The mist here is actually condensed into tangible spiritual energy. Is this the immortal realm?
Senior Bai. The spiritual energy here greatly aids cultivation. I've already broken through from the Mahayana stage to the immortal realm.
Really? Could this be my chance to build my foundation? It actually made my true chi surge. I worked so hard to cultivate too. The ratio of my true essence dropped back to 1/5. I really want to slap all this damn energy away. But Jin Yao still needs to absorb it. Whatever. Since the spiritual energy in the immortal realm is so unique, there might be some miraculous treasure here to help me build my foundation. I, Bai Chiron, came all this way. If I can find a cultivation technique to help me build my foundation. Is this the state of unity between heaven and man? I've completely lost control of my body. Hold her tighter. Am I unlucky disciple? Give Ruo Wei some of this spiritual energy. Finally landed. The spiritual energy is so dense. It's dozens of times richer than the 9 provinces and 10 lands. Dozens of times, right? Jin Yao, you're awake.
Senior Bai, we've arrived in the immortal realm. The spiritual energy here is truly abundant.
Oh, let's release Ruo Wei.
Senior Bai, with every breath I take, I feel my cultivation improving.
I want to try too.
The immortal herbs and spiritual medicines here are far superior in quality to those in the 9 provinces and 10 lands. Might as well gather some to carry with me.
Why do I feel like my bones are growing faster?
That's because the spiritual energy here is transforming and strengthening your body, while also awakening your formidable bloodline abilities.
How can you laugh when your disciple is like this?
It's fine. When we have time, I'll help you temper it further.
There's a path here.
This must be the way into the true immortal realm. Let's go. Let's follow this path and see where it leads.
Along the way, Bai Chiron even encountered a few ascended immortals, though all of them had to rebuild their bodies through reincarnation. They've been stuck here for nearly 100 years, just to reconstruct their physical forms. Name: World of Ascension.
That seems to be a checkpoint. You need to register before entering.
Let's check it out.
You 3, come register. Physical Ascension Immortals are quite rare around here lately. A cultivator at the nascent soul stage. Is this your disciple or junior you brought up? Didn't see that coming. You're quite capable. This guy. I can't see through him. Hey, buddy. What's your cultivation level?
You're joking, big brother. Since you've ascended to this place, what else could it be?
Even my divine, I can't see through you.
Well, special techniques, you know.
You youngsters these days, always hiding things. Forget it, can't be bothered with this. Come register. Name, Ascension World, Sect, Relationships. Report everything. The 3 of them reported these details. The Immortal recorded them one by one. Qingming Sword Sect. Has anyone from this sect ascended before? We now offer a service to help you trace your roots.
Really? That's possible?
Of course. But if they're not in this immortal realm, we can't help.
This is the Eastern Immortal Realm, right?
Yes.
Great. If we can find someone familiar, we can gather some intel here. Who do I know from the 9 provinces and 10 lands? Could you check for me? Over 3,000 years ago, was there someone named Qingming Zi who ascended?
Qingming Zi. Let me see. Found him. And ascended from World 1. Ascended to the Eastern Immortal Realm over 3,300 years ago. Like you, he ascended with his physical body. Since Qingdi's ascension back then, physical body ascendants have been rare.
So where's he now?
What's your relationship with him?
I'm his disciple. Why?
Then I advise you to cut ties with him. Your master may seem successful now, but in reality, he's probably on thin ice.
What happened to him?
He offended someone. Given that person's temper, he'll definitely come after him.
Who did he offend?
Dongfang Qingdi. As for why, the Immortal touched your head, bestowed a jade crown. Simply put, your master cuckolded Qingdi.
Master actually found a second spring in the immortal realm, and it's the woman of the immortal emperor, truly worthy of being my master.
Strictly speaking, it's not exactly cuckolding. After Dongfang Qingdi took control of the Eastern Immortal Realm, with countless concubines, he just had to set his sights on the woman your master liked. He pursued her, but failed in the end. But someone like Dongfang Qingdi, would he ever let it go? He'd definitely resort to some underhanded tactics to eliminate your master, and then it'd be like, brother, rest in peace. I'll take care of your wife, so don't worry. That kind of plot.
I must go see him. Big brother, please tell me, where's my master right now?
Ah, you're really going?
I must go.
Well then, fine. Qinggenzi is currently in the 7th heaven of the Eastern Immortal Realm. Within Yangtian, you can take the cloud soaring ship, and it'll take about a month to get there. But it's a bit pricey, and you don't have Immortal Realm currency. You can sell some of your magical treasures for money. Oh, and don't exchange on the ship. The Immortals there are all merchants sent by Qingdi's faction. They'll cheat you. Exchange everything before you leave the checkpoint.
Thanks, big brother. Let's go.
Sigh, what a shame. 3 young people with such bright futures.
That's the armies of the Eastern and Central Immortal Realms, keeping an eye on each other.
Has it gotten this bad already? Seems like the Eastern Immortal Realm wants to meddle in immortal immigration management.
Let's go find our Grandmaster first.
Wait, we need to exchange some money first.
But Master, I only brought limited items. And they're low-tier stuff. Probably.
It's fine. I have a way.
Bai Qiuran led the two to a secluded forest, and started refining low-grade ores from his storage bag, along with some herbs he just casually gathered. Besides 2 gleaming golden flying swords, Bai Qiuran also refined pills radiating intense spiritual energy. The town's merchant treated them like treasures, saying he'd never seen such high-quality pills and swords before. He offered to buy them at a high price. And so, Bai Qiuran earned his first bucket of gold in the Immortal Realm. With ample funding secured, the group headed to the cloud-soaring Ark platform. After leaving the jurisdiction of the Central Immortal Realm, they encountered corrupt officials and soldiers demanding bribes at every turn. Bai Qiuran spent a considerable amount of money before finally breaking free and reaching the Ark platform. Hull inspection complete, normal. Rune inspection complete, normal. Open the side wings and fuse immortal energy. Prepare for departure.
Finally, we're on board.
I swear, even in the stingiest demon sect, they wouldn't set up 3 toll gates within 2 or 3 miles.
Who knew immortals could be so greedy?
Where are you 3 headed?
We're going to the 7th heaven, Yangtian.
3 people, that'll be 300 coins.
Wait a minute. I just saw the platform's ledger clearly stating 70 coins per person.
Old man, ignore him. Here's the money.
You've got a good eye, kid. Miss, do you know what happened to the last female immortal who haggled with us? What happened to her in the end? We found her a respectable job in the Nevernight Street of Yutian. We'll let you off this time. Remember, this is the Eastern Immortal Realm, not the cultivation world. You're no longer the revered ancestors who could command the winds and rain, but the lowest tier cultivators now.
Master.
Try not to stir up trouble. Keep a low profile. Money isn't a necessity for us. Any problem that can be solved with money isn't a problem.
Understood. But I never expected the immortal realm to be like this. If I'd known earlier, I'd have stayed in the mortal world as an earth immortal, living free and unfettered.
People change, and so do immortals.
But are we really letting that old geezer off? You heard Senior Bai. They've been exploiting newly ascended cultivators more than once or twice. What's this Nevernight Street of Yutian? Isn't it just a place like the Realm of Bliss? They're forcing the virtuous into prostitution.
Of course, we'll deal with them, but it must be done discreetly. Make their deaths seem like an accident, clean and untraceable. There's not a decent soul on this ark. Forcing the virtuous into prostitution, killing and dumping bodies, they've done it all. In that case, I see no reason to spare any of you. This sword energy will erupt during your return voyage. Consider my gift to you.
The 4 celestial realms of the East, South, West, and North are each composed of 9 heavens, while the central celestial realm is made up of 36 heavens. Bai Qiuran is currently in the 7th heaven of the Eastern celestial realm, Yangtian. The main structure of this heaven is a continent floating above a sea of clouds. Many strange immortal beasts live within the sea of clouds, and some areas are extremely dangerous. Baichuran spent 5 immortal coins, purchased a fairly comprehensive reading of celestial common sense. Then, he spent more money asking around, trying to find information on Daoist Qingming. Finally, Baichuran and his companions found a merchant who had intel on King Mingzi.
So, can you tell us about King Mingzi now?
Of course. This King Mingzi. He's from world number 1. That world hadn't seen anyone ascend for over 10,000 years before him. After he ascended to the Eastern Celestial Realm, he immediately displayed remarkable talent. He joined the Yangtian Immortal Army under Lord Yangxian, and in just over 3,000 years, he reached the Songhai Realm. Later, he stole the woman that Dongfang Qingdi had his eye on, making a name for himself. Nowadays, he's an instructor for Immortal Lord Yangtian, and lives with his beloved, Lucier, in a residence south of Xingyang City, the capital of Yangtian.
And who is this Lucier?
That's information beyond King Mingzi. So, she's the daughter of the Lu family in Xingyang City. Her father is the deputy commander under Immortal Lord Yangtian. He descended to the mortal world with Lord Yangtian to subdue demons, and hasn't returned since. Her beauty was renowned throughout Yangtian, and eventually, it reached the ears of Dongfang Qingdi. Qingdi pursued her but failed, and she became Daoist partners with King Mingzi.
Understood. I shall head to Xingyang City immediately to pay a visit to the peerlessly beautiful Lucier until we meet again.
Wait, fellow Daoist. Yangtian is currently in turmoil. Lord Yangxian's whereabouts are unknown, and it's temporarily managed by the newly appointed Lord Lin Tian. The Yangtian Immortal Army has been gradually disbanded. Things are a bit chaotic. If you want to go to Xingyang City, you'll need more travel expenses than usual. For 3 people, at least 200 or 300 gold coins would be required. Open for business. Clear pricing, fair to all. This one's on me, for a friend.
Thank you. What's wrong, Jin Yao?
Senior, are you really going to see that Lucier?
Yes, why?
No, nothing. Just feeling a bit unhappy.
You wouldn't understand, Master. When it comes to women, you're hopeless, like carving rotten wood.
Whether it's carvable or not, I don't know. But I do know, if your rib cage isn't carved soon, there'll be nothing left to carve. Come here, let me help you with that carving.
Oh no, this time Master's definitely going all out.
See you later.
Senior, this Immortal Realm is too shady. A boat ride costs 1,000 coins. We had so much Immortal Realm currency. Now this is all that's left. Take it.
Alright, time to find Master. According to that merchant, Master is quite renowned throughout the Eastern Immortal Realm.
Extra.
Give me one.
Sure thing.
What goes around comes around. Heaven spares no one. Got it. Hey, big bro. Do you know how to get to Grand Instructor King Mingzi's residence?
While Baichuran was still gathering intel on his master, at a certain mansion on number 3 Xiaoyang Street, south of Xingyang City, King Mingzi sighed.
Qingming, what's wrong? I've already packed as you asked. If you're in a hurry, we can head to the dock and board the ship now.
Shire, there's been a slight mishap. We can't leave. Take a look at this report.
What? The soaring cloud ship actually crashed over the Ascension Cloud Sea?
Yes. The merchant group operating the soaring cloud ship was one of the few in the Eastern Immortal Realm, capable of pulling off schemes under Qingdi's nose. I pulled a lot of strings to get their help. But who would have thought? The state of law and order in the Eastern Immortal Realm has deteriorated this much. Too many officials are just sitting around doing nothing. Now that Yangxian has left, who knows which scoundrels are behind this? If I find out, I'll make sure they answer for it.
Then when do we leave, and how?
I have a small airship hidden outside the city. Since we can't take the cloud soaring ship as planned, and sneaking away in the crowd is too risky, we'll have to take the gamble and pilot it ourselves. Shire, we leave tonight under cover of darkness.
All right, I'll follow your lead. Who's there?
Ha ha ha, Grand Instructor Qingming. I've come to share a drink with you, Immortal Lord Lin. Your home seems a bit humble. You're the Grand Instructor of the Yantian Immortal Army. You can't possibly live in such a shabby place. Luckily, I've already prepared a mansion for you, right next to the Immortal Lord's residence. Soon, you and your wife can move in and live in comfort. Why does your wife look so pale?
Our home is too humble to receive a distinguished guest like Immortal Lord Lin. It's truly beneath your dignity.
Indeed, our home is too crude to dare let Immortal Lord Lin stoop to our level. In a few days, I'll buy some proper furniture, and then invite Immortal Lord Lin for a drink. Then let's go out for drinks. Come on, my treat, both of you. Both of you together. Immortal Lord Lin, can't you make an exception just this once?
This path you're on, it won't last.
Ha ha ha, what are you talking about, dear sister? We're immortals. Our lives are as eternal as the heavens, how could it not last? Let's go, drinks! Night falls. Qingmingzi and Lucier are finally escorted back home by Immortal Lord Lin. I was worried about your safety, dear brother and sister, so I took the liberty of sending some guards over. They're all elite warriors I brought from Sungtian. You won't blame me for acting on my own, will you? Of course not. You two are the divine couple personally chosen by Emperor Qingdi. We lowly servants dare not let you suffer even the slightest harm. I hope you understand, Brother Qingming, Emperor Qingdi's thoughtful intentions. We truly appreciate it. Then you two rest well. I won't disturb you further. Farewell.
Qingming, what do we do now?
The Qingdi soldiers here. I can kill 3 in an instant. Shire, how many can you take down?
Do we have to kill?
We have no choice. Qingdi never intended for us to return alive. He pursued you solely for your family's cultivation technique. But your rejection wounded his pride. Given Qingdi's temperament, he won't let us off easily.
Qingming, I'm not skilled in combat. Even with the family technique, at best. I can only instantly kill 2.
That's enough. For now, let's return to our room and wait for Lin Qianzun to leave. When midnight strikes, we'll make our move. Careful, there are signs someone else has been here. Which uninvited friend is this? Show yourself.
Master, it's me.
You're Qiuran?
Yes, your unworthy disciple, Bai Qiuran, pays respects to Master.
Qingming, this is your...
My disciple.
Ruowei, come greet your Grandmaster.
Disciple Tang Ruowei pays respects to Grandmaster.
Junior Li Jinyao of the Heavenly Demon Sect. Pays respects to Ancestor Qingming.
This is my unworthy disciple. This is Miss Li of the Heavenly Demon Sect, a friend of mine.
No need for formalities. Rise, all of you. Qiuran, I truly never expected you'd actually ascend to the immortal realm.
Master jests. Why wouldn't I ascend?
Like this, ascending. Zongqian and Xiaoyi. I've met them too. They told me about your situation. Your strength surpasses immortals, but your cultivation... Wasn't it permanently stuck at Qi refining?
Those two.
Zongqian and Xiaoyi are the 3rd and 5th generation leaders of Qingming's sword sect. Both successors after Qingmingzi, who ascended to the immortal realm. Both are juniors to Bai Qiuran.
Seems those two spouted nonsense to Master. And Master believed them? So frustrating. Calm down. Striking Master is a grave sin. This disciple has now broken through Qi refining.
Oh, then what's your current realm? Nascent soul? Soul separation? Unity? Or perhaps already immortal?
One should name too high. This disciple is currently a Void Foundation cultivator.
Void Foundation? What's that?
One should name too high. This disciple is currently. He's a Void Foundation cultivator.
Void Foundation? What's that?
It's a revolution in the cultivation system, a whole new realm.
Is that so? Never mind. You shouldn't have ascended here. You should have stayed in the 9 provinces and 10 lands, living happily as a Qi refining ancestor. How blissful that would have been. The immortal realm. isn't as wonderful as we imagined. At least this eastern immortal realm has already corrupted.
Master, please don't underestimate your disciple, okay?
I never underestimated you. But you shouldn't underestimate that Chingdi who now rules this part of the immortal realm. His strength isn't just his personal power. It's also the intricate web of influence he's built here. This terrifying network can't be uprooted by mere brute courage. It's not something one person can tear down.
This disciple understands.
Good that you do. You've grown up. Having protected the 9 provinces and 10 lands for 3,000 years, I believe. You know what's urgent and what can wait. Now we need to figure out how to deal with the guards outside. And get you to Ascension Town.
The guards outside? Master needn't worry about them. We already took care of them on our way in.
Took care of them. Kid, you're not pulling my leg, are you?
Master, you should know. I never joke about serious matters.
I'll go check. Those guards outside are moving. Could it be you used some technique?
It's a new move I recently learned. I created it based on the E-Messenger's soul-seizing technique. It uses spiritual consciousness as a sword to sever an enemy's 3 souls and 6 spirits, sending them straight to the netherworld for reincarnation. I call it sword intent soul severing.
No wonder when your master and I walked past those guards, they didn't react at all. I thought it was because Chingdi trained them well. Since you've eliminated all the guards, we'll set out immediately and leave the city tonight. We'll head straight for Ascension Town. If only we had a cloud-soaring skyship, we wouldn't need to go through all this trouble.
Why would Master insist on taking a cloud-soaring skyship? The crew was insatiably greedy, forcing good people into prostitution, utterly despicable. So I delivered heaven's justice. From then on, wherever I go, I just fly there myself.
Wait! Delivered heaven's justice? That was you?
MHM.
So it was you who ruined my plan. If Immortal Lin wanted to harm us today, you wouldn't have seen me alive.
Sigh. I just wanted to do good deeds and punish evil.
Forget it. Let me teach you how to operate the flying shuttle. We'll take turns flying on the way. Let's go.
Wait, Master.
What? You still have questions?
That Ching-Di is arrogant and domineering, trying to separate lovers. He even wanted to cuckold you, making the ominous Ching in your title come true. I can't swallow this insult.
So what? You want to bite him twice? A gentleman's revenge takes 10 years, but for immortals, even 10,000 years isn't too late. Let's find a safe place first. We should hide for now.
Master, today, I must help you vent this anger. Please believe me, this isn't just your revenge on him, but also my revenge on behalf of countless innocents who have been persecuted by Ching-Di. This is my revenge on him.
Fine. I'll let you have your way this time.
Thank you, Master. Xiaokuei, come. This emperor will take you to the immortal realm for fun.
Your Majesty, I'm very busy.
I'm going to humiliate Dongfang Ching-Di.
Then you must take me with you.
Bai Qiuran has passed the immortal realm's rune authentication, so his clones can enter. Kuei Zun is a ghost immortal, so he can also pass through the runes.
Go ahead.
Qiuran, what's this treasure? A puppet?
No, this is a helper I brought. You can call her Master Kuei.
Hello everyone, I'm a puppeteer.
These two didn't escape. That puts my mind at ease. As long as we plant this divine object in their residence, we can manipulate Qingmingzi as we please. After all, colluding with gods is a major taboo in the immortal realm. Brother Qingming, sister-in-law, I've come to see you again. Your courtyard has been repaired, and you can move in today. I've hired some people to help you move. After that, come to my place for drinks tonight. Immortal Lin, please come in. Why does Daoist Qingming sound so stiff? Feeling depressed because he thinks he won't live long? Brother Qingming, didn't you say 3 days ago that you were going to buy some furniture? Why is it still like this? I'm not buying anymore. After coming back, I remembered all the past events. I thought I could endure it for peace, take a step back for harmony. But then I realized, the more I endure, the angrier I get. The more I step back, the more I feel cheated. I shouldn't tolerate it anymore. This isn't the character of Qingming Z. I see. Brother Qingming has quite the integrity, but I must advise you, don't stubbornly charge forward. Speaking of which, Qingming Z has one more request. Huh? What is it? Even Immortal Lin knows that I can be with Shire this time. Is all thanks to Emperor Qingdi's approval. If His Majesty were truly determined to pursue her, given his virtue, talent, looks, and status, Shire would never be with me. I have a letter of gratitude for His Majesty. Please deliver it to him, Immortal Lin. That's easy. Wait. Why are his hands so cold? Metal. A puppet.
Surprised, Immortal Lin?
Who the hell are you?
Your dad.
Huh? What's that? Get lost. Cough. Damn it. What were you guys even doing? You didn't even notice when Qingming Z and Lucier were swapped. Not a clue.
Took the bait? How effective was your technique?
It was broken. I'm still far from being a true immortal.
Immortal Lin is a veteran under Qingdi's command. His strength rivals even Yang Xian's. Miss Kuei, you're strong, but losing to Immortal Lin is nothing to be ashamed of. Jiuran, where exactly are you going?
I've found my master and learned much about the Eastern Immortal Realm. Next, I'm heading to the Central Immortal Realm.
The Central Immortal Realm? It's true that Qingdi has no influence there. The question is, how do we get there?
Don't worry, I've already sent out a token. This talisman will lead us to the contact. Then we can enter the Central Immortal Realm.
Originally, according to my plan, as long as we frame Qingming Z as a spy for the Divine Clan, we could make Lucier surrender his techniques and then himself. But now, Emperor Qingdi's temper is getting worse and worse. I didn't handle this mission well. I might end up like that Qingming Z. Running away, Immortal Venerable. Come in. What is it? Someone sent a letter, asking you to deliver it to Emperor Qingdi. A letter? What letter? Could it be that one from Qingming Z? Knowing I burned it, he specially sent another one. What's wrong, Immortal Venerable? Since you're so curious, I'll tell you. There's something I need you to do. Immortal Venerable Lin told him. What happened at Qingming Z's residence today? Ah, such a thing actually happened. That Qingming Z is so audacious. Yes, Emperor Qingdi cannot remain unaware of this. So, I want you to relay this matter back to the Santian Imperial Palace. Report to His Majesty, and take this letter with you. Don't secretly open and read it. I wouldn't dare. Whether it's the Immortal Venerable or the Immortal Emperor, I can't afford to offend either. What should I do? Should I run away? With my strength, I'd probably be caught within half an hour. Someone, prepare the flying shuttle and some travel expenses for me. Is there a meeting next month, Father? Father? Your Majesty is not someone you can address directly, 12th Prince. Mind your status. You're independent now, and Immortal Venerable. Your Majesty, Immortal Venerable Lin has sent back a message. Summon him. How is the situation? Reporting to Your Majesty, here's what happened. The official initially spoke coherently, but the atmosphere grew colder and colder, and he started stammering later. The letter! Your Majesty. This is the letter, Your Majesty. Please take a look. Immortal Venerable Shurxian. Your son understands. Your son will order Immortal Venerable Kuei to investigate the escape of Qing Mingzi and Lucier. Bai Qiuran used his vast amount of true essence to power the flying shuttle. Flying continuously for several days, finally, arrived at a mountain range on the northwestern edge of the continent. Following the navigation talisman, the group landed and proceeded on foot. They reached a burial ground. This old man, how dare he? What's the big deal about digging a grave?
Wang Cheng is the name of Qingdi's grand tutor.
Huh, look at this. These are all prominent figures from Qingdi's faction. There's even Qingdi's own grave mound here.
The royal family name of the Eastern Azure Immortal Dynasty is Nie Qingyun. That is indeed the name of the last Sage Wu Azure Emperor.
Once had a friend as tough as you, now your grave's overgrown with green.
You're way too arrogant. This is the Eastern Immortal Realm. You dare dig up the grave of the Eastern Immortal Realm's Immortal Emperor?
Everyone dies. Emperors are people too. Why can't I dig him a grave? The Eastern Immortal Realm is full of idiots now. Digging graves for them is doing them a favor. These useless fools. When you're dead, you should be left in the wilderness. Enough talk. What are you really here for? If you're lost, please turn back. If it's not important, don't bother me. I still have to dig grave pits for the fools in the remaining 3 heavens.
Of course it's important. Our purpose in coming here is to ask you, Elder, to take us to the Central Immortal Realm.
Want to go to the Central Immortal Realm? Fine. Jump in, and I'll take you there. Anyway, the Central Immortal Realm is also just a bunch of cowardly dead people now. Can't even handle juniors. If you want to go to the world of the dead, you naturally have to become dead too.
That's not quite right. The world of the dead is clearly the netherworld. What does that have to do with the Central Immortal Realm?
That's also a world of the dead. Letting the immortal emperors walk all over them. Kuei Emperor ignored things for over 300,000 years, only spoke up recently. He's also a dead man walking.
This gentleman makes a fair point. He's harsh, but it's the truth. We, Li and I, are responsible for the Ghost Realm affairs. We neglected you for over 300,000 years. Nothing to argue about.
And that Central Immortal Emperor too. Lost his master. And acts like a motherless child, crying and whining. Hesitant, scared, looks pathetic. A complete coward. Might as well be dead.
You have the nerve to say that. If you're so great, why don't you take a shovel and go beat these fools to death one by one, drag them back, and bury them? Instead of whining and complaining here, blaming everyone else. You're a coward too.
Bullshit. You're right. I can't beat idiots. I don't dare to go out. A coward. Me too. Ha ha ha.
Master, this old man is crying and laughing. Is he crazy?
Old man, can we reach the Central Immortal Realm just by entering the coffin?
The dead naturally go to the world of the dead. That's the way of heaven.
All right then. Master, Mistress, sorry for the inconvenience.
No problem. Never slept in a coffin in this lifetime. This is quite an interesting experience, isn't it, my dear?
We can lie in the same coffin, Senior. Senior. I don't want to sleep in a coffin unless the senior stays with me.
After some dawdling, everyone finally picked their coffins and lay down inside. Oh, yeah. I am Gui Xian, under the command of His Majesty Qingdi. Have you seen 2 men and 3 women around here? I'm not a coward. Old man? I'm talking to you. I'm not a coward. I'm not a coward. I'm not a coward. I'm not a coward. I'll kill an idiot right now. And bury them to prove it.
This trip to the immortal realm isn't a loss.
Why do I feel like I can't breathe? But at least I'm not lying with raw way. This coffin is so bumpy. I might get crushed by her. The shaking stopped. Are we there? Wow, such dense spiritual energy. Truly the central immortal realm. Even the cemetery is so exquisitely built.
Never thought I'd stand up from a coffin one day.
Did you break the coffin, or did the coffin break you?
What
I mean is, time's almost up. Do you still need me to give you a massage?
nonsense. A massage would be nice.
Why are these master and disciples so weird? Huh, could it be this? Choran, it's good for master and disciple to be close. But be mindful of appearances. Don't take jokes too far.
Oh,
Seeing the Grandmaster appear, the master became uncharacteristically obedient. The backbone is found. Grandmaster, let me tell you. This master has a sharp tongue. Not only does he mock me, but he also likes to tease people.
I know Choran has a foul mouth. Ever since I picked him up, this brat has been spewing nonsense. But teasing girls? Choran, if you had that kind of courage back then, maybe Zhongxian would be surnamed by now.
Senior Jingmingzi, what do you mean? And who is Zhongxian?
Zhongxian was the third sect leader of Qingming Sword sect after I ascended. Choran and his bunch of rascals all saw that girl as their dream lover back then.
master, that's all in the past. Now, I already have 2 wives.
Senior Bai's dream lover?
So you finally got a clue? Who are your wives? What do they look like? What do their families do? Introduce them to me someday.
Sure, you actually know one of them. She's from the Huan sect. Don't you remember? Her master almost drained you back then.
You mean that old witch's disciple?
Fellow Taoist Qingming, later. I think we need to have a talk.
Shire, it's a misunderstanding. There's nothing between me and that old witch. Ask Choran if you don't believe me. Didn't that old witch also fancy Choran?
Master, please don't drag me into this. She did fancy me, but I killed her. Did you kill her?
Brat, you've got no loyalty at all. Why marry a woman from the Huan sect? You know their nature. Even if she truly turned over a new leaf for you, her reputation in the cultivation world wouldn't be great.
Grandmaster, you don't understand. My second wife is known throughout the cultivation world as a chaste and virtuous woman. And now, across the 9 provinces and 10 lands, the righteous and demonic paths are practically one family.
Huh. What happened in the cultivation world? After I ascended?
It's a long story. Let's settle in first, and I'll tell you slowly.
Wait, you better explain properly. About that old witch.
Damn brat, you've ruined me.
Oh, finally here.
Apologies for the late welcome, old man.
So this is indeed the central immortal realm.
Yes. Oh, please also forgive Mo Xian for his rudeness. He actually dared to make you ride in a coffin. I'll make sure to teach him a lesson later.
No worries. It was quite a novel experience.
Strange. Why do you seem familiar to me, old man? Have we met somewhere before? We have indeed met, 3,300 years ago. On the battlefield between humans and demons in Yongzhou, we crossed paths once. It's you? Senior. 3,300 years ago. Thank you for saving my life back then, but I dare not accept your courtesy. Besides, protecting you was my duty at the time. Why? Let me put it this way, this is my Grandmaster. What did you say, Senior? I must be hearing things. This is my Grandmaster. You're not hearing things. And I'm not joking either. There's a very complicated reason behind this. In short, We're all grateful that you took in my Grandmaster back then. And raised him. You deserve our respect. My mind is a bit muddled. Speaking of which, do I need to address you as Grandmaster? And treat you with the respect due to a Grandmaster? No, that would be too strange. Let's just address each other casually. Alright, let's not waste time. We should leave this place quickly. Master is also there. The Central Immortal Realm is the largest of the 5 Immortal Realms. It was also the first realm Master created, the prototype of the Immortal Realms. So unlike the other 4 realms, the Central Immortal Realm has 36 layers of heavens. Exactly the sum of the 9 layers in each of the other 4 realms. This is the first layer of heaven, Tai Huang Huang Zhengshen. Compared to the Eastern Immortal Realm, this place feels much better. Unlike the other 4 realms, this is the true Immortal Realm. Carefree? You're mistaken. The Central Immortal Realm is indeed the true Immortal Realm. But it's far from carefree here. However, if the 2 of you are willing, I can arrange jobs for you. Definitely better than those in the Eastern Immortal Realm. Thank you, Senior. Don't call me Senior. Now that you know my identity, just call me by my name, Mochen. Alright. In the Central Immortal Realm, ordinary cultivators are mostly concentrated in the 6 heavens of the Desire Realm at the lowest level. Above that, the 18 heavens of the Form Realm are where the chosen immortals cultivate, exchange knowledge, and spread teachings. Bai Chiron's former disciple, Yao Zhu, currently leads a group of demon immortals residing within these 18 heavens. Higher up, the 4 heavens of the Formless Realm are where the Central Immortal Realms departments for managing the natural order of the realms are concentrated. Above that are the 4 Brahma heavens. This is where the monks go after achieving nirvana. For 4 days, pure and desireless, with the sound of Buddhist chants lingering all day. Above the 4 Brahma heavens are the 3 pure heavens. That's where the current Central Celestial Emperor and his court reside.
Where's Nali? Which heaven is my unlucky disciple in?
Answering, Ancestral Master. Above the Jade Pure Heavens Qingwei Heaven, there is another heaven, called the Great Luo Heaven, containing only the Imperial Terrace. Our Master is within the Imperial Terrace. I, Lu, welcome you all.
Your spiritual aura feels so familiar. I remember. You're that Xiao Huang who came to the Ghost Realm with the other 4 emperors last time.
I dare not claim that, Xiao Wang. Last time, this disciple was abrupt towards the Ancestral Master. Disciple Lu Tian pays respects to the Ancestral Master.
Enough formalities, be at ease.
Welcome all to the Jade Pure Qingwei Heaven. I dare not. I am Qing Mingzi. This is my Dao companion, Lu Shi. We pay respects to the Central Celestial Emperor. I am the one who dare not. Let's address each other casually. However, please, both of you, do not bow to me. I cannot accept it. Your accommodations are arranged in the Taiping Hall of the Jade Pure Palace. Please follow me.
Later, I wish to go to the Imperial Terrace to see your master.
Well, Ancestral Master, you may not know. The opening of the Great Luo Heaven's Imperial Terrace has its rules. Even I cannot enter freely. One can only enter at the designated time.
Then when can I go?
The Imperial Terrace will open in a few days. There's no need to rush, Ancestral Master.
Very well. What exactly happened to your master later? I heard someone say he died.
This Master's state is unique. One could say he is dead. Or not dead. It's hard to explain briefly. However, once you enter the Imperial Terrace, all will be clear. Oh, by the way, I heard from Master. You are old acquaintances with Goddess Shihi and Goddess Sanzu. They are currently within the 36 heavens.
I almost forgot. Laner asked me to bring them gifts.
Then, let this disciple guide you, Ancestral Master.
You have important duties. Accompanying me, attend to your proper tasks.
Then let Junior Brother Mojin guide you, Ancestral Master. This disciple is currently dealing with many matters and cannot serve by your side. I beg the Ancestral Master's forgiveness.
Go on, go on.
Goddess Shihi and Goddess Sanzu. Are we within the 36 heavens now?
Yes. The two goddesses reside in the Howding Shout of Heaven.
Let's go for a stroll then. I want to visit an old friend. Are you guys going out to have fun?
Shire and I won't be joining. Joran, you go ahead by yourself. The information we received today is overwhelming. We need some time to digest it all. Senior brother has arranged accommodations for everyone at Typing Hall. Someone will guide you there shortly. Thank you.
Senior Bai, is this old friend of yours male or female?
Female.
Is she pretty?
She's a goddess. What do you think?
Then I'm coming along to see how pretty she is.
I'm going too.
Shout away. You should come as well.
Hum.
Ah,
Huh. The Fusong tree was moved here?
Yes. When the Immortal Realm was first established, our master requested permission from Goddess Iha and Goddess Sanzuwu to use the divine Fusong tree where they resided to support the heavens of the Immortal Realm. The two goddesses agreed. So the Fusong tree was relocated here.
Why not use the Jinmu tree that supported the primordial world instead?
During the final stages of the God-Human War, the Jianmu tree was destroyed when the celestial race chose mutual annihilation.
What's gone is gone. Out with the old, in with the new. I never expected you guys could transplant the Fusong tree into this world on your own. Because based on my calculations, the combined strength of the 5 regions' Immortal Realm definitely couldn't achieve this. Not even if all 5 regions work together.
That's because during our master's era, the number of immortal emperors was several times greater than now, probably comparable to the current number of immortal venerables.
So, what happened to those immortal emperors?
They all fell in battle later.
A war? Who was the enemy?
I don't know either. Senior brother just told me this recently. He only said we'll understand once we enter the DK Terrace.
DK Terrace. DK Terrace. These kids are still playing games with me. Whatever, we'll just wait then. Let's go see Goddess Shihi and Sanzuwu first.
Lady Shihi has gone to gather rosy clouds. But Lady Sanzuwu just returned from work and is currently bathing at the foundation pool.
Wait, did you just say Sanzuwu went to bathe in what pool?
The foundation pool. Venerable One, have you never heard of it?
What? The foundation pool? What's so special about that pool? Why is it called that?
Ah, ancestor. The water of the foundation pool is formed when the Fusong divine tree absorbs energy from the void. It transforms into a spiritual spring, brimming with spiritual power. Any ordinary chi refining cultivator who enters it and bathes for half an hour can cleanse their body, refine their marrow, and directly reach the foundation establishment stage. There are many foundation pools in the Immortal Realm, but the one in our Howding Zaidushan is the source of all foundation pools.
Besides Lady Sanzuo, many other ladies also enjoy bathing there.
Is that a pool exclusively for women?
There's no rule, but those who bathe there are all female immortals and goddesses. After all, no ledger would dare risk being burned to a crisp by the sun's true fire just to take a bath there.
Ancestor, why don't we go to the foundation pool and wait for Lady Sanzuwu?
Is that appropriate? Waiting outside a women's bath seems improper.
What's improper? The ancestor is just waiting for someone.
Well, to avoid Lady Sanzuwu going too far, let's wait outside the foundation pool.
Miss, could you kindly take us there?
Sure. The foundation pool is up the mountain. I'll go inform the lady first.
This water looks so beautiful. It must taste like strawberries.
Don't drink it. This is the bathwater of goddesses and female immortals.
Nonsense. How could I drink it? This is called investigative sampling. Just taking a little water to analyze the sample back home. That's all.
Taking some goddesses' bathwater to analyze samples. Somehow that sounds even creepier.
What do you think? Do you think I came here to collect water just because it's the goddess's bath pool? You're slandering my character. You rebellious disciple, pretending to be clueless. I don't believe for a second. If this pool were called the breast enhancement pool, you probably have already jumped in and started gulping down the water.
So what? I'm a woman, master. You're not.
Senior Mochin, are the waters of other foundation pools also sourced from here?
Most of the water sources likely come from here.
Doesn't that mean in all the heavenly realms below having Zayadushin, most of the water in foundation pools is actually the bathwater of goddesses and female immortals from having Zayadushin?
That actually makes sense.
I heard some celestial realms even use the spiritual water from the foundation establishment pool to refine foundation establishment pills. Then wouldn't that mean
The water here is flowing, so it should be fine. The Central Celestial Realm must know about this, but they've kept it quiet. Please, Miss Lee, don't spread this around.
I understand. So as long as no one says it out loud, then this isn't bathwater, it's divine water. Ha 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 ha. Long time no see, Marshal Bai. It's been over 300,000 years. Marshal Bai still looks as dignified as ever.
Long time no see, Goddess Sanzu Wu. Oh, that spring water. I really want to try it. Can it help me establish my foundation?
I didn't expect Marshal Bai to still remember me and my mother, and even came to visit us. I thought you'd just stay in the jade purity and subtlety heaven, waiting for the great Luo Heavenly Emperor's palace to open. What are you looking at? Is there something wrong with me?
Nothing. I was just admiring how clear and pristine your shoulders are. Wait, no. Those water droplets are so white.
Since Marshal Bai is here as a rare guest, go prepare a feast. The sun fruits in the back should be ripe by now. Pick the best ones. Also, I heard the Immortal Sea Trading Company just got a batch of phoenix eggs. Go buy some. Understood. Everyone's in for a treat. Phoenix eggs are a rare delicacy. The celestial realm now forbids eating beasts that have gained sentience. Phoenixes are inherently extraordinary creatures, so finding ones without sentience is already rare.
Phoenix? I think I've eaten some before. Never mind. Better not tell Sanzu Wu.
Mother went out to gather clouds and mist. After her retirement, she learned some weaving techniques from the weaving maidens. Maybe she can make these two sisters some beautiful cloud dresses. Speaking of which, who are these two?
This is my good friend, Miss Jean Yao. And this one here is my silly disciple. Just call her Ruo Wei.
She's your disciple? Then she's the primordial immortal emperor's junior sister.
No, she entered first. She's the senior sister. Wow, such strong spiritual energy. I can feel it from here.
Why does Marshal Bai keep staring at me?
Nothing. Ha ha ha.
I'm not really interested in marriage or romance, but if the person is Marshal Bai, I might actually consider it. No, that's not what he meant. Goddess, you've misunderstood. Actually, he's just envious of the foundation pool. He even covets the pool water on you, Goddess. He'd love to scoop it up and bottle it.
Li Jin now explained the whole story of Bai Qiuran's envy for the pool water. He then cautiously requested the three-legged crow to help Bai Qiuran take a dip in the pool.
So that's what General Bai meant. I was overthinking it.
No, it was my abruptness. But I couldn't help myself. Please forgive me, Goddess.
There are still some sisters bathing in the pool. You can't go now. Wait until after dinner. Late at night, I'll have a maid take you for a soak.
Really? Great. Foundation pool. Here I come. Is this a hot spring?
Yes, this is where Her Majesty often comes. So the temperature is very high. As the embodiment of the sun, Her Majesty bathes here daily. It's impossible for the pool water here to cool down. If the Venerable One has no further orders, this humble one will take her leave.
No problem. You can go back first. I'll return on my own after soaking. Today is the day I lay my foundation.
Senior. Wake up. Senior Bai? No one? Brew away. Have you seen Senior by?
No, what's wrong?
Senior didn't return all night. Did he really go to see Goddess Sanzu?
No way.
Ah,
Senior. What are you doing here? You didn't come back to rest last night. How was the foundation pool after soaking?
it's you guys.
Senior by, what's wrong with you? You don't look too well.
Me? I've realized something about laying a foundation. Be diligent and sincere, and it will work. I've soaked in the foundation pool. I've experienced the taste of the foundation process, and that's enough.
You're about to become a Buddha.
Was it ineffective?
It's not that it was ineffective. The foundation pool water catalyzes the condensation of true energy. After soaking for a while, the total amount of true energy in my body did increase.
That's a good thing.
Yes, but I found out. This pool water makes it easier to convert spiritual energy into true chi. After soaking for half an hour, the proportion of true essence in my body has actually decreased again. It's fine. I've already soaked in the foundation establishment pool. I've also figured out the principle behind the catalysis. No regrets. One day, I will achieve foundation establishment. To be honest, I've gained something too. At least I successfully extracted the catalytic components from the pool water. I even refined a bottle of pills. Thanks for your help this time. Genial.
Ah. Did he hear my conversation with the Sanzu goddess? Seems like our relationship has grown closer.
Let's go bid farewell to Miss Sanzu.
Bidding farewell to Sanzu, Bai Qiuran returned to the Taiping Hall in Qingwei Heaven. But before reaching the Taiping Hall, Bai Qiuran and the others saw, outside the entrance of the Taiping Hall, a dozen beautiful women gathered, followed by a large group of attendants.
Who are these women? Are they also Senior Bai's confidants from the divine era?
Where'd I get so many confidants? In fact, most of the women I've encountered in my life just wanted to beat me up. Rare ones like Xiang Shui and Laner are few and far between.
But I also enjoy being close to you. Does that make me a rare one too?
Chief of the Demon Sect, peerless talent.
Dreaming of being someone's wife, betraying your master and ancestors.
If that doesn't make you a rare one, who is?
Haha, fair point. Do you recognize these women, Senior?
No.
No worries. Grandmaster will get to know them soon. Disciple Mochen greets all the madams.
Oh, it's Mochen. You're back. No need for formalities. Master. Shaolian pays respects to Master.
You are.
My husband is Bailey.
Grandmaster, these are all Master's consorts.
So it's you, Shaolian. You've changed so much I didn't recognize you at first. My apologies.
How dare we let Master apologize? It's our fault. We should have introduced ourselves sooner. Sisters, come quickly and greet Master. Greetings, Master.
Good. No need for formalities. That Bailey kid is quite impressive. The student has surpassed the master. They crushed me and Master on the beach. You went through so much trouble to come here today. Is there something you need?
We heard that Master has returned. So we came on behalf of His Majesty to pay respects. There's also another matter. Master's divine powers are vast, surpassing even His Majesty's. We came today to ask Master. When the Imperial Terrace opens next time, please save His Majesty.
Of course I'll save him. So what exactly happened to him?
His Majesty's soul and body have separated. Now only his body remains in the Imperial Terrace.
Soul and body separated?
It seems bringing all his concubines along wasn't very convenient. After Shaolian said a few more words, he took his leave first.
I wonder what Bailey's condition is now. If his soul were to scatter, even I wouldn't be able to bring him back.
If even the Grandmaster can't save him, then within the myriad realms under the Immortal Realm's jurisdiction, there's probably no one who can save Master. In the following days, Bai Qiuran immersed himself in the Qingwei Tian library, reading ancient texts until the day the Imperial Terrace opened. He finally left the library. Everyone boarded a massive flying ship and flew toward the Imperial Terrace.
Xiao Huang, the secret you've been guarding. It's about time you told me, right?
Very well. What does the Grandmaster wish to know? I'll hold nothing back.
I heard you once fought forces other than the Celestials. What were they?
That's a long story. After defeating the Celestials and stepping beyond our world, we encountered many formidable foes. But among these enemies, the most powerful and dangerous were undoubtedly the Sure Demons.
Sure demons? What are those?
15,000 years after the Immortal Realm was established. The influence of the Immortal Realm and the Ghost Realm expanded continuously across the Void's myriad worlds. We even discovered the main current of the Void Storm, forming a river. We followed that Void River, exploring worlds upstream and downstream. There we encountered a strange barrier. That barrier wasn't formed by any conventional energy as we know it, but by some incredibly powerful consciousness.
A consciousness barrier?
But when we discovered that barrier, there was already a tear in its center. An intangible spiritual domain. It leaked out from that gap, spreading to several worlds near the barrier, on the opposite side of those worlds, forming inverted realms of consciousness one by one. At the time, we didn't pay much attention. We were exploring those consciousness realms, but one day, we discovered that within those consciousness realms, some terrifying demons were born, and they launched an attack on us.
Were those demons strong?
They were strong, but still weaker than us. The problem was, they were immortal. After a fierce battle, they were annihilated. We paid a heavy price, but before long, they would resurrect in the consciousness realms and return.
There's no such thing as an immortal creature.
Indeed, after research, we found a way to make them perish completely by exterminating all worlds invaded by the consciousness realms, because they were born from thoughts and ideas. As long as the beings who imagined them existed, they would remain immortal. But if those beings died, they would perish too.
So we all die together? But weren't those monsters imagined by?
Yes, besides the natives of those worlds. In our exploration team, all immortals who sense the consciousness realms went to those worlds to perish together. That stopped the monster's spread. Later, the Grandmaster gathered forces and temporarily sealed the rift with divine power, preventing the consciousness realms from spreading.
I heard Mocha mention a war that claimed many immortal emperors. Did the situation repeat?
Yes, the first incident happened 50,000 years after the sealing. The seal was broken from within. Countless even more terrifying demons escaped, ruthlessly attacking and slaughtering local beings, even devouring their souls. These demons were what we called sure demons. Back then, Mochin and I were just immortal venerables. But we took part in that brutal war. It was that battle that nearly wiped out all immortal emperors. Because of this, the immortal venerables had to select new emperors from freshly ascended immortals.
The 4 emperors who ascended. Are they the 4 traitors now?
Only Dongfang Qingdi is not. However, he died in the second crisis of the consciousness realm. The second crisis occurred about 70,000 years ago. The rift in consciousness opened again. The eldest brother deduced that beyond the rift lies not just the consciousness realm, but also the material space, to completely eradicate the sure demons. The eldest brother proposed exploring the world beyond the rift. The master and the eldest brother together gathered several top immortal emperors to explore the rift.
What was the result?
Except for the master, none returned. After breaking through the rift, following the master was an endless sea of sure demons. Because the 4 emperors were not united, Dongfang Qingdi died in this battle. As for the master, ancestor, you'll understand once you see. We've arrived at the Great Luo Heavenly Emperor's Terrace.
This is the Emperor's Terrace?
This is a war fortress near the consciousness barrier, now retired. We feared disturbing the master's body, so we left it unrestored. The Emperor's Terrace is not named for its grandeur, but because the first immortal emperor is here. That's why it's called the Emperor's Terrace. Ancestor, follow me. The master is right there. At the end of the war, the master stayed behind alone, using his divine sense to seal the gap, blocking all the attacking sure demons at the cost of the master's soul becoming a seal, forever remaining on the consciousness barrier, and his body became a raging corpse. We spent great effort to suppress him within the Emperor's Terrace. It's been a full 70,000 years.
Are you Bailey?
Ah,
No, you're not. Bailey wouldn't dare attack me.
皇对我动手。
ancestor, be careful.
I'm fine. Though this is just a shell, I can feel. Bailey has grown stronger, but Brat. Your master is still your master.
This was the master's own choice, and his soul is on the consciousness barrier. Your words might just save him.
I'm not sad. The emperor guards the nation's gate. The king dies for the kingdom. Since he became the first immortal emperor, this outcome is only natural. I'm just feeling a bit sentimental. Times have changed, and people are no longer the same. I want to go take a look at the consciousness barrier.
I've been waiting for you to say that, ancestor. I brought the ironclad void ship here for this very purpose.
Ah, that's the Five Directions Immortal Realm, isn't it? I can't believe we can even see it from here. What are those golden threads? The laws of heaven? That must be how the heavenly Tao controls other worlds.
This is the Void River. If you accidentally fall into it, even a mighty immortal emperor of the Huanxian realm could be torn to shreds, perishing both in body and Tao. The barrier we're heading to is downstream of the Void River.
How many disciples are there in your generation? Tell me about them. I don't know much about your generation of disciples. I'm quite interested, though.
Answering ancestor, our master took in 11 disciples in total. But now, only Mochen and I remain. Apart from the eldest senior brother, Mochen, and me. The others were all our master's children.
Did they all die in battle?
Yes. The 4th junior brother, 5th junior brother, 6th junior sister, and 7th junior brother died in the wars to expand the immortal realm. As for the 8th junior brother, 9th junior brother, 10th junior brother, and youngest junior sister, they all perished in the chaos caused by the Sure demons. Our master has no descendants left now. That's why the position of Central Immortal Emperor fell to me. If someone else had inherited the throne, perhaps the immortal realm wouldn't have.
You failed to cut off the heads of the 4 Directions Immortal Emperors and place them before the Imperial Terrace. That wasn't exactly well done, but protecting the Central Immortal Realm isn't too shabby either.
This disciple is ashamed.
Is this the consciousness barrier?
Indeed. This, I can't tell. So there truly are things in this world that even great wisdom cannot explain. That rift is right there.
This aura feels familiar. Is it Bailey's soul? No, that's divine consciousness. He's been using intense divine consciousness to patch the gap, but this is the strongest divine consciousness I've ever seen so far. Even if the current 5 Directions Immortal Emperors joined forces, they'd be no match for him. Only Dong Wang Tai at the peak of the divine age could stand against him. Found it. This silly disciple is sleeping quite soundly. Master is here, and you still dare to sleep in? Time to get up.
Who? Ignorant fool. Do you know the consequences of attacking me, the Emperor, recklessly? You are. Holy crap, Master. Your unworthy disciple, Bailey, pays respects to Master.
Rise. You've done well enough. I'm here to take you back. Your wives miss you terribly.
This disciple longs to return, but take a look at the other side.
The world beyond the barrier is this vast. It's almost on par with the immortal realm. It's also formed a network of worlds anchored in the consciousness domain. What is this?
That's the army of the Devourers. They've been waiting here. Haven't moved an inch for tens of thousands of years. The moment my divine sense wavers, they'll try to attack. Master, I can't just release them into the void on the other side.
These demons range from immortals to immortal lords. Plenty of them. If I wipe out these devourers, how long would it take for them to recover?
Less than a century. Even accounting for the time it takes them to return here after revival, it'd be at most 500 years.
What if I use divine sense as strong as yours to seal the breach?
without continuous output. It might hold for a few thousand to 10,000 years.
That's enough. Step down first. The immortal realm is a mess right now. Go clean it up for me. The four-direction immortal emperors have no bottom line. If we don't deal with them, I suspect they'll eventually find a way to pry open this breach for you.
This.
What? Don't trust your master now?
Master, wait! This requires careful consideration.
I've been thinking about it the whole way here. Listen to your master. Stop dawdling. Just as Bailey said, you lot have been waiting to get in. But I've been waiting for you to come in too. Hello. Good evening, everyone. Such rude creatures. Green mountains, snow pines, light breaks the sky. A torrent of swords descend from on high. A third wiped out. Not enough. Dawn crows fly, marking homeland. Swords pierce the vast, misty expanse. Cleared out, but deep in this consciousness domain. There's something else? The priority now is to seal the breach. As for what else is here, we'll talk about it later.
Ancestor, how did it go? Master.
Set sail.
Yes.
Master, how did your mission go?
I brought his soul back. How long have we been gone?
It's been 3 months. The Great Luo Heavenly Emperor's Terrace opens once every 36 years, for 3 months each time. Ancestor, if we were any later, this place might have closed.
No problem. I'll just force it open.
Report, the maintenance of His Majesty's body is complete.
Suppress his body. I'll return his soul. Enter. The fleshly consciousness formed over tens of thousands of years is reluctant to accept the soul again. Quiet.
It's been a long time, this feeling. Thank you for saving me, Master.
Don't celebrate too soon. Your time is limited. According to the underworld's judgment, you, the Eternal Emperor, are technically already dead. For mortals, if the soul leaves the body for 3 days, they're declared dead. Given your situation, I think you understand. Do you know what you must do now?
I know.
Good. But as the Ghost Emperor, I grant you 500 years. But after 500 years, you must re-enter the cycle of reincarnation.
This disciple understands.
Your soul has been separated for tens of thousands of years. Your flesh grew a new consciousness, which became a major flaw in your cultivation. This consciousness is now dead, but not gone. It could awaken at any moment and strike at a critical moment. So reincarnate again to resolve this major issue. This is for your own good, my disciple.
I will obey your command.
When you reincarnate, if you don't cultivate back to the immortal emperor level within 1,000 years, you'll be embarrassing me.
But Master, you haven't reached.
Haven't reached what?
Nothing, nothing.
All right. After such a long separation, go spend time with your wife and disciples.
Your Majesty.
Shalian. Ghost Emperor, Your Majesty. Usually stays only in the Ghost Emperor's Hall. What brings you here today? Greetings, Your Majesty.
The primordial immortal emperor has awakened.
The primordial immortal emperor. Your Majesty, is this true?
Do I have any reason to lie to you? I'm heading to the central immortal realm. Are you coming?
But what about the affairs of the ghost realm?
I'll have Zitong handle them in my stead.
If it's entrusted to the Empress, then Lai Qianqi has no objections.
This trip to the central immortal realm, aside from assisting the primordial immortal emperor and rectifying the chaos in the 5 immortal realms, there's another crucial task. You must prepare yourself.
What task?
The primordial immortal emperor has turned into an emperor. He's already dead in reality. I've granted him 500 years to restore order in the immortal realm, to settle his affairs. Once everything is done, we must collect his soul and send him to reincarnate.
What? Even the soul of someone like him, we're taking it?
The cycle of life and death spares no one, especially not the primordial immortal emperor.
Your Majesty, Ghost Emperor, you're really going on, huh? What about that human named Baichoran? Should we find a way to bring him back too?
Are you ready, immortal venerable Lai?
Your Majesty, I am ready.
Good. Let's go.
Senior Bai, what is this?
I told Xiang Shui, I bought a property in the Nether Ghost Realm. This thing is the deed. I'm heading out for a bit.
In such a hurry? Did something happen again?
Master must be up to something again.
Let's go see what's happening. Your Majesty, try this.
My love, I've been eating nothing but these for days. If this goes on, my body won't hold up.
Your Majesty, eat. Once you're nourished enough, you'll be fine.
My beloved consorts, in this regard, you might as well be abyss-level powerhouses. I need an excuse to decline. Your Majesty, the primordial immortal emperor, the Ghost Emperor has arrived. He's waiting for you at the central immortal palace. Ghost Emperor. Master, thank you. Understood. I'll go right away. My love, you see.
No choice, after all, it's the Master who summoned you. But the Master granted you 500 years. We still have plenty of time, don't we, Your Majesty?
Lai Zun. Lai Zun. What's wrong with Lai Xianzun? Feeling unwell?
Your Majesty, I'm fine. What's going on? Logically, dizziness shouldn't occur. Perhaps I've been too tired lately.
Since you're fine, let's go in.
Your presence here is truly an honor.
I dare not. Meeting you is also an honor, Central Immortal Emperor.
Why does it feel like the Central Immortal Emperor's attitude is off? Almost like meeting a superior. Your Majesty, I'm back. Glad to see you again. These thousands of years in the Ghost Realm, you didn't collude with the other 2 Xianzuns. You held your ground. I'm pleased. This disciple has always remembered Your Majesty's teachings. Emperor Gui, please take your seat as well. But speaking of which, a jade throne has been added beside the imperial seat. It seems the revival of the first immortal emperor is true. Will you sit there? What? Isn't that throne for the first immortal emperor?
If I sit there, where will the first immortal emperor sit later? And where will you sit?
The master will sit on the white jade throne. As for me, I'll stand aside.
Forget it, I'll stand too. This is your domain. After all, you might not care about face, but the central immortal realm still needs it.
The first immortal emperor arrives. It really is His Majesty the First Emperor. How did you know it's him? He's a physician. He's been to the Imperial Terrace. "70,000 years have passed. In this tiny hall, many familiar faces are gone, and new, vibrant ones have appeared. I've heard. The immortal emperors of the 4 realms aren't very disciplined these days, acting recklessly. Yet for millennia, no one could rein them in, letting them run wild. But it doesn't matter now, because I have returned. Welcome back, First Emperor. Good. Gentian, I want you to prepare a speech for the 5 realms. I want everyone in the 5 realms to see it. No problem. No problem. If the master requires it, we can start now. Also, draft a letter for me, to be sent to the 4 emperors. Say I haven't left the central realm in ages, and today, beyond the central realm, I wish to meet with them. Understood. Wiley, meanwhile, learned about the current immortal realm from the officials in the hall. While waiting for the propaganda department to prepare the podium, a moment later, the group moved to the podium at the central celestial palace. The central celestial emperor is live streaming a speech. Who is that? Why is the central celestial emperor only standing to the side? The one in the middle is the primordial celestial emperor. Really? Wasn't it said that the primordial celestial emperor had already? This can't be pre-recorded, can it? Long time no see. Citizens of the celestial realm, fellow cultivators, good afternoon. It's been a long time since I last stood on this podium in person to speak to you all. To be honest, I did encounter some issues a while back. I had to leave the celestial realm, which led to neglecting the management of the 5 celestial realms for 70,000 years. This is my fault. Now that I've returned, naturally, I need to have a good chat with the 4 fellow cultivators from the 4 celestial realms. Let's talk about what you've done to the immortals and the celestial realm over these years. I'd like to schedule a meeting with the 4 of you. As for the location, let's set it at Ution in the Eastern Celestial Realm. Fellow cultivators, I'll be waiting for you at Ution. Be sure to come. After the live stream ends, Bailey and Lu Jintian return to the Taiya Palace. For the past few dozen days since his return, he's been staying in the inner palace, doing the honorable work of burning himself to warm his beloved concubines. There are many accumulated matters in the Central Celestial Realm that he must handle immediately. After helping him finish the public appearance, Bai Qiuren first took Lai Zun and left the Taiya Palace. Right at the entrance of the Taiping Palace, they ran into Li Jingyao and Tang Ruo Wei, who had just returned.
Where have you 2 been?
We went to watch the primordial celestial emperor's speech.
Why did you go there?
I went to see my junior brother. Is that not allowed? The podium doesn't require tickets.
But we truly didn't expect that the Ghost Realm's property had this meaning. We didn't expect you to have such a grand identity, Senior. I wonder how the people of the Ghost Realm would react if they found out your true form.
Lai Zun, do you have something to say?
Your Majesty, may I ask who this lady is?
I'm the 3rd. No, the 4th.
Don't listen to her nonsense. She's my friend.
Did I accidentally stumble upon some big secret of the leader? If the Empress finds out...
She really is a friend. This time, she came with me to the Celestial Realm. Lawner knows about it too.
Really? Does the Empress really know? Or are you hinting at me? Not to talk too much? I'm just a Celestial Venerable. I really don't want to know so many complicated things. Your Majesty, what is it? The escaped Lin Shinzuan has been captured. At last, I heard good news, Your Majesty. What are we going to do next? Sure, Shindy. I'm afraid I'm thinking of calling us to meet. Is to eradicate us together, she'll abandon the propaganda department of heaven. Just came the official document. It was agreed that the immortals of the 5 parties would go without an army. Only bring hundreds of entourage. Really confident. Does the first immortal emperor want to use personal force to fight against 4? Although the force of the first emperor did lead ancient and modern times. But His Majesty and the 3 other immortals also have many cards. He's not afraid of this. Not to mention his personal force. Look at his speech. The 2 men standing behind. One is the central immortal Lu Jintian. There's another one. This is... Gidi? That's right. The Emperor Gui, who was born in the sky, was fighting for divine knowledge. He added the first immortal emperor and the central immortal emperor to the 4 of us. It's a completely overwhelming situation. Speaking, I asked you to send spies to the Ghost World last time. How is the investigation of the Gui Emperor's achievement method progressing? Back to Your Majesty, we succeeded in the Great Library of the Ghost World. Transcribed all the achievement methods written by Emperor Gui after he ascended to the throne. Or do you handle affairs I am more at ease? But there's no cheating if it goes so well, right? I don't think so. Since taking office, Emperor Gui has been determined to reform. He took the lead in contributing the achievement method. I put it in the Ghost World's library. Superstitious personal ability. The function of the achievement method is not very important. He once said,
The same method of achievement.
The result of cultivation is completely different for the strong and the weak. There is also some truth in what he said. Please present the achievement method. From the beginning of the gas refining period, this achievement method has been so different. Huh? Why only in the base period? Not just this one. I don't know why all the achievement methods of the Gui Emperor. It was only written in the period of Tsukiji Mingming with his ability. This hypocrite can write flowers during the gas refining period. Pretending to hide. Has been. Jingdi promotion. All rely on trading from Dong Huang Tai. Able to practice metaphysical methods that accommodate other achievement methods. But it is compatible with gas refining and foundation building. It's no use to him. As long as that thing is perfect. Another dozen immortal emperors are also dead. Shurchin. Feed the disobedient dog to that thing. It should be hungry.
They actually agreed with these guys. Shangflian, both are Immortal Emperor and Vei Emperor. Jintian, according to your estimate, if those guys went all out, could they beat your master? Oh wait, my master is Immortal Emperor of the Age Gods.
The reason no new immortal emperors have emerged in this era is because of those four. How so?
They want to protect their status.
They fear being surpassed. So they spent the last 70,000 years trying to eliminate any potential threats. I've done my best to protect promising talents, but often my strength isn't enough. These four emperors are extremely wary of potential rivals. Take Shurxian, Qingdi's most trusted subordinate. He should have broken through to the heavenly realm long ago. But he dares not attempt it, even at the peak of Immortal Venerable. The moment he breaks through, his own father would kill him first.
It's a cancer. This way. The overall strength of the four divine realms has completely stagnated, hasn't it?
It already has. My master estimated that after 70 millennia, there would be at least 5 divine realms, with 4 or 5 new immortal emperors, to fight the abyssal demons. But now, if our grandmaster hadn't returned, the immortal world would be doomed.
Then they cannot be allowed to remain. They agreed to meet. What's their leverage?
Our spies in the central divine realm have been gathering intel. Their hidden cards are suppressing cultivation, concealing powers, special techniques, or having multiple escape routes. Standard tricks. My master should be able to handle them. But Dongfang Qingdi, his hidden card is probably the most dangerous. Grandmaster, you must know of the spell bargain with heaven. If you can pay the price, you can make a direct deal with the heavenly Tao to grant your wish.
I know. Aji used it to become a skull, right?
According to my spies, Qingdi also used that spell. He sacrificed Shurxian's birth mother and younger sister, plus an entire world under his rule. But no one knows what he obtained from the heavenly Tao. After the deal, within the imperial city of the eastern edge of heaven, a group of master artificers from the creation palace began working in secret. Once construction started, Dongfang Qingdi personally oversaw the project from the imperial city. Never moved again. The scouts I sent out all perished within the imperial city walls. No one knows what happened inside.
Then why don't we just ask the other party in the deal? Making deals with heaven. Qingdi can do it. Why can't we?
I tried. Heaven demanded hundreds of celestial demons from me. But my master taught me that lives matter more than heaven. Even demon immortals are my people. That's a line I can't cross. So I gave up.
You did the right thing. But why does heaven need so many celestial demons? And besides, heaven's primary desire is for the world it governs to thrive. The actions of the 4 immortal emperors clearly hinder the celestial realm's progress. Why is heaven protecting them?
To analyze life forms and create superior beings. But why would heaven deal with Qingdi and his ilk? Keeping their secrets? That I don't know.
Simple. Wait a day or two. I'll go ask that guy myself. Heaven, darling, got business for you. Come out and greet your guest. Not coming? Fine. I'll try to deal with heaven. Bullshit. Ignoring me on purpose. If you don't show up, I'll cut your damn connection.
You again? What do you want? A deal?
Yes, a deal. Tell me, years ago, Dongfang Qingdi traded a world and his wife and daughter to you. What did he get in return?
That intel costs 100 exotic immortals.
Not happening. Strange. Aren't you worried the 4 emperors will mess things up, letting the sure demons into the celestial realm? What's your real game here? Let me guess. The sure demon's consciousness realm. Doesn't affect you at all, does it? Your first instinct is to control more worlds, and second, to evolve the life forms within them. To you, compared to foolish, infighting humans. The sure demons, immortal in consciousness, unkillable, and immensely powerful, are superior. So, you're not keeping the Emperor's secrets. You're waiting for them to finish fighting, then using the consciousness realm to invade the worlds beyond the barrier. I underestimated your greed. No wonder you created us humans and the gods. I'll ask one last time. What did Dongfang Qingdi get from his deal with you?
100 exotic immortals. I said I wanted 100, and I must have 100. The rules of Heaven's path cannot be defied.
Believe it or not, I'll dismantle you, little brother.
Tiandu, don't think you've got me figured out. You've tumbled through the river of time for 330,000 years. In those 330,000 years, I haven't been idle. Today, I'm no longer the same. And if you destroy me, the world you cherish will also face destruction. If you don't pay the price today, I'll never tell you the information.
Fair point. Then I'll just unplug your internet. You want to control more worlds, don't you? Huh.
Stop. Don't unplug anymore. Those small worlds are about to birth new heavenly wills. Fine, you win. I'll tell you.
Oh, you're finally willing to talk? Hold on for a second. Quick, tell me what Qingdi traded for.
I gave him a weapon that counters all cultivators. With its method, even a heavenly emperor of the Imperial Heaven Realm would be defenseless against it. A single strike from it means certain death and the end of one's path.
Ah, that powerful? Then hurry up and tell me what that thing is. Do you have the blueprint? Hand it over.
It's useless to you anyway. Otherwise, I'd have used it to bind you long ago. By then, the 4 heavenly emperors would use it against your disciple. Just step in and take the hit, won't you?
You clearly said it's a weapon against cultivators. You want me to take the hit? I think you're trying to kill me.
What are you afraid of? It's a weapon against cultivators. Are you a cultivator? You haven't even liquefied your true essence yet. Qingdi's weapon targets the Purple Mansion realm. What use is it to you?
Are you mocking me?
Just stating a fact. In all the worlds under the Immortal Realm's cultivation methods, only those past the Foundation establishment stage count as cultivators. You've learned what you wanted to know. If you have nothing else, leave.
I do have something else. Look, we're acquaintances. Could you do me a favor?
Trying to use social connections to get close to me is pointless.
No, I'm not trying to cozy up to you. I just want to see if you could take a beating.
Grandmaster, what's the result?
I found out. Here's the thing. The Heavenly Tao created something, specifically to deal with cultivators. The Heavenly Emperor obtained it through a trade.
Great! At least now we can be prepared. One step ahead.
Hey, Xiaoti, I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
I heard someone say that in our 5 directions Immortal Realm, all the worlds under its jurisdiction, before the Foundation establishment stage, aren't considered cultivators. Is that true?
Of course not, Grandmaster. The Immortal Realm has rules. The Great Tao of Immortality is universal. Whether it's an immortal emperor who lives as long as the heavens, or a mortal with no strength to tie up a chicken. As long as they have the heart to pursue the Immortal Tao, they are cultivators. All are fellow travelers on the path of immortality.
But I also heard that in some worlds, the cultivation world is separated from the mortal world. Only those at the Foundation establishment stage or above can enter. Don't change the rules just because of me.
Not at all. This is speaking out for justice.
You're catching on. All right, tell me, what do you need from me?
Well, Master just brought third uncle to see you.
Third uncle? What did I take in 3 disciples? Oh, that monkey.
Yes, third uncle is the ancestor of the demonic immortals, leading them. They live in the demonic immortal city clusters within the 18 heavens of the form realm.
Where are they now?
They're in the Guanlu temple. They're probably waiting for you to join them for a meal. Grandmaster, please follow me.
Senior by, this way.
Master, do you remember him?
Of course I remember. That monkey you and your wife saved back then.
Disciple Hui Yuan. Pays respects to Master.
Hui Yuan? Gray Ape? You kept the name simple.
Actually, Captain, I wanted him to add another character after Hui Yuan. Like Hui Yuan AI or something, but he refused. Thought it was too much trouble to write an extra character.
The name does sound a bit odd for a monkey. I saw you all talking happily earlier. What were you discussing?
Well, Junior brother was explaining to me and sisterly the features and powers of the Guishu realm he completed.
Oh, I'm quite interested in that. Come on, tell me what you've completed.
After the defeat of the heavenly gods, I once traveled to the Guishu and successfully uncovered the truth of the Guishu. Thus, the abyssal realm was also completed. The abyss is actually a channel for the initial world to exchange with the outside. The world converts energy from the void, then injects it into the world from the top of the sky, forming everything that makes the world flourish. Then, after countless cycles, these materials eventually converge into the vast sea, flowing with the currents, and re-enter the void through the abyss, completing a grand cycle.
Oh, I get it. The abyss is the world's waste outlet.
Exactly. So, my completion of the abyssal realm focuses on this aspect. The abyss within the Purple Mansion isn't just the lowest point of the world. It also shoulders the responsibility of being the channel for internal and external energy exchange. After breaking through to the abyssal realm, not only does power surge, but any energy attack that doesn't exceed your body's limit basically has no effect on you. And physical damage from attacks, or spiritual damage to the soul, can be quickly healed by absorbing external spiritual energy through the abyss within the body. It can be said to be a true flawless golden body. But these are just my speculations. There might be other characteristics as well.
If the abyss is so powerful, why don't you try breaking through? At your level, you could have broken through long ago.
Master, you don't know. Breaking through to the abyssal realm has a downside. Right after breaking through, the abyss formed inside the body is uncontrollable. It first converts the cultivated Hutu, vast sea, and Huantian, even the nascent soul, into energy and expels them from the body. During this period of destruction and rebirth, immortals of the abyssal realm are very weak, not to mention immortal emperors. Even 2 random immortal lords could kill them.
Under such circumstances, it's indeed hard for abyssal immortals to emerge. Given the current state of the immortal realm, with the 5 immortal emperors wary of each other, there's truly no opportunity to break through. Still, I need to study and deduce the abyssal realm carefully.
After Bailey completed the cultivation method for the abyssal realm, he didn't keep it to himself. Immortals from the other 4 realms also learned the method. But due to the 4 immortal emperors, the immortal realm still has no true abyssal realm experts. Over the past year, Bai Churan has also been studying the abyssal realm method, while Tangro Wei is obsessed with the creation body forging art. Because the spiritual energy in the immortal realm is too dense, the bone plate on her chest has become even harder. It's almost at the level of an immortal cultivator. The 1-year deadline is approaching fast. March 1st, Eastern Immortal Realm. Northwest U Heaven, the capital city of U Heaven, Qingyu Mansion. As the initiator of the meeting, Bailey arrived early with his entourage. The immortals of the Central Immortal Realm had already evacuated Qingyu Mansion in advance. All residents in this area. Your Majesty, the 4 Direction Immortal Emperors have arrived. Understood. If a conflict breaks out later, Xintian, please hold back with our master. Let me test the waters first. Yes. The Southern Qi Emperor has arrived. Southern Qi Emperor, Wanyan. Long have I admired the names of the Primordial Immortal Emperor and Gui Emperor. A pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. The Western Bai Emperor and Northern He Emperor have arrived. Long have I admired the names of the Primordial Immortal Emperor and Gui Emperor. A pleasure.
Seeing is believing. The Primordial Immortal Emperor and Gui Emperor are indeed as impressive as rumored.
The Eastern Immortal Emperor has arrived. The 4 emperors truly possess extraordinary presence. Especially His Majesty Qingdi, his strides exude majesty. His head held high as he walks. Truly, extraordinary people have extraordinary appearances.
Ha 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 ha. Primordial Immortal Emperor, don't take offense. Brother Qingyun is young and spirited, so he might act a little rudely, but he means no harm. As for your majesty, the primordial immortal emperor, you truly are a great man, just as the legends say.
Your Majesty, hey Emperor, to have such a stunning wife. This does surprise me a little. It seems women can indeed rival men. Seduction technique? This seduction technique, why does my lower back ache faintly? It reminds me of some terrifying things.
You flatter me too much. Why is Gui Emperor completely unfazed? Your Majesty, Gui Emperor.
Your Majesty, primordial immortal emperor, this immortal realm bus of yours, does it come with a call function?
How dare you give me a nickname? Ah, Your Majesty Gui Emperor, why scold me for no reason?
I have a wife, okay? Stop flaunting yourself in front of me. If you're hot, ask the attendants to activate the cooling array. If you're sweaty and uncomfortable, go take a bath. Qingyu Mansion has pools and baths. Take your pick. This is a serious public setting. Don't just strip off your clothes. You're the current northern immortal emperor, for heaven's sake. Have some decency, will you? And you. A junior should act like one. What's with the nod when you walked in? You think you're our father? Or our master? Think again, kid. You're the youngest here. Didn't your parents teach you to greet your elders? I hate beating around the bush. I'm here to collect souls. Collect souls?
Whose soul does Emperor Gui seek? The souls of those who deserve to die. Frankly,
Many here today fit that description. Huh, you've come to the wrong place, Your Majesty.
we immortals have endured countless trials, achieving ascension through boundless virtue. How could we deserve death? Moreover, we are eternal, ageless. What souls are there for you to take? Emperor Qing, I advise you. Show humility before Emperor Gui.
Life, death, karma, all follow destiny's course. Even immortals cannot defy the cycle of rebirth. Fate is heaven's decree.
But we immortals believe man can conquer heaven. Lu Jintian, I truly think you, the Central Emperor, are unworthy of your title.
Man conquers heaven, a fine sentiment, but you've misunderstood one thing. The fate of life and death isn't decreed by heaven. It's determined by my underworld, the ghost realm.
So, if I were to conquer your ghost realm, would I then control the fate of life and death?
You could try.
Enough. I have a question for fellow Taoist Nie Qingyun. Fellow Taoist Nie Qingyun, all these years, how have you treated the people of the Eastern Immortal Realm? What do you mean, primordial emperor? Kill the disobedient. Kill those who withhold tribute. Take the women you fancy. Eliminate those you can't have. Snuff out any promising talent better than you. I've reviewed your records. You're a ruthless schemer. But your actions no longer merit the title fellow Taoist. And you three, in some ways, surpass even Nie Qingyun. So,
Your Majesty the First Immortal Emperor, are you planning to eliminate us?
those who wield power stand above others, and the weak should submit to the strong. This is an eternal truth since ancient times. I am merely acting according to this truth, First Immortal Emperor. Are you also preparing to destroy me with your power now? Destroy? Since Qingdi said the weak should submit to the strong, using the term destroy as equals is inappropriate. Today, As the superior, I shall punish you for traitors and heretics. Oh dear. I told you, no feast is without its dangers. And now, we didn't even see the feast before stepping into the trap. Your Majesty the First Immortal Emperor, did you station 800 assassins outside? Really? Really? Emperor Shuaong's childhood was quite eventful. But unfortunately, here, we don't signal with a cup. Ha! I don't recall ever granting the title Western by Emperor. Not everyone is worthy to bear the name Bai. Respect your betters. Don't you understand, Emperor Shuaong? Impressive indeed. Attack! Fellow Taoist UMO, Emperor Gui, you are guests from afar. Such rudeness is unacceptable. Let me entertain you instead. As the battle raged on, its shockwaves engulfed the entire nether heaven. The three immortal emperors had been hiding their true strength. But in truth, they had long reached the peak of the imperial heaven realm. Now, they joined forces against Bailey. Yet even then, they remained at a disadvantage. How is this possible? Why is the first immortal emperor so overpowering?
Has he broken through to the ruins return realm?
Impossible. If the first immortal emperor were in good condition, why would he only appear now?
Emperor Bai.
Such immense immortal power. Even combined, the three of us might not match even 30% of his strength.
Emperor Qi. Be careful.
This frost, isn't this the effect of Emperor Hei's technique?
Got him. What? Such a bizarre technique.
This was personally taught to me by my master. Is this all the three immortal emperors have? 70,000 years have passed. If you hadn't been suspicious of each other, and worked together instead, someone would have reached the Guishu realm by now. Today, the one being beaten down would be me, the primordial immortal emperor. Of course, we understand this logic. But for us, who gets to break through to the Guishu realm first? Makes all the difference. Nie Qingyun, if you don't act now, we're done for today. As expected, all three emperors have reached the peak of the Huantian realm. But Qingdi is still slightly behind.
Looks like 3 people are ready to reveal their trump cards.
Well then, bring it on. Let me see what you've got. Sorry, primordial immortal emperor. This time, you must die. What a sharp weapon. It feels like it could slice through this world with ease. A divine form manifested from a peak Huantian realm physique. A blade capable of cleaving worlds apart. Is this the trump card of you three? Seems like it's not enough. That weapon of yours is impressive. Enough talk. Die!
These ice spikes can freeze even space. Let's see you dodge this.
I've been waiting for this. Take my stellar core.
Nice catch.
No way to avoid it. Too late. Fine.
Our moves were absorbed.
Those trump cards were decent. But in this world, you're not the only ones with tricks up your sleeves. You three youngsters. Do you really think I spent these 70,000 years just sleeping? Wait! This isn't an absorption technique. He's redirecting our attacks. Fall back. Damn it! He actually redirected the combined attack of G Emperor and A Emperor toward me. Space is sealed. No choice but to gamble.
I've contained the explosion well. It won't affect Ution too much. Not bad, Bai Li. Fighting 1 against 4 and still counter-killing.
Emperor Bai is dead? You can't defeat me. I carry the weight of an era. If I were to lose to the likes of you, the sacrifices of countless martyrs who built the immortal realm would become meaningless. So I absolutely will not lose to you.
Normally, you wouldn't lose. But even you can't defy the power of the heavenly Tao. But he still has me, his master. The moment Qing Di taps into the power of the heavenly Tao.
Yeah, Qingyun, you must have an ace up your sleeve, right? At a critical moment like this, are you really still holding back? Use it now. Shuahong is already dead. If you can repel the primordial immortal emperor, we might still have a chance. Otherwise, we all die here today. Oh. Die here? Wan Yin, I think you might have misunderstood something. Today, the ones who are going to die here are you. What kind of magical artifact is this? It's actually linking my purple mansion, forged through 100,000 years of cultivation, to this chain. Nie Qingyun. What are you trying to do? Farewell, Wan Yin. Let this end our 100,000-year stalemate. How's my trump card? It's called the Immortal Shattering Lock. It has no offensive power itself. But once it strikes a cultivator, it connects to their inner purple mansion. Then, with just a gentle tug from me, it instantly reverts everything within the purple mansion to primal essence. But how could your purple mansion possibly contain such an immense amount of primal essence? Qing Di, you will pay for your actions. And what is the price? You explode? Next, it's your turn.
No. I can't die. I must not.
After them. Jingi, you actually stabbed your ally in the back. Truly, your sins are full. You're next, primordial immortal emperor. I admit I'm no match for you, but that's only when not resorting to underhanded tactics. Useless. The immortal shattering lock automatically tracks its target. Primordial immortal emperor. Your era is over. Fall. This immortal shattering lock is truly miraculous. My divine powers have no effect on it whatsoever. However,
Nichinkyon. Let this emperor test your immortal shattering lock.
Emperor Gue, I never expected you to walk right into the trap. Even if you were at the Guesu realm. Facing the immortal shattering lock means certain death. Very well. I'll deal with you first, then handle the primordial immortal emperor. Ha. It's indeed connected to his Dantian. Why? Why isn't my immortal shattering lock reacting to you anymore?
Your immortal shattering lock is of poor quality. It's already broken. As for why the immortal shattering lock is ineffective against me, let me tell you a secret. I'm a Void Foundation cultivator.
What is a Void Foundation?
It took tens of thousands of years, sacrificing my wife and daughter. But this ultimate move of mine is just SOSO. Did you really think you could obtain the secrets of the Heavenly Tao and dominate the 5 directions immortal realm? What a joke.
Master. What are you?
No reaction at all. It seems there's nothing in my body that can be shattered into true essence. Do you still want this thing?
Please destroy it, Master.
This immortal shattering lock feels like it's been tampered with. It's way too fragile.
Or maybe you're just ridiculously strong, Master.
Let's go. We need to find the souls of Emperor Qi and Emperor Bai. We can't let them reincarnate so easily. I want them to experience the VIP treatment of a netherworld. After all, they've done plenty of evil deeds.
Bai Chiron searched the vicinity and successfully found the trembling souls of Emperor Qi and Emperor Bai, hiding in a corner of the underground ruins. Then he cast a spell to seal the souls of the 3 former emperors. Ancestor, Emperor He, you're back.
The 4 of you, the directional immortal emperors, should be together, nice and complete.
Emperor Gue, Ichiron, I know your true identity. I also know the world you ascended from. If you don't want the world where your loved ones live to be destroyed by my army, let me go now.
Oh, your intel is quite good. Seems like not just the netherworld, but even the 9 provinces and 10 lands have your spies. You didn't tell Emperor Qing either, clearly planning to backstab him. How sneaky. You also have innate advantages. Even without tyrannical rule, you have bootlicking immortal venerables under you, who remain loyal after your downfall. But threats won't work on me, Emperor He. You must face judgment.
Aren't you afraid your world will be destroyed by me? You have a wife still in that world, don't you?
Go ahead and try to destroy me. Do you really think I'm stupid? I won't let my guard down.
Ah! Emperor He has passed away. The one who did it was Emperor Gue. We received his final command to avenge him. We must avenge his majesty. All troops, follow my orders. Destroy this sword and avenge Emperor He. Yes, sir. Where did this fog come from? Ignore it. Keep moving forward. This place is the Netherworld? We've arrived in the Netherworld? Look around. We're surrounded.
His Majesty always wondered when he could invite you all to the Netherworld. After all, you were all supposed to enter the cycle of reincarnation but escaped punishment, living freely in the immortal realm. However, since you've gone to the trouble of coming all this way, I, the Empress, will properly entertain you on His Majesty's behalf.
Such an overwhelming aura. Who is she? Have you seen her before? No, this is my first time. May I ask, fair lady, who you might be?
I am Empress Jianglong of the Netherworld. You're quite the shameless man. Using seduction on a married woman, how disgraceful. I'll add to your punishment. You'll be thrown into the boiling excrement hell. Attack.
Too close. Our heavy artillery will blow us up too. Prepare for close combat. Let's see what you've got, beautiful Empress. She's a peak-level Celestial Emperor.
All soldiers, follow my command. Kill.
Yes, sir. Charge. All enemies annihilated. All souls collected.
Husband, I've completed your task.
It's over. The Xintian fleet of Northern Emperor He has been completely wiped out.
First Master, Third Uncle, and Third Junior Brother have already led their troops to the northern, southern, and western heavens to suppress the rebellion. Thus, the forces of the four directional celestial emperors will be completely eradicated. All of this is thanks to you, ancestor.
No, you're wrong. I'm not omnipotent. Look over there. What Bailey can do, I cannot.
Long live the primordial celestial emperor.
Long live the primordial celestial emperor.
Qingdi has been executed. That bastard is finally dead. Father, do you see this? The one who framed you has finally been brought to justice. Long live the primordial immortal emperor. Long live the primordial immortal emperor.
This is the power of the people's will. A role like this, I could never play it. But you must learn, because 500 years from now, in the time to come, that role will fall to you.
Understood.
Let's go as well.
As Bailey entered the imperial city, Lu Xintian was already prepared to welcome him. From now on, there is no Qingdi, only the primordial immortal emperor. What is this? This is Qingdi's son, the head of Shurxian the Venerable. Shurxian the Venerable knew his sins were grave. He could not escape the punishment of His Majesty, the primordial immortal emperor. So he took his own life first, hoping only that His Majesty would spare his wife and child. Rise. If his wife and child are innocent, then I shall naturally allow them to live peacefully in the immortal realm. From what I've learned from the craftsman, Shurxian the Venerable resented his father for sacrificing his mother and cutting off his own path to immortality, so he tampered with the immortal shattering chains to seek revenge against Qingdi.
No wonder the immortal shattering chains were so flimsy. So that's how it was. Truly, a touching father-son relationship.
My lords, I now declare, the bandit leader Nie Qingyun, who has plagued the eastern immortal realm for years, has been executed. You may rest easy now. His Majesty, the primordial immortal emperor, is wise and just.
Bailey should be fine now. It's time for me to attend to my own affairs.
Long live the primordial immortal emperor. Long live the primordial immortal emperor.
Let's go. No more gawking.
All right.
Look at you, so distracted. Should I transfer you back to the central immortal realm?
I've lost my composure. My term isn't over yet. How could Lai Qianqi return to the immortal realm? Even if I return to the Central Immortal Realm, I have no face to meet the Central Immortal Emperor or the Primordial Immortal Emperor.
Then let's go. There's nothing to worry about here. My unfilial. The primordial immortal emperor will handle everything here. Next, we must focus on our own tasks. We will restore the dignity of the ghost realm.
Bai Qiuran took Lai Xianzuan with him and retrieved the souls of the suicidal Prince Shurqing and those damned immortals. After leaving a letter behind, Bai Qiuran, along with 2 girls and Lai Xianzuan, left the immortal realm and returned to the Gui Emperor's palace. But Jianglan was nowhere to be seen to greet them at the palace.
Where's the Empress?
Your Majesty, the Empress is in the boiling excrement hell. The so-called boiling excrement hell refers to a hell where sinners are punished with boiling excrement.
What is the Empress doing there?
I have no idea. After leading us to defeat those invaders, the Empress went to the Yama's hall. A while later, she came out and excitedly headed to the boiling excrement hell, carrying a few souls in her hands.
Senior, who is this Empress?
It's Laner. I asked her to guard the ghost realm while I was away, so she was given the title of Empress.
I really envy Sister Lawn.
The place I'm going next might not be suitable for you two. Why don't you head back first?
That boiling excrement hell place?
It's called boiling excrement hell for a reason. It's full of excrement. Even female underworld officers avoid going there, because without special cleaning methods, the stench clinging to you can be smelled from 3 zhang away against the wind.
Then we better not go.
Wait for me here then. I'll go see what Laner is up to. Be good, okay? Ugh, it stinks. The smell is overpowering.
Here, wear this mask.
Serves you right for using seduction techniques recklessly. Oh, doing the backstroke? Afraid of accidentally swallowing some?
Laner, you haven't developed some weird fetish, have you? Laner,
Gio. Your Majesty, you're back.
what are you doing?
Teaching these scoundrels a lesson. These guys are all Xianzan sent by the Northern He Emperor to invade.
Oh, I see. Then they totally deserve it. These guys are all He Emperor's private male concubines, specializing in the art of pleasing women. Whenever they see a beautiful woman, they use the same tricks they do on He Emperor. But to Laner, this is nothing but an insult.
It stinks. What kind of place is this, Gui Emperor? What are you planning to do to me?
Hey, take a look below. Do you still recognize them?
What is this? I don't recognize it.
Those are the pretty boys you used to dote on the most.
What?
The world is going to the dogs, and people's hearts are no longer pure. Forget it. Anyway, it's better for your whole family to stay together. You should join it down there too. Hand me the pole. Let's send His Majesty the Northern Dark Emperor to meet his end.
Wait, that's not right.
What's wrong, Lena? These guys have such long sentences. What if they get used to it? Don't worry, Laner. The Netherworld has ways to deal with this situation. According to the historical records of the Netherworld, there was once a sinner named Liang Fei Fan, who was sentenced by King Yama to the boiling excrement hell. But surprisingly, after 10,000 years in the boiling excrement hell, he gradually got used to the smell. He even started thriving in it. Eventually, he evolved into the legendary excrement-eating ghost. Enter a fish market, and you'll stop noticing the stench. Enter an orchid room, and you'll stop noticing the fragrance. Besides, immortal emperors and lords have an extremely high adaptability to their environment. The Netherworld has long understood this principle.
I see. Then after some time, we'll just transfer him to the oil cauldron hell for a fry.
After handing over the task to the local ghost guards, Jianglan and Bai Qiuran hurriedly left. After a thorough cleaning, they returned to King Yama's hall. Once the 10 Yama kings in charge of the trial arrived, Bai Qiuran was about to pull another stunt.
Since the trouble from the immortal realm has been resolved, there's no need for me to hide my identity anymore.
Your Majesties, Emperor and Empress.
No need for formalities. Are you all preparing for the trial of the fugitives from the immortal realm?
Exactly.
Perfect timing. I have the 3 immortal emperors here. Take them and try them together.
Thanks to His Majesty the Ghost Emperor, we were able to recapture these fugitives and finally hold our heads high. These guys always lorded it over us in the Netherworld. Now the tables have turned, and it's finally our turn to deal with them. It's just a shame that Bai Qiuran has been on the run for over 3,000 years, assaulting underworld officers multiple times, even including Lord Ling. The circumstances are extremely egregious. Don't worry, as long as the Ghost Emperor is here, Bai Qiuran will be brought to justice sooner or later. Why is the Empress laughing?
I was just about to bring it up. But these people already started the conversation. Well, actually, it's like this. Look here.
Ah, hurry, hurry. I can't breathe. Relax, we're ghost immortals. We won't die again even if we don't breathe.
Is King Yama all right? Oops, scared the ghosts. I better put my mask back on.
Why is Baichio Ran the ghost emperor? And why reveal such a secret to us now? Unless the 4 emperors are already dead. Baichio Ran doesn't need to pretend anymore. So he's pulling a kill the hounds after the hares are caught.
Forget it. Just pretend this never happened. Sigh. Seems like I should keep my identity hidden. At least I won't scare the ghost officials.
This little incident slowed down the trials slightly. But the Yama Hall quickly resumed processing the immortal souls. The red, white, and blue emperors tried everything to escape the ghost realm. But in front of Baichio Ran, it was all in vain. In the end, the 3 brothers were cast into the 18 hells, where they'll stay until the end of the world. Finally, Baichio Ran wrapped everything up, and returned peacefully to the 9 provinces and 10 lands. He planned to send Li Jin Yao back to the Heavenly Demon Sect first, to prevent Huang Fu Feng from worrying too much. But unexpectedly, a little mishap occurred.
When did your Heavenly Demon Sect get a new statue?
It looks kinda familiar. This is... Oh, it's Sister Lee's statue.
Seems like they left it as a memento for you.
Sorry, Senior Rua Wei. Sister Lon, please wait a moment. I need to talk to my master about something.
The 3 of you, the ancestor requests your presence.
Looks like Jean Yao has finished her business. Yo, isn't this sect leader Ji and Elder Huangfu? Why are you covering your faces? Embarrassed to see me?
Sword Ancestor, why are you back so soon?
Yeah, I thought this girl was gone. I was about to rebuild my authority as sect leader. But now she's back, and right in front of the disciples. She beat both me and our master with just one hand. How are we supposed to show our faces now? That brat didn't hold back at all. Heartless, really.
Since the matters in the immortal realm are settled, we've returned. But the immortal realm is no paradise. It's downright filthy.
Is the immortal realm really that bad?
Absolutely terrible.
So when you said you'd take me there for fun, were you tricking me?
Master, you're so petty. I went there for you, didn't I? And now you're nitpicking with your elder?
Oh no, this girl's loyalty has completely shifted elsewhere. Back in the 9 provinces and 10 lands, Baichio Ran finally had some peace, but 2 problems troubled him. 1. How to completely eradicate the demonture. 2. How to refine all his purple mansion chi into true essence.
These divine inscriptions are time-related runes from the Dongwang Bell, imbued with the power of time. If I can comprehend a time-based divine ability from them, I might re-enter the river of time. Let the heavenly Tao compress my purple mansion. But after years of effort, progress remains limited.
At this rate, it'll take another few centuries to a millennium for you to fully unravel the mysteries of time.
Still better than grinding it out the hard way. If I train step by step, reaching foundation establishment might take 3,000 years. Plus, this could unlock a time-based divine ability. Why not go for it?
Consider this, if you re-enter the river of time, will the heavenly Tao really come after you? Remember, it didn't react when we returned.
Ugh, let's stop here today. Damn it. My back's acting up. That's a valid point. Seems I'll need to explore other methods. Can't rely on just one path.
Think it through. I'm off to read. If you find somewhere fun, call me.
Xiang Shui.
Jioran. The sect recently stocked up on tonics. Need any?
Not what you're thinking, Xiang Shui. I just threw out my back inside.
You threw out your back? Ran, given our relationship. Why hide it from me? It's not like it's some secret. And it involves me too. And it involves me too.
Really, it's not that. Of course I can throw out my back. If anything, the only one who can make that happen is me.
Oh. I was just worried something was wrong. I want to discuss with Sister Lon about giving you 2 days off. Since you're fine. Then I'll come to see you tonight.
Xiang Shui, wait a moment. That nourishing stuff, give me a portion.
Although Bai Qiuran is in one sect, he's not alone with Su Xiangshui. Li Jingyao, Zhanglan, Tang Ruowei also live in the same courtyard with him, the 5 of them living like a family. And Li Jingyao, the demon cultivator determined to become a virtuous wife and mother, has taken on the role of chef here, providing meals for everyone.
Why so many nourishing foods?
This is good stuff. If you don't eat it, I will. All right, let's eat.
By the way, I saw Immortal Emperor Mochin today.
Mochin is back. I saw him near Yunzhou this morning. He also told me he'd visit you another day or something. After the 4 immortal emperors were eliminated, Immortal Elder Hongchen stayed in the Immortal Realm, helping his senior brother and master rebuild the order of the Immortal Realm. Now that he's back, it means the order of the Immortal Realm should be somewhat stabilized, right? Why is my back pain suddenly worsen again? Don't let Mochin come to visit me. I'll go visit him instead. I'll go after eating.
Qiuran, it's so late. Better not disturb Mochin now. He needs to rest at night too.
It's fine. He doesn't have a wife. What does he need rest for? All right. I'll go tomorrow, okay?
The next day at noon, Bai Qiuran finally got out of bed. Then he staggered and flew to the bamboo forest where Immortal Elder Hongchen lived in seclusion to find his junior disciple. Master, why have you come yourself? I was planning to visit you in a couple of days.
I heard you were back, so I came to see. Is the situation in the Immortal Realm stable now?
Pretty much stable. There's no chaos in the 4 immortal realms now. The Immortal Realm is gradually regaining its vitality. There's no need for me there anymore, so I came back. How have you been these past few years, Master?
How have I been? Pretty good, quite leisurely. I moved to Xiang Shui's place now, living with her temporarily. It's just a bit busy at night. Overall, working at sunset and resting at sunrise.
Shouldn't it be working at sunrise and resting at sunset?
You don't understand. Right now, both Laner and Xiang Shui want a child. But after all these years, there's been no sign of it. I wonder if it's related to my constitution.
The stronger one is, the harder it usually is to have offspring. Back then, Master and Mistress, after over 300,000 years, only had a few children. And if the races are different, conception becomes even more difficult. Overall, it's best not to rush. Given enough time, what's meant to be will happen.
You make a good point, but I can understand how Xiang Shui and Laner feel. I really can. It's just I've been busy lately cultivating the time divine ability. I wanted to use it to build my foundation, but progress has been slow. Coupled with the child issue, it's just more frustrating.
What does building a foundation have to do with the time divine ability?
You wouldn't get it.
Bai Qiuran explained the relationship between the River of Time and the Heavenly Tao to Immortal Elder Hongchen. Oh. So, Ancestor, you want to infiltrate the Heavenly Tao's private domain. To provoke it, lure it into attacking you? But there's a problem. The Heavenly Tao isn't stupid. It definitely won't attack you again. And you, Ancestor, within the River of Time, can't cause such a ruckus that the Heavenly Tao is forced to act. After all, this affects the entire world. Since you need pressure, I have a rather unrefined idea.
Oh, what idea? Let's hear it.
It's the Void River. That river, even we immortals dare only travel on it using military cloud soaring barges at full power. The Void River is essentially an aggregation of void energy storms. Within that river, there are also void vortices, chaotic energy storms within those currents. create incredibly powerful crushing forces. So powerful that even a top-tier immortal emperor entering would face near certain death.
A place like that? I'll give a try someday.
Ancestor, please think carefully. The Void River is extremely dangerous.
I know, but nothing ventured, nothing gained. Don't worry. Your ancestor doesn't need your concern. I'll try a breaststroke someday. But I can't afford to be too relaxed either, focusing entirely on my own affairs. My disciple only has 500 years left before he dies. By then, your second senior brother will be busy with the immortal world's development. The matter of the sure demon will still fall to us to resolve.
Ah, speaking of that problem. Before I left, I heard there was a minor leak near the consciousness barrier. A small leak occurred.
A leak? How serious is it? Could there be an issue with my divine seal? That shouldn't be possible. I modeled it after that brat, Lee's divine seal.
It's not your divine seal that's the problem. It likely happened when you removed Master's soul from the rift and sealed it. The leak occurred during the sealing process. Master has already dispatched people to seal off that world. He also sent immortals to suppress the desires and evacuate the survivors. They're bringing the survivors out. But that world has already been corrupted by the sure demon. To prevent the fallen from nourishing the sure demon further, that entire small world must be destroyed.
Blowing up a small world so casually. The cost is too high. We need to find a way to eradicate the sure demon at its root. We must find a way to eliminate the sure demon. Wait, isn't this an opportunity? A sealed-off realm of consciousness. It's the perfect testing ground to study the sure demon's mechanics. The Void River. Are there really whirlpools here?
Hey, fellow cultivator, come down quickly. There's a void storm passing over the river. It's dangerous. Ugh, another one pretending to be cute. Are people these days so desperate to act adorable they'd risk their lives?
Is this the Void Whirlpool? Looks like it.
Look! Someone's sword flying over the Void River. What's that person doing? Trying to kill themselves? To cultivate to such a level and still be so reckless, what a waste. Captain, someone's attempting suicide. Should we sail closer? Maybe we can fish them out. Ah, they jumped. Let's go. They're beyond saving. What a pity. Wait! Look! Damn, that's insane. Am I hallucinating? Mom, come out and see this godlike feat. He's doing the breaststroke.
The chaotic current's oppressive force is indeed overwhelming. No wonder even top-tier immortal emperors face near certain death here. But the downside is the pressure isn't consistent enough. For refining true chi, it's still inferior to the heavenly Tao's time turbulence therapy. Still, it's much faster than refining it myself. Relax your entire body and let your dantian absorb the chaotic currents. Not bad. My true essence ratio has increased from just over 10% to nearly 20%. It's a shame the whirlpool's power is limited. It's already been exhausted in such a short time. The Void River flows extremely fast. Why don't I search for whirlpools while traveling through it? This speed is no worse than sword flight.
These sure demons are truly despicable. Yet we have to eliminate so many of our own kind. There's no choice. The realm of consciousness will eventually erode this world completely, and then move on to other worlds. This is the least damaging solution. Have all our people evacuated? They've already withdrawn completely. We're ready to act at any moment. Good, prepare to destroy this world.
Spare this world.
Who's there? How did you bypass our blockade? Search the void with divine sense. We can't find anything. How is this possible? Could they be hiding in the Void River? Look! There's a head in the river. He's flying towards us. It seems to be Emperor Gue. It really is Emperor Gue. Emperor Gue, why are you here? Why did you stop us?
Hold off for now. I have a use for this world. Hand it over to me.
This. We must first obtain the approval of the primordial immortal emperor.
You have a way to contact the central immortal realm, right? Let me speak directly with the primordial immortal emperor.
What's the situation? Do you have something to report?
It's me.
Master?
Here's the deal. Here.
Hand this world over to Emperor Gue. He'll handle it. You can return now. But don't withdraw from the checkpoints. Continue blocking the routes here. Don't let outsiders approach. As you command. Emperor Gue, proceed as you wish.
Although the realm of consciousness is eroding it, it seems to have just begun. If that's the case, I can't stay here indefinitely to observe. The best solution is to find a way to carry it with me. Wait, that kid Mo-chun is skilled in spatial techniques. He might have a way to compress this world.
Later, Baichuran sought out immortal elder Hongchen. The two worked together. In the end, they compressed the world to the size of a luminous pearl, making it easy to carry and study. Afterward, Baichuran returned to the Huan sect. Along the way, he enjoyed another round of void whirlpool therapy. Even though he was known as the white streak in the waves, this back and forth still took several days. It still took several days to complete.
After these 2 trips, the proportion of true essence in my body barely increased to 30%, but the growth rate could no longer improve. Why is that? It might be because the creation body tempering art automatically strengthened my body when facing the void vortex, causing the condensation speed of true essence to drop significantly. If I keep shattering Tang Ruowei's bone plates, won't they eventually become so hard that even I can't break them? No matter what, I should keep swimming in the void river. Progress is better than nothing.
Senior Bai. I've finished cutting your new clothes.
Thank you for taking care of me these days.
Don't mention it.
After bringing that world back, Baichuran, aside from swimming in the void river twice a day, spent his time with immortal Hongchen, studying the changes in the consciousness field in that world. Ancestor. This seems to be a world with a very low energy level.
Why do you say that?
The erosion speed of the consciousness field in this world is surprisingly slow. Not even a single demon of consciousness has been born. The reason for this situation is likely that this world only has martial artists, no cultivators. Ordinary martial artists' spiritual senses can hardly affect the consciousness field. If it weren't for the 4 emperors causing internal strife in the immortal realm, this world would have already received immortal techniques. How could it be like this now? The sins of the 4 emperors are truly great.
So, it's a world where no one has even built a foundation. How wonderful. It's a lovely world without discrimination, where all beings are equal.
In the blink of an eye, decades passed again. Baichuran continued training in the Void River, finally raising the proportion of true essence to 40%. During this time, under Baichuran's protection, Jianlan broke through to the ruins return realm. Su Xiangxue and Li Jingyao also successfully advanced to the earthly realm. Tang Ruowei not only broke through to the unity stage, but also mastered the creation body tempering art up to the 48th layer. The hardness of her sternum was beyond imagination, even capable of killing demons with countershock. But Jianlan and Su Xiangxue still couldn't conceive a child, which left Baichuran somewhat regretful. Fortunately, something good happened recently. Today is a grand celebration for the entire cultivation world, and the beginning of a new starting point for the 9 provinces and 10 lands. The major sects of the Righteous Tao Alliance and the Demon Sect have united. From today onward, we shall stand as one. Together, we will establish a true cultivation alliance for the cultivators of the 9 provinces and 10 lands. Long live the alliance. The cultivation alliance shall endure forever.
Damn it. Why is this annoying guy in charge of the announcement?
It's because you're useless. Amidba. From now on, the 9 provinces and 10 lands will be at peace. As long as GNZ keeps his promise to fund our research every year, our academy will forever support the alliance. A bunch of stinky scholars who only know how to spend money. Dream on. What did you say? I said you're pathetic, you stinky scholar.
Calm down, both of you.
Bailey? Bailey,
Master.
what are you doing here, kid? Finish your business in the immortal realm, huh? If you're done, I'm going to capture your soul.
No, no, no. I just came down to lay low for a while.
Lay low. Is there anyone in the immortal realm who can make you lay low now? Who is this mighty figure?
Grandmaster, Master is hiding from his wives.
Why are you hiding from your wives?
Mochin, don't you dare spill the beans. Sorry, Master. Grandmaster is not someone to mess with. The wives want to take advantage of Master's last moments before his reincarnation, to leave behind his descendants.
Oh, I can understand that.
You traitorous disciple.
Li, as your master, I understand your pain. These past few decades, Xiang Shui and Laner also want a child.
Master, you get me. Ouch!
Who told you to have a harem of 3 palaces and 72 concubines? Serves you right.
Hey, I heard from Jintian that after tens of thousands of years, the primordial world has re-established a unified polity. So I found an excuse to come down and take a look. After all, this is my homeland. When I was crowned on this land, it was a scene much like this.
Since that's the case, let me remind you of the scene when I taught you the Tao. Come on, let's go to the Joyful Union sect for a visit. I'll teach you a few new time-based divine abilities I invented.
For over a month, Bai Ran diligently taught the time-based divine abilities, and Bailey studied with all his might. Bailey barely managed to grasp the time stop and time acceleration abilities. As for the third technique, time reversal, it wasn't yet perfected. So naturally, he couldn't master it. Just as Bailey had finished his break and returned to the immortal realm, Immortal Elder Hongchen suddenly came looking for him. Ancestor. Within the consciousness realm of that world, a demon has emerged. Since Bai Ran was often preoccupied, the task of monitoring that small world was entrusted to Immortal Elder Hongchen. Hongchen was diligent and responsible, keeping watch day and night without leaving for a moment. And indeed, he discovered something intriguing. Where did these demons come from? The nations in this world are utterly corrupt. The royal family indulges in luxury, the ministers are greedy and sycophantic, and the common people struggle to survive. The demons seem to have emerged from the various desires of these people.
So, the demons are gathering in this imperial palace? What do these demons want?
Ancestor, look at that particularly beautiful demon.
Is she devouring souls?
Exactly. She's already consumed the living in the palace. Next, she'll likely target the capital, and then the entire nation.
How can we allow this abomination to act so recklessly? Those souls don't belong to you. Spit them out, Emperor. Apologies, I acted on impulse. Now that all the demons are dead, what do we do?
Ancestors' compassion for all beings is not wrong. If demons can emerge once, they can emerge again. We just need to wait.
No problem. I'll use time acceleration.
There's actually such an ability?
Watch.
Time in the small world rapidly flowed forward. All things in the world evolved at an accelerated pace. After the demon attack, the once mighty nation fell into chaos, and the oppressed people rose in rebellion. In such turbulent times, human resentment and hatred exploded until finally, the consciousness realm underwent another drastic change. The demon crushed by Bai Ran's palm began absorbing the subconscious desires of humans, slowly reviving. Meanwhile, the consciousness space, filled with hatred, gave birth to another demon. Bai Ran named the one behind the palace massacre the pleasure demon, while the one born from war was called the blood grudge demon.
Interesting. Although in this world, human consciousness cannot spawn sure demons. Sure demons can manifest through human desires.
They feed on resentment and devour souls to sustain and strengthen themselves. To the humans living here, they are pure evil.
That's why they're called demons. Unfortunately, once they form, no matter how many times we kill them, they will always be reborn. Otherwise, I would... Wait. I have an idea. Let's trap these two sure demons. That should solve the problem, right?
Even with your immense power, Master, spells are permanent. They'll escape eventually.
Mochin, you're only thinking on the first level. Your master, am on the second level. See, they need resentment and souls to survive. But what if there's no food around? What if there's only another sure demon nearby? Wouldn't they fight each other?
This.
Mochin, we can't kill sure demons. But can a sure demon kill another sure demon? These conscious life forms. Would they see other conscious life forms as food?
Conscious beings are essentially concepts. If one is devoured by another, it means their concept is usurped. Master, you're a genius.
Haha. Let's get to work then.
Baichuran launches another attack. The hatred sure demon and the pleasure sure demon were caught off guard. They were ambushed. The two sure demons were trapped in Baichuran's consciousness. But the outcome was obvious. A seasoned gangster who thrived in chaos for decades meets a weakling who just respawned from the fountain.
The pleasure sure demon was no match.
Devoured. Huh. What's going on? Been single too long. And even a sure demon looks charming?
This hatred sure demon seems to have absorbed the concept of the pleasure sure demon, and there's no sign of the pleasure sure demon reviving.
Doesn't that mean Master's theory was right?
Don't jump to conclusions. Let me test it. Speed up another 10 years. See if the pleasure sure demon revives. There's no trace of the pleasure demon in the realm of consciousness. It's truly dead. Finally, we found a breakthrough to deal with the pleasure demon.
Forgive me, Ancestral Master. I must report this to the Master immediately. This is an unprecedented discovery in hundreds of thousands of years. Ancestral Master, please watch over this world for a few days.
Also, deliver this letter to Bailey. It contains some of my thoughts and follow-up arrangements.
Understood. Days later, Immortal Hongchen returned to the mortal realm. He informed Baichuran of the Primordial Emperor's decision. The other party fully supported Baichuran's approach. He even dispatched a group of immortals from the central immortal realm to assist Baichuran. The Master also said, "Thank you, Ancestral Master."
For what?
Whatever the Ancestral Master wishes, the Master must support. But the Ancestral Master even specifically consulted the Master. This is giving face to the disciple.
Silly disciple. Follow me. Let me share my vision with you. Can you create worlds?
If we had a world-forging artifact, we might be able to try together. But now...
I see. Then I'll do it myself.
This. What immense power is this? Emperor Gui actually created a world. Purely through sheer force?
Creating a new world is just the first step. Next, we need the realm of consciousness to corrupt the new world. It's done.
Emperor Gui, why create a new world? And why infect it with the realm of consciousness?
I want to create a testing ground. I want to see if we can control the pleasure demon through some means and use it for our purposes.
As immortals, we should dedicate ourselves. We only ask Emperor Gui to take care of our families.
Understood. Did you think I'd throw you into this world as breeding grounds for the pleasure demon? I haven't told you yet. The one entering the testing ground isn't you, it's me.
Ah, but Emperor Gui, you're too noble for this.
Times have changed. Xingdi's pretentious nonsense. We don't do that here. Guard the perimeter. If anything goes wrong, destroy that world together.
But
I am the lead researcher of this experiment. I have my own ideas, and you wouldn't understand. Of course, I should try first. Don't worry. This consciousness realm is isolated. Even if the demons inside go berserk, they can't break free from the constraints of the consciousness realm. All you need to do is destroy that world to resolve everything. It's perfectly safe.
Isn't that even worse, Emperor Gui? What about you?
Don't worry. With your level of destructive power, you can't hurt me.
Understood. The primordial immortal emperor had already given orders to the immortals coming to assist. No matter the situation, they must follow Baichuran's commands. But they didn't expect Baichuran to issue such an order. The immortals had no choice but to follow Baichuran's instructions and set up an annihilation array around the world. After everything was prepared, Baichuran walked alone into that empty, chaotic world. The material world here hasn't taken shape yet. So after entering this world, Baichio Ran directly used spatial abilities to enter the dimension of the consciousness realm.
Huh. The consciousness realm here is already eager to get close to me. It seems they want to stir up distracting thoughts in my mind. Since I'm here for the experiment, I have to fall for it. I need to relax a bit. This seems different from how the pleasure demon forms. It's because I have divine sense, so they can directly take shape based on it. What's this?
This place looks like a rundown temple.
Oh no, I forgot to put this guy away first. Now he's going to see my distracting thoughts.
Lao Bai, this temple seems haunted. You're not scared of ghosts, are you?
Of course not.
You and Lon Air are truly a perfect match.
I said I'm not afraid of ghosts.
Actually, this scene is one of Baichio Ran's childhood traumas. Back then, he was about 5 years old. Just picked up from the battlefield by Daoist Qingming. And this rundown temple. That's when Daoist Qingming brought him back to the mountain. They encountered it on the way. And coincidentally, this rundown temple was infested with a horde of vicious demons. That very night, while Daoist Qingming was drawn into battle by enemies, these demons threw Baichio Ran a real midnight party. In young Baichio Ran's heart, it left a deep psychological scar. So much so that after ascending the mountain, for years he didn't dare go to the toilet alone at night. He had to drag his first and second brothers along. And that mean-spirited first brother. He'd always take advantage when Baichio Ran went to the toilet at night, scaring him either snatching his toilet paper, or hiding outside the door imitating demon cries.
I thought, after killing so many demons, I shouldn't fear them anymore. But I never expected that incident from back then, buried deep in my subconscious, had left a profound dread.
So you admit you're scared of ghosts?
That was the old me who was scared. What's that got to do with the current me?
So this guy really is afraid of ghosts.
You have bad breath. Strange. I remember this Buddhist statue didn't come alive back then. This seems like a fantasy I had when I was alone in the main hall. About the statue. Those claws were my first brother's hands, howling like a ghost while handing me toilet paper. Oh, I get it now. Everything here is born from a mixture of my deepest fears. So what's appearing aren't demons, but the physical manifestation of my fear. Right. I'd long since stopped fearing demons anyway.
Hey, if you're really not scared of ghosts, why make up all these excuses? Oh, Lao Bai, you're really regressing, aren't you? Hey Lao Bai, these arms look fleshy. Like they grew from some living creature. Could the sure demon you're looking for be right here in the temple?
I don't think the sure demon is in the temple. Rather, we are inside the sure demon.
You mean this temple is the sure demon?
Look closely. All the objects in this room have black threads. These black threads are probably the means of this sure demon. The things in this temple appear to be separate entities, but in reality, they are one whole. Since that's the case, I'll use you, this sure demon, for an experiment.
Ah. This sure demon was directly dispersed by your spiritual sense.
Seems I used too much force. Although I accidentally killed the sure demon.
But Baichio Ran didn't lose heart. He believed where there's a will, there's a way. But alas, no matter how careful he was, those sure demons born from his stray thoughts would shatter completely at the slightest touch. Old Bai, your divine sense is too powerful. These little sure demons can't handle it. Maybe you should stop trying to invade directly with your divine sense. Try seizing the sure demon's body instead. How about that?
Seize a sure demon?
Yes. I once read a tome in the Central Immortal Realm that detailed how to use thought invasion to seize another's body. Those sure demons are mere aggregates of spiritual consciousness. They still possess thought. But this method is dangerous, risking divine retribution. But then again, it's no problem for you. You don't fear divine retribution at all.
It might just work, Jician. Then teach me that thought invasion technique of yours.
Emperor Gui has returned. Hail, Emperor Gui.
Let's call it day for now. Set up shifts. Leave some to guard this place. Remember, don't let life emerge in this world's material plane. If life does emerge, find a way to relocate it. We can't let other factors affect this world's consciousness realm. I have some new ideas and need to find more techniques. I won't be back for a while. This place is in your hands.
Baijiu Ran returned to the 9 provinces and 10 lands with GCN, and mastered the thought invasion technique at breakneck speed. Then, he began preparing for the second experiment, appointing 2 guardians. After all, once his thoughts left his body, his physical form would be vulnerable. He wasn't afraid of being attacked. But if a sure demon seized his body, the myriad realms would be doomed.
If he had to choose, Li Jinyao and Tang Ruowei were the best candidates. Tang Ruowei could reflect damage. Her armor could counterattacks, making her the front line. Though Li Jinyao usually seemed flighty, she was, after all, a heavenly demon body rivaling Bai Li. In critical moments, her calm composure was no less than the primordial immortal embers.
So Baijiu Ran immediately took them to that world in the void.
So this is the consciousness realm.
Huh, it looks like the inside of a soap bubble.
It really does.
See nearby.
What's wrong with Ruowei? Ruowei, what's the matter?
I might have discovered a wonderful use of the consciousness realm.
What wonderful use.
Hee hee.
Ruowei, your chest.
It's real.
Ruowei, what's going on?
In this world, whatever you think can become reality.
I see. In a material world, matter determines consciousness. Matter comes first, and then consciousness gradually emerges. But in the dimension of the consciousness realm, it's different. In the consciousness realm, it's clear that consciousness can determine the birth of matter. Ruowei, you're really a genius.
Hee hee.
Wait, if that's the case. Since Ruoyu can enhance her chest through the consciousness realm, then I can too. I want to build my foundation. Even if just for a while, I want to build my foundation.
What's happening? The consciousness realm of the small world is collapsing? The energy in the consciousness realm seems to be gathering at one point. Ah! The consciousness realm is collapsing. The explosion is ongoing. Holy crap! An entire dimension has collapsed. What on earth happened? Is Emperor Gui okay? Quick, check the situation inside the small world. Yes! Emperor Gui is fine. Emperor Gui has emerged. Emperor Gui. Your Majesty, what did you do in there?
No need to panic. I was just testing a new idea inside. Isn't it normal for explosions to happen during experiments?
Of course, it's normal for explosions to happen during experiments. But blowing up an entire dimension during an experiment isn't normal at all.
Sigh, now this testing ground is unusable.
Afterward, Baijiu Ran arranged for the Immortals to destroy this world together. Then, they created a new one.
Let's speed up time a bit.
It's all because of someone who keeps fantasizing about impossible things, ruining my disciple's beautiful dream.
Well, it's not entirely impossible. I originally thought I could at least experience it for a while. Stop daydreaming. The creation body forging art is your foundation. In such matters, keeping your feet on the ground is the key. Wishful thinking about the uniqueness of the spiritual realm won't get you to the top in one step.
I wonder who is just trying to reach the top in one step.
Soon, a new world took shape again. Baijiu Ran once again brought 2 henchmen into the new world.
Ruowei, stop thinking about all that nonsense. Come and protect me, your master. The sure demons born from stray thoughts are too fragile. This time, we need to create a stronger sure demon. Greed is probably my weakest desire right now. So let's base it on my greed and create a sure demon. Let's fantasize about things that don't exist, like a pill that can help me build my foundation with just one bite, or a technique that lets me build my foundation with minimal effort. It's working.
Senior, the sure demon you created is charging at us.
Don't worry, just protect my body. I'm going to start invading its mind now. Is this what mind possession feels like? I can no longer feel the spiritual energy in my body. I can't feel my body or soul. Only my thoughts remain. Found it. That chaotic and weak cluster of thoughts. That must be the sure demon. Possess it.
Senior? Did you succeed?
Did I succeed?
Caw.
Master?
Caw caw.
Oh no, this sure demon doesn't seem fully developed yet. It can only make bird sounds. We'll have to communicate through writing.
It's definitely the senior's handwriting.
Next. Baichuran had Li Jingyao and Tang Ruowei continue guarding, while studying the unique traits of this sure demon. This sure demon, born from Baichuran's consciousness, has an incredibly strong physique, comparable to a body-refining cultivator at the integration stage. Moreover, it can strengthen itself by absorbing others' desires.
Jingyao has greed for my body. What does she want to do with it? Huh? Why does Tang Ruowei also have greed for Li Jinyao's body? Never mind. Let's absorb these desires first and see the exact effects. In just that moment, it's strengthened to the level of a tribulation transcension cultivator. It seems that for the demon, as long as there is enough desire, the growth of power is instantaneous. What a terrifying talent. This demon body is decent, but not perfect yet. I'm coming back. Protect me.
The demon has regained its original consciousness.
Are you all right, Senior?
Master, do you feel anything unusual?
Seems like everything's fine.
That's great. So, does this mean the experiment is a success? As expected of the Senior.
Sort of, but I have a new idea. Next, I'll proceed with the second phase of the experiment immediately. For that, I need to visit the netherworld.
After sending Li Jingyao and Tang Ruowei back to the 9 provinces and 10 lands, Baichuran headed to the Ghost Realm alone.
Ghost Emperor, what brings you here?
Xiao Kuei, can you teach me your soul-splitting technique?
Baichuran explained his plan to deal with the demon to Kuei Zun in detail.
With your soul-splitting technique, I can control the demon while maintaining control over the physical body. This would be a complete solution for demon control.
Sure. I thought the Ghost Emperor had something serious to discuss. Turns out it's this. You've shown me great kindness and treated me like family. How could I refuse such a small request?
So, Baichuran went into seclusion for several months. Under Kuei Zun's guidance, he finally mastered the soul-splitting technique. Now that you've mastered the soul-splitting technique, Lao Bai, you can continue the demon experiments.
Not yet. While the soul-splitting technique involves the mind, it still needs refinement for use on demons. It's best to integrate it with a mind possession technique to create a complete and seamless method. Time for the ancestor of all immortals to shine again. Another new system to create. What headache?
Headache? More like you're secretly thrilled, thinking you're about to show off again. Baichuran sent a letter to Jianglan and the others, informing them of his seclusion, before starting a new round of research. The mind-splitting technique is dozens of times more complex and difficult than mind possession. From exploration to creation, refinement to improvement, Baichuran spent over a decade in seclusion before completing the technique.
What kind of puppet is this? It can actually hold its own against the Senior. That's ridiculous. Probably another new toy he came up with, a puppet-style doll? Kinda ugly, though.
Master is acting cute again.
The puppet's swordsmanship feels oddly familiar. It's identical to the senior's style.
As expected of His Majesty, success.
I guess it's a success.
Joran, what is this? Have you started playing with dolls recently?
In the realms under the jurisdiction of the immortal world, some male immortals and other materials even developing feelings for them that rival those for their wives and daughters. Some call these men figure collectors. They cherish their dolls immensely. If someone damages their dolls, they become furious. Some even divorce their wives over their dolls being discarded. Jianlan has heard a bit about this too.
This isn't a doll, it's me. Or rather, another version of me.
Has it gotten this bad already? Blurring the line between doll and self? Senior, this is mental invasion, no. It's more accurate to call it mental division.
Exactly. Genial, you're as sharp as ever. This is a new technique I created by combining Xiaokuei's soul-splitting art with the immortal world's mind possession art. Mental division. Xiaokuei's soul-splitting only works on bodies that lack other souls. So it's ineffective against demon beasts. Mind possession can seize a demon beast body, but it would separate our consciousness from our original body, turning it into a soulless, unconscious vegetable. Neither method is viable against demon beasts. So I combined the two and spent over a decade in seclusion to create this mental division technique.
But senior, if you're just controlling one puppet, wouldn't soul splitting suffice?
I infused this puppet with a blank soul, making its state very similar to a demon beast. So soul splitting alone wouldn't effectively control the puppet. Only by mastering mental division and combining it with mind possession can we make the demon beast born from our consciousness serve us. And the compatibility and potential of the sure demons should not be underestimated. They are not inferior to us. The top tier sure demons beyond the consciousness barrier. Their strength is no less than that of my unworthy disciple. I'm not talking about you, but your second and third junior brothers. You're not qualified yet.
I know.
But if you can master this, perhaps in a short time, your strength will surpass that of your second and third junior brothers. After all, sure demons only need willpower to grow stronger. With sufficient willpower, sure demons can grow without any bottlenecks. Moreover, the form of the Ruowei sure demon is closely related to your thoughts. You understand.
Master, I wish to learn this.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Since you wish to learn, I will naturally teach you. I'll instruct you after we return.
Joran, you intend to fight poison with poison.
Exactly. If only sure demons can counter sure demons, then we shall become sure demons.
Then I must learn too. I want to lend you a hand.
Of course. Let me conduct one more small experiment. Then I'll take you to learn. Since the mind splitting has succeeded, this puppet is no longer of use. It seems the destruction of the clone won't affect my main soul, body, or thoughts in any way. Though this blank soul is a product of the bargain with heaven spell, something traded from the heavenly Tao, not my own. Xiaokuei, here are 2 manuals on mind-splitting techniques. Take them. One is to be stored in the Great Library. It can be copied, handwritten, and made accessible to all denizens of the netherworld. The other, send someone to deliver it to the central immortal realm. Personally hand it to the primordial immortal emperor or the central immortal emperor.
Understood.
We're done here for now. Let's head back.
While Bai Qiuran studied the mind-splitting technique, the small world previously eroded by the consciousness domain was also undergoing changes. The blood-red sure demon, once trapped by Bai Qiuran's divine sense, through dreams and illusory manifestations, had established its own cult among the people. Followers revered it as a deity, inciting wars and feasts of carnage, or lust-filled banquets, to provide it with nourishment for growth. And the blood-red sure demon would leverage the concepts it embodied to grant its followers various boons, provides powerful physical bodies for believers who fight for their faith, enhances the appearance of followers who worship carnal pleasures.
Interesting. This demon sure really has the makings of a deity. The enhancements Demon Sure grants to its followers are a passive ability, and as long as more beings believe in Demon Sure, its passive abilities will continue to grow stronger, attracting even more followers. It's a virtuous cycle. What if demon sure represented some positive concepts? Wouldn't that steer believers toward goodness? Pair that with concepts beneficial to survival and development. It would greatly benefit the world's progress. If I could create a demon sure using the concept of foundation establishment, could it bring me closer to achieving it? And Numenon repair, true, sure demon, could unlock many divine abilities, creating even more extraordinary powers. What an era of flourishing diversity that would be.
Baiqiu Ran also discovered that demon sure can twist and transform followers into monsters, allowing them to resurrect in the realm of consciousness after death, becoming demon sure by its side. This phenomenon was dubbed Ascension to Demonhood by Baiqiu Ran, but compared to the previous ability, this one didn't interest Baiqiu Ran as much. After all, the former involves the monumental mystery of foundation establishment, while the latter pales in comparison. Baiqiu Ran returned to the new world he had created, attempting to forge an even stronger demon sure, capable of defeating the seasoned elder demon sure in the realm of consciousness. Look! Another dimension has collapsed. Emperor Gui is conducting experiments. You'll get used to it. But unfortunately, no matter how hard Baiqiu Ran tried, he couldn't figure out how to use his overpowered divine sense to create a demon sure without destroying the world. Thus, he had no choice but to first teach the method of mental division to Jianlan and the others. But because the technique's difficulty was too high, only the exceptionally talented Li Jingyao made smooth progress in cultivation. This dealt a heavy blow to Jianlan and Su Xiangshui, who went into seclusion to train. Tang Ruowei even gritted her teeth and swore an oath, vowing not to emerge until she mastered the technique. With them in seclusion, only Baiqiu Ran and Li Jingyao remained in his home at the Joyous Union sect.
Senior, how's the wine I brewed?
Not bad, though it's still a bit short of Xiangshui's legendary one-night bonding wine. For a beginner, you've got quite the knack. Miss Jingyao, you're truly skilled with your hands.
By the way, Senior, if you don't use your true essence to resist, would you get drunk just by your physique?
Drunk? If I want to, of course I can. Just let go of the body's natural rejection to alcohol.
I heard from Sister Lon that you once drank her deadly poison during the Divine Era, and only needed a quick pee to recover.
Because it was poison harmful to my body, my immune system automatically expelled it.
I see. Then, what about aphrodisiacs?
Aphrodisiacs? I don't know, never tried that stuff. But I suppose if the effects are mild enough, my body wouldn't actively resist it.
Really? Come on, Senior Bai. It's rare for us to be out alone. Let's drink till we're merry today. Promise me, no using true essence or physique to resist the alcohol. Today, we won't stop till we're drunk.
You little rascal, are you up to something again?
How could Jinyao ever scheme against you, Senior? Jinyao just genuinely wants to drink with you. Would Jinyao ever harm you? Or perhaps, is Senior afraid to drink with Jinyao?
Fine, let's go. Let's see who outranks who.
Cheers.
Ah, that hits the spot. Jinyao, you barely drank anything. How are you already drunk?
Senior, you're wasted. Let me take you back.
Come on, Jinyao, let's go rest. Jinyao, that's enough. You should rest too.
Rest? Yes, rest.
Huh, there's a sweet fragrance. Jinyao, this isn't your bed. You're drunk, aren't you? Haha, you couldn't outdrink me.
Senior Bai. This is my bed, right?
Jinyao, this really isn't your room. Wait, no. Why is my lower abdomen? Jinyao, what did you give me to drink?
The one-night bond wine. Except, I also added a little something extra. Some whoosh on clouds and rain and spring slumber unaware. Senior, I like you. I really, really like you. No. I love you. I want to have your children too. I want to be your wife. Just like Sister Lon and Sister Xiang Shui.
Genial.
Finally succeeded. Hey, hey, hey. But I still feel a bit shy.
So it's your auras. Coming to see me so early in the morning?
Good morning, Patriarch.
Good morning.
Patriarch. Does this mean Imogen has to change how he addresses Miss Lee? 2. Third Matriarch.
Why ask so many questions?
Your Majesty, quite impressive. Truly, appearances can be deceiving.
What brings you here to see me? Surely you didn't come all this way just for my situation?
We have no interest in your affairs. I'm here on official duty. Your Majesty, the Primordial Immortal Emperor. Your Majesty, the Primordial Immortal Emperor's final hour approaches.
No, I remember granting him 500 years. How can it be now? Even though I was drunk yesterday, my sense of time isn't that muddled. It's only been a few decades, right? Schwelling, are you guys messing with me?
Who would dare? I'm just reporting based on the Register of Life and Death. The Primordial Immortal Emperor's lifespan is recorded there. His allotted years are nearly exhausted. Much like your current state.
Could his wives have drained him dry? Wait, so consorting with women actually shortens one's lifespan?
Patriarch, you might not know. Last time, Master escaped to the mortal world for an inspection. Didn't you teach him those 2 time-based divine abilities? You imparted them to him, right?
Yes. Are you suggesting that Kid applied time acceleration to the entire immortal realm?
Yes.
That's incredible. I always thought my disciple couldn't achieve something like that so soon. Sustaining acceleration for a whole world like the immortal realm alone. Even Lon Air, who's now at the Guisu realm, would find it quite difficult. How did he manage it?
Not at all. Our master is best at shifting perspectives. He found some formations. We all work together to rewrite time-based divine abilities. To create a fixed flow time acceleration formation. Then gathered immortals to charge it together. And applied it to the entire immortal realm.
I see. Pretty clever. The demon threat is imminent. The immortal realm indeed needs more elite forces in a short time.
That's the main reason, but there are others. Our master's lifespan is ending, but his wives show no signs. They grew anxious, demanding more from him. After learning time acceleration every night, he'd use it involuntarily. He once lamented such a life. Was worse than an early reincarnation. I suspect this also contributed to his rapid lifespan depletion.
How tragic.
Ancestor, if you ever need refuge in the immortal realm, you can come to me.
Shuling, I'm aware of the matter. Return to the ghost realm first. I'll follow shortly. I will oversee this personally. No need to worry.
Apologies, Your Majesty, for my tardiness.
No matter. Is Immortal Lie prepared?
I am.
Good. Weigh anchor. Set sail for the central immortal realm. Is this the time acceleration formation Bailey set up? Interesting.
Ghost Emperor, stay a moment. Hear us out. Hear us out. We petition the Ghost Emperor. The first immortal emperor led humanity's rise, protecting countless lives. His virtue surpasses heaven. Before life and death. Can he not be shown some leniency?
Pleading for him? No leniency. Continue the voyage. Where did these immortals come from?
Ghost Emperor, please wait. They seem gathered from the 4 realms. The first immortal emperor founded the immortal realm, spreading teachings across the cosmos. His merits are saintly. Under the cycle of reincarnation, can he not be granted a chance at life?
pleading for Bailey again. The kid's quite popular. Pity. I've no intention of sparing him. Under reincarnation, there is no reprieve. None can escape death. It's the iron rule. Press on. The central immortal realm is in sight.
Alas, why is the Ghost Emperor so unyielding? Does he not know the first Immortal Emperor's significance?
Why do I feel like the villain here?
My time has come. From now on, the Immortal Realm shall be entrusted to you, Jintian. Do well and don't disappoint my expectations. Yes, Master. Rise. It seems my master has come to fetch me.
Your time has come.
I understand. Your Majesty, it's my honor.
The matter is settled. Let's return.
Return. We bid farewell to His Majesty, the first Immortal Emperor.
This time, I'm going to take all the blame. What an unfilial disciple. We bid farewell to His Majesty, the first Immortal Emperor.
Oh my God, Master, I'm finally free.
To send you into reincarnation, I, the Ghost Emperor, had to bear such a huge black pot. Turns out it was all for your benefit. Enough talk. You're going into the animal realm.
Master, how could you bear to make me an animal?
Forget it, considering your 500 years of cleaning up after the 4 Immortal Emperors. I'll let you off this time.
Master, what exhausted me wasn't the work. But...
Alright, I get it. I'll let you reincarnate as a breeding pig next life. You'll never get tired.
Ah! No, Master. How could you bear to see me become a pig? The Ghost Emperor is serious. He actually brought the first Immortal Emperor for trial. I can brag for 3,000 years about interrogating the first Immortal Emperor. What should we do? Are we really going to interrogate him?
Laner is out of seclusion? The trial begins.
Though the 10 Yama Kings were extremely nervous, they began the trial in an orderly manner. Bailey, the first Immortal Emperor, as the first emperor in human history, must have violated the iron laws of the Netherworld at some point in his life. But these crimes pale in comparison to his merits. Finally, the jury clerks and the underworld team laid out all the sins and merits of Bailey's long life. After offsetting merits against sins, the verdict was reached. Bailey, the first Immortal Emperor, was sentenced to reincarnate into the human realm, one of the 3 virtuous paths. He will be reborn as a wealthy noble in his next life. Phew, glad Master didn't really send me to the animal realm. Wait, does His Majesty the first Immortal Emperor object to the verdict? Ghost Emperor, since I'm to reincarnate into the human realm, may I choose a world myself?
Oh, which world do you wish to go to?
I heard that in Your Majesty the Ghost Emperor's hands, still holding a world that has not yet been taught. I want to go to that world.
What are you doing there? It's not a safe world. Existence consciousness field. There is also a blood-hating sure demon equivalent to a distracted period. You guys step down.
Yes. Isolation of the barrier.
Your Majesty, you can speak now.
Master and disciple have seen the method of splitting your mind. Dare to guess your next intention anyway reincarnation. Might as well just be idle. And let the disciple in dealing with your magic this matter. How about helping you out? Master.
That's interesting, Brad. Tell me about it. How are you going to help Indy?
Master created the way to split the mind. It should be those who want us to cultivate immortals can master the body of cultivating immortals and your magic at the same time. And as a forerunner, Master and 2. Now there are 3 mothers. I'm sure I'll create my own sure magic in the near future. To practice this idea and how strong is the Master's divine knowledge. 2 also knows the consciousness field of the small world of light. It is certainly not enough to support the birth of your sure magic. You will go to the other side of the barrier of consciousness in the near future. Use the powerful field of consciousness there. Create your own sure magic next. It is estimated that you will be in sure magic field. Kill him 180 sure demons. To raise their own sure demon, but to rethink. Master does not have to train sure magic after going to the consciousness barrier. Since we have a ready-made field of consciousness here, you can be in this side of the world. First, train your own sure demon to a certain stage. Master Sure's magic disciple hardly needs to think. I knew it must have something to do with building immortals. The characteristics of sure magic are to feed on the public's desires. Since that is the case, the disciple is willing to go to that world to help Master preach. It is better to let Master Sure Demon have a foundation for development.
Bailey is not saying no. It's rare for this boy to be so filial. But if you really need to go to the consciousness barrier, I would still choose to go since he said he would help Master. That multiple hands is not a bad thing. This guy wants to reincarnate it. Go to a world where the ghost world is not yet connected and reincarnated as a human race. Is this a violation of the law of the ghost world?
Report to your majesty the beginning of the fairy emperor such a choice. Theoretically, it doesn't violate the laws of the ghost realm. As long as he reincarnates into the human path, it's fine. However, reincarnating as a human in a world not yet connected to the ghost realm means you can't choose your birth.
No choice in birth. Whether you're a beggar or an emperor, it's all luck. What do you think?
No problem. Even if I'm a beggar in the gutter, this emperor can still stage a comeback.
Come back my ass. If you hadn't met me, you'd have been skewered by the gods already. In that case, announce the verdict.
Yes. Primordial Immortal Emperor Bailey, your verdict is: re-enter the cycle of reincarnation, reborn into the human path. Master, what is this?
This is Ming Po's soup. Since you're entering a world not connected to the ghost realm, we can't follow the usual six-path reincarnation procedure. I'll personally send you into reincarnation. Before that, we still have to go through the formalities, though it might not affect you much. Come on, down this bowl of Ming Po's soup, and in your next life, remain an immortal.
So this is the Ming Po soup I ordered the ghost realm to create? I'd never tasted it before. Not bad, just a bit bland.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Master, if a mere bowl of Ming Po soup could knock me out, wouldn't the immortal realm lose all face?
Just being cautious. Seems fine. Let's go. I'll take you to reincarnation. Don't erase this mark. Later, we'll use it to find your reincarnated self. Your spiritual strength is rare in this world. Don't turn into some demon king. Once you're there, don't let your thoughts run wild. That place has a consciousness field.
Okay, Master.
Then go ahead. Where you're reborn, as depends on your luck. In a while, I'll bring your master's wife and sisters to find you. Reincarnation technique.
Master, wait.
Done. That settles a big matter. What's on your mind? Your master will only be gone for a few hundred years.
Nothing, just feeling a bit sentimental.
Don't worry. Your master is reincarnating into a world of that level. You shouldn't worry about him being bullied, but about him bullying others. Speaking of which, Laner, have you all left seclusion?
Xiangshui is still in seclusion, but I'm out. She should be done soon. The surprising one is Ru Wei. After you left, she came out of seclusion. By the way, Jin Yao, she.
We'll talk later. Laner, you go back first. I need to go to the Immortal Realm to deal with Lee's body. I'll explain everything when I get back.
After Bailey reincarnated, Bai Qiuran immediately went to the Immortal Realm again, at Bailey's request. After successfully suppressing the corpse of the first Immortal Emperor, Bai Qiuran personally refined it into a puppet soldier. It retained all the cultivation of the first Immortal Emperor, serving as the ultimate weapon, guarding the 36 heavens of the central Immortal Realm. Moreover, to prevent Bailey's concubines from getting handsy with the puppet, he specifically made it giant-sized. And very cruelly, he removed the sexual characteristics from Bailey's body. Once this matter was completely settled, Bai Qiuran also left the Immortal Realm, and returned to the small courtyard of the Joyful Union sect. When he got home, Su Xiangshui had just come out of seclusion, and was waiting for him in the yard.
So that's how it is.
You have nothing else to say?
You're still mad at me, aren't you?
I might forgive you, but first, you owe me a baby.
So spectacular.
But who could have built such a magnificent barrier? Surely the demon didn't create it himself?
I wondered about that too, but I don't know. All right, I'll open the door. Everyone, stay behind me. I'll attempt to create the demon first. Wait until I succeed before you start refining your own demons.
Someone crossed over there. Food. I smell food. Is it them? Only 5 this time? Better than nothing.
The highest level of infiltration is killing every enemy who sees you or whom you see, before they can raise the alarm.
You're sounding more and more like the demon sect. Are you turning into your wife's shapes?
All right, I'm ready to start now. I'll leave the protection to you.
Leave it to us. Focus on refining the demon.
If I'm going to refine a powerful demon suited to me, then I'll lay the foundation.
What is this? So terrifying. Do demon cities usually experience such terrifying earthquakes? No, this is the birth of a powerful kindred. How terrifying, this aura. Only those few demons can stand shoulder to shoulder with it. Run! It must be starving. Is it the birth of a new kindred?
Now's the time. Mind split. Success. I've taken control of this demon. Next, I'll use spells to guide it. Shape it into the form I desire. First, cancel all the growth power. Convert it all into potential for development. Then, it must be humanoid with a cool mount. And a weapon, preferably a sword, or a sword spear if necessary. Also, the armor style, light. It needs light. Add a halo. They are perfect.
The violent tremors. I can't stay seated any longer. I need to see what's happening.
So cool. Why is the demon the master envisioned so handsome? The demons outside all look bizarre and grotesque.
Oof, foolish child. Demons are manifestations of the heart. My demon is this handsome because my soul is equally noble and refined.
I think I understand now. This demon took this form because in Chiran's subconscious, Foundation establishment cultivators are this cool. Such a noble and refined image. I see. As expected of Sect Master Su. In other words, this demon is just Senior Chiran's fantasy, huh?
What do you mean fantasy? Just wait 3,000 years. I'll reach Foundation establishment right before your eyes. Also, when did you two get so close?
But this image could easily be packaged as a benevolent and kind deity. Perfect for spreading faith. We should take notes.
What do you mean packaged? How could what I create be an evil deity? But his form is only temporary. It won't be long before it reverts to its original state.
What? It's only temporary?
Look, it's already losing its form. This is its true, permanent shape. Originally, it would have gained immense power upon birth. But to unlock its full potential, I sacrificed a vast amount of consciousness energy. Right now, it might not even stand a chance against a blood fiend demon. But I suggest you all do the same. This way, you can nurture a demon from scratch. As long as their potential is great enough, our investment will be worth it.
Then let's not waste time. Who's going first?
I say whoever makes the biggest splash goes first. The consciousness energy I just dispersed might have been excessive for my demon. But for you, it could be a boost. Use it to forge a demon with a solid foundation. The potential would be remarkable.
Huh? Fine, I get what you're hinting at. I'll go first if I must.
What's happening? Another supreme demon is being born? 2 in one day? The other kin must have sensed it too. It'd be bad if they devoured it. Speed up.
My demon is truly beautiful.
This commotion is huge, almost on par with senior buys.
See? We told you your demon's formation would be the loudest.
Humph, say what you will. But what matters is, at this moment, my bust is bigger than every girl here. Dreams, my friends. I, Tangrowe, believe the most important thing in life is never losing your dreams. Let me check. Can't see my feet. After 100 years, I've finally seen my dream.
Then Jianglan, Li Jingyao, and Su Xiangxue each completed their demon's formation. But compared to Bai Qiran and Tang Ruowei, their demons were slightly inferior. This proves that the key factor in a demon's strength isn't spiritual power, but the intensity of one's obsession. And Tang Ruowei's obsession with her bust, across all realms. Only Bai Qiran's foundational obsession could rival it. Bai Qiran and the others, once their demons fully stabilized, boarded the Cloudsoar vessel and traversed the passage, returning to the immortal realm side, sealing the passage behind them. Soon after, the rift showed signs of reopening. Did someone from the other side come to create kin and take them back? How did they do it? And why do that? Haha, no matter what they do. It's none of your business, right? What you should do now is take good care of yourself. Prepare to die. Looks like you're the one seeking death. Perfect timing. Bai Qiran had no idea that his visit caused a massive disaster for the Sure demons in the consciousness realm. If he comes a few more times, the Sure demons might beat and devour each other to near extinction. After testing the foundation building Sure demons, Bai Qiran decided to enter the small world where Bailey was. He was worried about his disciple Bailey, wanting to find him quickly. He also wanted to try spreading the teachings of the foundation building celestial.
If the foundation building celestial has the ability to make followers passively build their foundation, then couldn't I build mine too? Worth a try.
Who knows what strange encounter that Luo Yuan from Broken Sword Hall had. Actually advancing to the realized one realm first. Now he'll be tough to deal with. Our Luo Sha Blade sect might fall behind. Advancing from martial artist to realized one is a life-level transformation. Ordinary martial artists at their peak can only defeat 5 or 6 commoners. But becoming a realized one is different. At this stage, the energy C in the body produces true Qi. This energy not only greatly enhances physical abilities, turning one into a superhuman with extraordinary power. And Bai is very familiar with this realm. After all, he's been stuck at Qi refining for 3,000 years. I heard the current world's top expert's punch is even stronger than General Wei Wu's cannon. That's practically like a terrestrial immortal. I don't expect to be that powerful. Just breaking through to the realized one realm would be enough. Once I break through, I'll wipe out all you turtles from Broken Sword Hall.
Friend, you seem troubled by your inability to break through.
Who's there?
I'm just a preacher. I happen to hear you talking to yourself. I'd like to help you overcome this obstacle.
Here it comes. Cults often use this line, claiming to help with breakthroughs, but really abducting people to their sects, using them as materials, cauldrons. Heh. May I ask which sect you're from, friend? And where you plan to take me for this breakthrough?
In this world, I don't belong to any sect, and I won't take you to any place, so rest assured.
Oh? Then how do you plan to help me break through, my friend?
Friend, Have you heard of the Foundation Establishment, Heavenly Lord?
Foundation Establishment Heavenly Lord? Are you a cultist? There was once a cult called the Joy of Blood. They caused many disasters during the chaotic times. Although they were eventually eradicated, they still roam around the Great Xia Kingdom, wreaking havoc.
Hey, I'm not a cultist, my friend. You got it wrong. I simply want to share my faith with you. I'm not asking you to join any sect, nor do I want to restrict your freedom. Sir, let me introduce you to our Master and Savior. The Foundation Establishment, Heavenly Lord, existed even before this world was created, seeing the suffering and lost souls. He made a grand vow to help all beings in this world establish their foundation, making everyone as mighty as dragons. After you go back, just set up an incense burner. Offer prayers daily, and the bottleneck holding you back will naturally be resolved.
Just burn incense and pray, and you'll break through your limits. Do you think I'm a fool? Besides, what kind of nonsense is this Foundation Establishment?
Foundation Establishment is a celestial barrier humans must cross to surpass their racial and life limits. Once crossed, humans are no longer mere mortals, but cultivators who can manipulate nature. Given time, moving mountains, filling seas, or even living as long as heaven isn't impossible.
Isn't that just the true human realm?
True humans? Just a bunch of kids playing with chi.
After all this, turns out, you're just a pitiful worm lost in your own delusions. Always dreaming of becoming a true human to crush me from the Broken Sword Hall. Aren't I just as pitiful? I'm leaving. Don't bother me again.
Hey friend, don't go. It doesn't cost anything. Why not give it a try?
I barely have time to train every day. Where would I find time to worship some Foundation Establishment Heavenly Lord?
Fine, don't believe. But in your sect, are there any senior or junior sisters with smaller chests?
No, none.
Do you have any crushes you'd like to pursue?
No.
I also have the merciful and compassionate breast enlarging Bodhisattva and the 9 heavens matchmaking celestial maiden. Want to try? If you want many children, wealth, and great fortune, I can also recommend the goddess of fertility and the goddess of wealth to you.
No. Don't believe it. Thanks. Goodbye.
Sigh. Preaching is really hard.
See, sisterly, I told you he would fail.
You rebellious disciple. I, your master, also want to help you with the sure demon preaching. How dare you stand here and make sarcastic remarks?
Preaching like that is bound to fail.
How could that be? Look, the 3 key elements of preaching: enthusiastic attitude, matching needs, and maintaining mystery. Which one did I not do?
You did all of them, but overdoing it is just as bad.
Not to mention the poor man you pestered. Even me and Ruaway could tell something was off.
Then what do you 2 think I look like?
Like a lunatic.
Preaching experiments are already full of difficulties, and we're short on hands. How can we waste energy blaming each other? Lena is pregnant. Xiangshui is busy with sect affairs. Now, the only ones who can come to this world for the sure demon experiment are the 3 of us.
Exactly. Perhaps it's because of the nature of the sure demon. Jianglan used her own wish to have a child. After condensing the sure demon, she returned to the 9 provinces and 10 lands, and soon sensed the little life in her womb. Jianglan directly canceled the original plan to come along. Decided to stay home, focus on the pregnancy, and do some prenatal education.
Senior, since preaching isn't going well, we can look for Bailey first.
All right. According to the Mark's reaction, Bailey's reincarnation should be in a village near Pingzhou City. You should be around 12 or 13 years old now. We can search further. Let's set off now.
Wait, Master, the time has come.
Are you sure?
Sure. My observation skills are no joke.
All right, let's begin.
Blessed disciple by Joran to successfully establish his foundation.
Pray to the compassionate breast enlargement Bodhisattva. Blessed disciple Tang Ruaway to successfully enlarge her breasts. Kneeling to yourself? Does that even make sense?
Of course it does. Jin Yao, you wouldn't understand. This is called sincerity leads to miracles. Thanks, Uncle. Can you give us a ride?
No problem. It's on the way.
Really not considering believing?
No.
Failed again. Sai, let's go. That Bailey kid was reincarnated in this village. Interesting. The village clearly has oxen, but this farmer insists on plowing himself, and his strength is oddly immense, comparable to a prime water buffalo. For a normal chi refining cultivator, the farmer's internal chi is quite dense.
But this world has no cultivators. Chi refining martial artists are the peak here. That farmer plowing the field is roughly equivalent to a Qingming sword sect, or a demonic sect elder coming to some village in the mortal world to till a few acres of land.
Even an old man picking up cow dung by the roadside earlier could use advanced finger techniques. This village is unusual.
Seems Bailey got lucky with his draw. Living in a village like this, at least he won't have to worry about his safety. Let's go. Let's take a look inside.
Baichoran and the two others enter the village, only to find it full of true realm experts. Given this world's average combat level, this village is absurdly strong. Young man with white hair, I see you have extraordinary bones. A once-in-a-lifetime martial genius. Tell you what, I happen to have a few peerless martial manuals. If you can get me a roast chicken from Drunk Fragrance Tower, I'll give them all to you. Deal?
Brother, you look sallow and ragged. Clearly down on your luck. Cultivation stalled. Life turned upside down. A man with a story. Ever heard of the Foundation Establishment Heavenly Venerable?
W.H. What Venerable?
Whoa, brother, you've never heard of him. This deity existed even before the chaos of creation. Legend says he... So, brother, your eyes are full of determination. A fine young man with faith. Here, to try believing in the Foundation Establishment Heavenly Venerable?
Nah. What's in it for me, believing in some venerable? This beggar can't even fill his own stomach. Should I spare half a steamed bun to worship him? No way. Not doing it.
How about this, friend? Try believing today, and I'll fetch you a roast chicken from Drunk Immortal Tower. Deal.
Really? Then go get the chicken first. I'll worship that venerable the moment I see it.
Deal.
Master, are you really going to make this deal with that beggar? He doesn't look like someone who truly believes in the Foundation Establishment deity. If his faith isn't strong enough, the Foundation Establishment deity won't gain any benefits.
The Foundation Establishment deity can't passively give him benefits, but I can take the initiative. Here's the roast chicken. I've already given you the roast chicken. Don't forget to pray to the Foundation Establishment deity.
No problem. I'll start praying right now. Thank you, Foundation Establishment deity, for the roast chicken.
This isn't the Foundation Establishment deity, it's the chicken-giving deity.
Don't talk nonsense. Be careful, the seniors hear you.
Let's go. We have important matters to attend to. Found him. Bailey must be that little brat. I sense the mark.
Hey guys, have you heard of cultivation? What is cultivation? Great question. You've all learned family martial arts since childhood. And you know that in this world, people are divided into three major realms. Ordinary folks, martial artists, and true cultivators. After reaching the true cultivator stage, you can release true chi, with wind and thunder following your every move. Hundreds can't get close. And true cultivators are further divided into 10 levels, with the highest level also known as land immortals. At this stage, not only do you have a lifespan of 200 to 300 years, but your body also forms a protective aura. Thus most elite troops of our great South Kingdom are mobilized to suppress you, or you face multiple peers of the same level. Experts of this caliber can come and go as they please anywhere. Land immortals are our dream, to uphold justice. Become great heroes like in the stories. After I become a land immortal, I'll promote our tavern's roast chicken worldwide. I'll establish my own sect and become a grandmaster. Quiet. Even if you become a land immortal, you can't rival the state machinery. Ultimately, you won't achieve true freedom. Dejuan, you said your dream is to become a great hero. But if you learn of corrupt officials in the court, what will you do? What else? Of course, punish the wicked and kill them without hesitation. But even if you're a land immortal, killing a court official will prompt other land immortals in the Great Xia Kingdom to unite and eliminate you. What then? And you, Shawan, you want to expand your family's roast chicken business. But what if other major forces try to seize your family's world-class roast chicken industry? Even as a land immortal, can you really handle that? And most importantly, guys, our parents are no pushovers. By the time we break through to the land immortal realm, they'll likely be land immortals too. Then it's 2 against 1, and they're your parents. We still can't escape the fate of being double-teamed. So, cultivation is our key to breaking the chains of fate. Break through one more level beyond land immortal, and our destiny will change completely. So, friends, what are you waiting for? Join my training class now. Let me teach you the joy of 3-year foundation and 5-year core formation. Ouch.
You little rascal, what nonsense are you spouting again?
Let me go, Mom. I'm not talking nonsense.
Stop your blabbering.
They're hitting people. Run. Wait for me. It's over.
I told you to wash clothes by the river. Where are they?
I asked you to do it for me.
Always bullying you where? Come with me now. Today, I'll teach you a proper lesson. Even the primordial immortal emperor gets his ears pulled by his mom.
Madam, please stay.
Who are you?
No need to panic, madam. We're here to find someone.
Who are you looking for?
They got himself a good rebirth, huh?
Disciple pays respects to master.
Who exactly are you?
I'm his master.
Impossible. My son's never left the village. How did you take him as a disciple?
Not leaving doesn't mean he can't be taken in.
He's telling the truth.
Really, Mom. Ease up.
Few in the martial world are qualified to be my son's master. And I don't think you're one of them.
In that case, how about this, madam? Let's spar a bit.
Certainly, if you're willing. I fear no challenge.
Mom, don't.
Then let's not wait. Here and now. Madam, you first.
You sure? Even those land immortals wouldn't dare give me this chance.
Then please don't hold back.
Tears of the beauty. I win. Few in this world can withstand my tears of the beauty. Huh? You, how?
My turn.
Mom. Master, my mother is still a woman after all.
I'm an egalitarian.
Even if you don't go easy on her, at least don't aim for the face.
What's the problem? Back then, Xiang Shui's face got beaten up even worse by me.
I was born in a great era. Thanks to Sister Xiang Shui.
Don't even think about it. He never held back when hitting me either.
Forget it. I'll take you to my place first. This is my home. I usually live over there. The courtyard is where I practice martial arts. This path is where my dad gets all sentimental and enjoys the scenery. He always likes to compose these long, corny poems up there.
You've got pretty good conditions here. Judging by the terrain, your house is the best in the whole village.
Of course, after all, my dad in this life is the village chief. I understand Master's intentions. For your plan, let me first explain to you some circumstances of this world.
The country where Bailey is located is called the Great Xia Kingdom. It's the most powerful nation in this world. To the west of Great Xia, there are hundreds of small countries constantly at war with each other. Among them, the Bo Kingdom, which controls trade routes and extorts tolls, has the closest relationship with Great Xia. As for the two countries on the islands and peninsula east of Great Xia, the Yamato Kingdom and the Sandali Kingdom, Great Xia's position relative to them is similar to Jojo Shi's relationship with Fusang and the Demon Realm. They share cultural similarities with Great Xia and have formed an Eastern cultural sphere distinct from Western nations. Moreover, they all value martial arts. At Great Xia's martial arts gatherings, you can often see warriors who cross the sea from Yamano, or those awkward martial artists from Sangdali. The most famous event in Great Xia's martial world is the sword debate conference that determines the number one under heaven. Even the Yamato and Sandali courts consider it an activity to win glory for their nations.
The next sword debate conference is in 10 years, Master. I've specifically chosen this as your preaching opportunity. If all of the foundation establishment heavenly sovereign wins the title of number one under heaven, that would be the best way to spread the faith.
But your master currently doesn't have a single follower.
No need to worry about that, Master. I've already planned it out for you. Look, this village I'm in now is full of talented individuals. With great potential for cultivation, we can easily train several masters here.
So junior brother, you've been preparing to be the village's biggest trader since childhood? The village chief's son is the biggest trader in the village. This is way too real.
Senior sister, you're mistaken. I'm not selling them to cultists. Believing in the foundation establishment Heavenly Lord is a great blessing. I'm preaching to them, which is a great virtue. Master, don't worry. Within 2 months, the entire village will be followers of the foundation establishment Heavenly Lord.
This kind of work really needs a professional.
Junior brother is a professional double agent.
Didn't your mom say you've never left the village in your life? Where did you hear all this?
Master, I went out of my way to gather intel for you. I even befriended the storyteller at the village entrance.
The storyteller told you? Then how is this any different from a play?
Master, this storyteller isn't your average one. He's the all-knowing wanderer of the Jianghu. He knows everything. From him, I've learned a lot about this world. I even found out that my dad had a few romantic interests in his youth.
Your dad would probably die of anger if he knew. By the way, who's this you your mom just mentioned?
Looks like Junior Brother has found a new romantic interest in this world.
Yeah, Junior Brother is really breaking the rules. This is too much. If the Empress finds out.
Stop talking nonsense. Yuaya was picked up and adopted by my parents. They said she's meant to be my child bride.
That doesn't seem much different.
Master, do you still want my help spreading the faith?
Bailey's name in this life is Lu Wiley. His father's name is Lu Yuan, and his mother's name is Jie Qianro. They're the village chief and his wife of Qingshui village, and also among the founders of this small village. Of course, those who can establish a village full of true realm martial artists are no ordinary people. Lu Yuan was originally a general, protecting the peace of the region. Jie Qianro, on the other hand, hailed from the prestigious Fanghua Palace in the Jianghu. The two married during turbulent times, but Jie Qianro violated Fanghua Palace's rules by marrying and was exiled. When the founding emperor of this dynasty was nearly invincible, Lu Yuan demanded a promise from the emperor to treat the people well before surrendering his military power. Then, he took Jie Qianro far from the Jianghu and the court, coming here to establish Qingshui village. That's not the point. The point is, Bailey's father is an exceptional fighter. In this world, martial artists are ranked in 10 tiers. By the age of 30, he had already reached the peak of the 9th tier. Despite his extraordinary martial talent, he could never take that final step to becoming a terrestrial immortal. Fortunately, his wife was beautiful and virtuous, and his son was clever and bright. He had no regrets. But today, when he returned from fishing with the old angler, the manager of the Drunken Immortal Tavern near the village entrance suddenly delivered terrible news. Village chief, why are you only coming now? What? Your wife was beaten up. What? Elder Angler, I must take my leave. Go check on her quickly. Wiley, where's your mother?
Damn, why did I have to run into this? Now I can't escape. She's in your room.
Darling! What happened to your mother?
She got beaten up, obviously. Father, I'm unfilial. I had no choice but to sell you out.
Did you see who did it?
Yeah, I saw. He's inside having tea.
Tea? You little brat. Someone beats your mother. And you invite him home for tea? Wait, something's not right. Wiley, if you're being threatened, blink at me.
Come out, master. My father's back from fishing.
Master? When did Wiley take a master?
Here I am.
Was it you who hurt my wife?
That's right. I did it.
Why did you hit my wife?
Because she said I wasn't fit to be this kid's master. She wanted to test my martial skills.
Then why did you aim for her face?
Come on, we were fighting. You hit wherever's convenient.
You make a fair point. Then I won't hold back either. Let's go. I'll avenge my wife. Show me what you've got. A dozen seconds later, as a warrior skilled in battlefield combat, Lu Yuan prided himself on his mastery of weapons, and his situational awareness surpassing all other martial artists. Yet just now, in his own courtyard, despite having the advantage of time and terrain, I've exhausted all my skills. Yet, I can't do anything against this white-haired man who looks much younger than me. Instead, his 3 punches knocked me to the ground.
So, am I qualified to be your son's master now?
Young man, how is your martial arts so powerful?
Here it comes. Now's the time. Of course, it's because I believe in the foundation-building deity.
Foundation-building deity? What's that?
He's a divine being. He comes from... Ever since I believed in the foundation-building deity, my back doesn't hurt anymore. My legs aren't weak. I walk with more strength, and I'm more confident. Even land immortals can be beaten with one hand.
Something feels off about this. It sounds like the pitch from that shady merchant selling virility pills in the city.
If I'm not mistaken, you've been stuck at this level for years, haven't you? To be honest, I understand the pain of being stuck better than anyone, but you don't have to be afraid anymore. As long as you receive the grace of the foundation building deity, breaking through is right before you. Just take 3 incense sticks, bow to heaven and earth, and silently pray for the foundation building deity's blessing in your heart. There's no cost anyway. Might as well give it a try.
Dad, why don't you give it a shot?
Something feels off about Wiley too. But no matter how fishy it seems, this young man's strength is undeniable. Then I'll give it a try. Wiley, go to the grocery store and get me 3 incense sticks.
Got it.
Even though both I and my wife were beaten by Baichoran, Lu Yuan still obediently offered 3 incense sticks to the foundation building deity. At first, there was no feeling, until night came. Ah! What is this place? Strange, wasn't I just sleeping in my bedroom?
Lu Yuan, come to me.
Ah! May I ask who you are, revered one?
I'm the boundlessly virtuous foundation building deity. I'm here to help you break through.
This is?
Don't move, focus, and feel it. With this, Bailey's father should be taken care of. All right, I still need to visit that roasted chicken-loving beggar.
Morning already? I actually dreamed of that so-called foundation establishment Heavenly Lord last night. Could it be that my cultivation bottleneck is causing problems? This feeling of unity with heaven and earth. Did I break through? All the injuries from yesterday are healed? The foundation establishment Heavenly Lord is real. Ha ha ha, I, Lu Yuan, am now an earthly immortal too. I should find a place to test my new moves. Oh right. The back mountain is perfect, no one around and plenty of space. Why is he here? This lazy guy is actually practicing martial arts? This beggar was once part of the beggar alliance of the Great Xia Kingdom. At one point, he was even the most promising candidate to inherit the alliance leader position. But later, he became troubled by certain matters. And his cultivation stagnated at the 6th level of the true human realm. Disheartened, he withdrew from the martial world and now lives aimlessly. Only thinking about begging and loafing around. He's a scoundrel who usually just mooches off others. And occasionally even tricks kids out of their candy. His fists and palms are generating wind, seems like he broke through too. Oh, village chief. You're up early today. By the way, I heard yesterday that some audacious guy beat up your wife. Is that true? You broke through too? Yeah, I'm now at the 7th level of the true human realm. Yesterday, a white-haired man offered me a roasted chicken in exchange for worshipping a deity called the Foundation Establishment Heavenly Lord. After I fell asleep last night, I dreamed of a white-robed man whose face I couldn't see. He came into my dream and taught me martial arts. When I woke up this morning, I realized I had broken through. Wait, you just said too. Does that mean you, village chief, also? Yes, I broke through too. Holy. Purple chief from the east, you really broke through. You're probably the youngest earthly immortal in the martial world in centuries. But, village chief, how did you break through? It's so sudden. Don't tell me you also. Sigh. I also worship that Foundation Establishment Heavenly Lord. Could it be that this Foundation Establishment Heavenly Lord is actually a real deity? I thought it was just my subconscious thoughts, leading me to dream of him. And coincidentally, I also grasped a new martial arts technique. Could it be the cultists of the Joy of Blood? Recruiting new members? Probably not. The Foundation Establishment Heavenly Lord isn't that kind of evil god. Let's go and ask that white-haired man directly.
May the Foundation Establishment Heavenly Lord bless disciple by Chiron in achieving Foundation Establishment.
May the breast enlargement Bodhisattva bless disciple Tang Ruawe in achieving breast enlargement.
Is he so strong because he prays so devoutly every day? Miss, what's this breast enlargement Bodhisattva you're calling? Another deity? Brother Bai, Miss Tang.
Good morning. You're up early.
Good morning. Brother Bai and Miss Tang are truly devout. They woke up so early to worship.
After all, sincerity leads to miracles. So, how is the Foundation deity? Helpful?
The Foundation deity appeared to me in my dreams and helped me break through that barrier. But, Brother Bai, what exactly is the foundation deity? Is it a god?
Ha, I get it. You're worried it's an evil god, right? Like those from the so-called cult of bloody pleasure? You could treat the foundation deity as a god or not. It's up to you. The foundation deity embodies the desires and obsessions of all things. As long as you crave strength and call out to it, it will bestow its blessings. Whether you've been stuck at a certain realm for thousands of years, or trapped at a certain stage for tens of thousands of layers, the foundation deity will welcome you with a smile.
That's way too exaggerated. No one lives that long. Their bones would have turned to dust by then. If the foundation deity hadn't actually appeared yesterday, I'd have thought you were a fraud.
So, after what happened yesterday, do you believe in our foundation deity now?
I believe in the foundation deity. I'm willing to offer my desire for strength to it.
That's the spirit. Now, I need your help. I want to preach here. You're the village chief. If you stand up and speak for me, the villagers will trust me more easily.
Believing in the foundation deity myself is one thing, but convincing others is another.
If you don't trust us, at least trust your son. He even calls me master now.
Wiley is just a kid of 11 or 12. How could he understand these things?
You underestimate him. He's been hiding his true self all along. Believe it or not, even if you break through to the land immortal realm, you still won't be able to defeat your son.
What? That's impossible. I just beat that kid up a few days ago. Brother Bai, you must be joking.
Does my face look like I'm joking? If you don't believe me, go back and test it yourself. It's just a few steps to your house. Go now. That kid probably just woke up. We'll wait here for you. Try it, and you'll see if I'm telling the truth.
Fine. I'll settle yesterday's score with that brat. I'll go back and have a serious talk with him.
Master, what did you tell my dad? He came back furious and started hitting me. Even told me to fight him with all my strength.
Then what about your dad?
Lying at home. After all, he was so sincere. I guess you probably sent him here. So I had no choice but to fulfill his request.
Well done. Now your dad should believe what I said. After all, he's been convinced by force, from both me and my disciple.
Is this really okay? With Lu Yuan's help, Bai Qiuran's preaching work became much smoother. The elderly in the village suddenly grew stronger. In no time, all the village elders turned into the most powerful immortals on land. This tiny Qingxue village now has elite fighters, even stronger than the current imperial court of the Great Xia Kingdom. Bai Qiuran's 3,000 years of qi refining experience also greatly helped these martial artists. With just a casual pointer, they effortlessly broke through. By now, everyone in Qingxue village firmly believed in the existence of the foundation establishment Heavenly Venerable. To help the villagers build their foundations, Bai Qiuran specifically established a cultivation school. He passed down the methods of cultivation to the martial artists and youths of this world. As Bai Qiuran's foundation established a heavenly venerable, preaching mission became smoother. Tang Ruowei, a teacher at the cultivation school, felt uneasy. Her busted Bodhisattva preaching project wasn't progressing well. Fortunately, her opportunity finally arrived. Just yesterday, Tang Ruowei discovered Lu Yuan had a female admirer. Rumors say this admirer has been chasing him for decades, often visiting Qingxue village. This admirer has a curvaceous and enviable figure, though Lu Yuan remains indifferent to her advances. His gaze always accidentally drifts to her chest.
Last time, I saw Jie Chenro get angry with my own eyes. That means she definitely wants a bigger bust too. This time, I must succeed in preaching. The chance won't come again.
Sister Wang, please weigh me 2 pounds of tea. Sure thing. Ah. Miss Tang, shouldn't you be teaching the kids? Why are you here?
Sister Lee is watching over there now. Didn't we just move here? Master asked me to buy some daily necessities.
Oh, I see. Miss Tang, what's that you're holding? This? It's fresh papaya we just stocked. Take it home, you can stew it or pickle it. Tastes great. Here's your tea. Papaya?
Yes. I heard stewing it with milk or honey can enhance your bust. I used to eat it often.
It enhances your bust?
Interesting. Yes, but it only works for young girls. It's most effective for teenagers to eat papaya stewed with milk.
Hard to believe I'm way past that age now.
But sadly, based on my own experience, eating papaya didn't really work. So I stopped after 2 years.
I see.
Madame Lu looks a bit disappointed. Or is it just my imagination?
No, you must be mistaken, Miss Tang.
Speaking of which, a couple of days ago, I saw the village chief with another woman. She was quite well endowed.
Miss Tang, if you're just teasing me, I must take my leave.
Please don't be upset, madam. I might have a solution to help you with your problem.
What solution?
Let's talk outside. You might not know this, Madame Lu, but besides the Foundation establishment deity, we have 2 other deities. Their names are the bust-enhancing Bodhisattva and the child-giving Empress. Worshipping these 2 can solve your troubles.
Can praying to gods really help with such things?
Of course. You might not believe it, madam, but my chest used to be as flat as a boy's. Now look, this is the result of worshipping the bust-enhancing Bodhisattva. Pray for a month. If there's no effect, come find me. I'll definitely make it right. When my master preached about the Foundation establishment deity, you were skeptical too. As he would say, it doesn't cost anything, so why not give it a try?
After Tang Ruo's preaching, Jie Qianruo also started worshipping the bust-enhancing Bodhisattva. The results didn't disappoint her. Jie Qianruo's bust visibly increased. And so, Tang Ruo's bust-enhancing Bodhisattva began to spread in Qingshui village. The village wives secretly started worshipping this deity. The child-giving empress also spread easily with this momentum.
I never thought my father would find a second spring. Now he's always doting on my mother. I might get a little brother or sister soon.
Then you better watch out. Your status at home might be in jeopardy.
Too bad Sister Li's matchmaking goddess and teacher Xiangshua's wealth goddess didn't gain popularity in Qingshui village.
No worries. As our faith spreads, their worship will follow. It's only a matter of time.
By the way, do you remember that Xiaowei from Bailey's family?
The little girl who's always clinging to Bailey?
Haha, exactly. Last time I saw her secretly praying to the breast-enhancing Bodhisattva. And she was very devout too. Wonder if it's because someone has a preference.
Could be, if it's Bailey. He might have accidentally mentioned his preference.
Master, that storyteller I told you about last time is back in Qingshui village. If we can convert him to the foundation building deity, it'll be a huge boost for your preaching.
Indeed. If he spreads the word about the foundation building deity. No time to waste. Bailey, take me to see him.
Are you underestimating our sky-severing blade? Underestimating our sky-severing blade? Give me a break. Hey, calm down, you too. Weapons aren't about superiority. The story I just told was just artistic embellishment. I haven't been here for a year. How did these 2 improve so much? I can't even intervene now. Oh no, here we go again. If these 2 wreck the nearby houses, I might have to pay for it too. Better make a run for it. Grab the bucket and flee.
Sky-severing blade? Sea-cutting sword? I'm still the best. If you 2 want to fight, go to the training hall. Don't do it here. Disrupting people's business.
Haven't seen him before. Is it because of him? Thanks for the help, brother. May I know your name? Anyone who can make the sky-severing blade and sea-cutting sword obey. Must be someone notable.
I'm just a preacher driven by interest. My surname is Bai. Xiuran is my name.
Brother Bai, pleasure to meet you.
Storyteller, he's my master, the one I respect the most. You know, the villagers got stronger because of him.
So it is because of him.
Don't talk nonsense. The villagers didn't get stronger because of me, but because of the foundation building deity.
Brother Bai, who is this foundation building deity?
That's the question I was waiting for. Let me tell you all about it.
Bai Qiuran recounted the legend of the foundation building deity to the storyteller again. The storyteller was astonished. There's actually such a deity? So he picked up his brush and wrote it down. Truly, the world is vast and full of wonders. Who knew there were gods that could help people break through martial arts barriers?
Friend, you don't seem to doubt such supernatural matters at all. Quite different from the initial reactions of the villagers.
Since I'm known as the all-knowing sage, I've naturally heard many secretive rumors. like the bloody incident in the previous dynasty's imperial palace, or the rise of the cult of bloody pleasure during the war. These stories all hide forces beyond human power. So the existence of the Foundation building celestial doesn't surprise me.
Seeing is believing, hearing is not. Why don't you try worshipping the Foundation building celestial yourself, friend? You'll see results in just one night.
Brother Bai, you might not know, but I'm only slightly versed in martial arts. I don't have a strong desire to improve my skills. I'm afraid the effect won't be as good as for others.
In that case, would you like to try the other two options? Besides the Foundation building celestial, I also have the matchmaking goddess and the wealth gathering goddess. If you have someone you fancy or want to make big money, why not pick one to worship?
Someone you fancy?
Hey storyteller, which girl caught your eye? Is it the one you mentioned last time?
Hey you brat, don't talk nonsense. Though the storyteller wouldn't admit it. He secretly bought some incense sticks. The next day, the storyteller couldn't wait to leave Clearwater Village. A month later, he returned to the village glowing with health, and brought back a lovely, delicate young lady. Brother Bai, the matchmaking goddess really works. Please accept our vow as husband and wife.
No need for such formalities. I just did a tiny bit of work. If you're willing, friend, you could help spread our faith to the world, so these deities can benefit more people.
Of course. Since we're talking about spreading faith, I have a few small suggestions.
Oh, what suggestions?
How about I treat you both to drinks at the Drunken Immortal Tavern? We can talk over drinks.
Deal.
Well, in my humble opinion, this requires some creative approaches. I mean, we should proceed in 2 steps. First, naturally, we must deal with the imperial court. During the previous chaotic times, the great Xia royal family clashed with the cult of bloody pleasure. They remain quite wary of those monsters, and maintain strict control over faiths. So we need to think big. First, we must prevent the court from labeling us as a cult.
Then how do we gain their trust?
Of course, by playing the hero and saving the day. I happen to know something. The Bloodlust is planning to ambush the Imperial Guards during the Emperor's southern tour. If we put on a good show in front of the Emperor, and beat the Bloodlust to a pulp, won't that earn us some trust?
The Blood Fiend is still sealed away by me in a pocket dimension. Its followers are really loyal. Huh? Good, this plan works. What's the second step?
Haha, the second step? That's to build our reputation in society. There's a simple way to do it. Have our followers win the top spot in the sword debate tournament. But that's not enough. We need to spice things up. We need to create a story that the masses will love.
Storyteller, why do you need a story just for propaganda?
Stories with drama and hype spread faster. We can find a well-known martial arts loser. Make him rise again, show off, get revenge, and turn the tables. Reclaim the title of the world's best.
What are you talking about?
The Shanli Sword God. The world's greatest swordsman, born from the sword debate tournament. He would earn the title of Sword God. But the last 3 sword gods were all taken by a swordsman from Shanli. So he was called the Shanli Sword God. He devoted his life to the sword. After winning the title, he didn't mingle with Shanli's nobility, nor did he attend court events or befriend wealthy merchants. He even turned down the princess's marriage proposal. Unlike the boastful Shanli people who love underhanded tactics, he didn't even seem like a Shanli person. Naturally, the Shanli people ostracized him. The Shanli Sword God became the target of everyone's scorn. Finally, on a dark and stormy night, a group of Shanli swordsmen ambushed him. They cut off his arm and exiled him from his homeland.
So the Shanli sword god you mentioned is nearby? You want me to show off my swordsmanship and become his disciple?
The Shanli Sword God's skills are unparalleled. He'll definitely benefit you.
Then I'll show you who's really becoming whose disciple.
Guided by the storyteller, Bai Ran and Bailey found the Shanli Sword God's secluded hideout. Ah, youth is wonderful. Wait, what is this? An 11 or 12-year-old boy. How can you wield such profound and exquisite swordplay? Is this what they call genius? I've never seen a young man with such extraordinary talent. This is my first time seeing it. I should take him as my disciple. Young man, wait!
Elder, what advice do you have?
No advice, young man. How about a sword match with this old man?
A sword match? Elder, this isn't how you scam someone. How can I fight you when you're disabled, old, and carrying a load? And your dominant hand is your right? How can you fight me with your left hand?
No problem, just come at me. Although this kid's swordplay is exquisite, even the best technique needs a solid foundation to support it, otherwise it's just an empty shell. I can gather my true energy and break his sword moves. I'll use this wooden stick as a sword to spar with you.
Alright then, come on, Elder. Please make your move.
Ah, forget it. This old, disabled cripple is really useless now. I'm going home for dinner. What day is it today? Another sword fight? This sword technique. It's the same technique that young man used just now, but his skill is even more exquisite than that young man's. Sigh.
Since you stopped to watch, Elder, why not stay until the end? Is it that Bai's swordplay is not worthy of your esteemed view?
Not at all. Young brother, at such a young age, your swordplay has already reached a level I cannot comprehend. The excellence of your technique makes all the swordsmen in the martial world seem like frauds seeking fame. The title of true sword god should belong to you. As for me now, I am no longer qualified to even approach sword techniques.
Elder, if I may say, I know someone who can heal your arm. Would you be willing to try? If you're interested, come to the newly built Ancestral Hall in Qingshui Village tonight. Find me there.
This is this the place? For sword god Shanli. The temptation of limb regeneration was too great, so much so that he actually believed Bai Qiuran's few words and sneaked near the Ancestral Hall, even though he suspected Bai Li and Bai Qiuran were in cahoots, and might even be setting a trap for him. What god is this? I've never seen it. Is it a local deity of Qingshui Village? No one's here. They were indeed tricking me. Sword energy? It's a note. That white-haired man is so powerful. Yet he'd engage in this kind of deity-worshipping ritual? Whatever. Well, since I'm already here. Why do I suddenly feel so sleepy? Let's take a break. Did I just fall asleep? And in my dream, I was dueling with someone. Using my right hand, no less. My right hand? This is real.
Leaving so soon?
It's you guys. So you really are in cahoots.
That's right. You guessed it.
Whatever your goal is. But you healed my sword hand. As long as it's within my power, I'm willing to repay you by doing anything.
Haha, perfect. Our request is simple. Stay here now and listen to the tale of the Foundation Heavenly Sovereign.
A story? With Bai Qiuran's methods. Installing a new arm for someone is child's play. And with his new arm, Sword God Shanli became a devout follower of the Foundation Heavenly Sovereign. Originally named Li Xianqing, Sword God Shanli. Also promised Bai Qiuran to participate in the sword discussion conference 10 years later as a swordsman from Qingshui Village Dasha. If nothing goes wrong, he'll meet Prince Wang Yu of Shanli there. And take revenge on this royal swordsman, who framed him and cut off his arm.
That's all. Our request for you ends here.
Much obliged.
Showing off, revenge, betraying the country. Haha, this time the hype is real. It's definitely gonna go viral.
Indeed. Next, we'll arrange protection for the Emperor of Daxia. It's just a shame. Those old folks in Qingshui Village don't seem too interested in this. Honestly, if they wanted to curry favor with the Emperor, they'd have done it long ago. No need to live in seclusion here. That said, but now that their strength has suddenly increased, can't rule out some individuals changing their mindset. We can wait quietly for now.
Old Angler, what brings you here?
I'll take the mission to protect the Emperor of Daxia.
Old Angler, I thought you had no interest in worldly affairs, and were only focused on baiting hooks.
That's because in this world, there are very few things left worth showing off for. That's why I immerse myself in fishing. But now that I've heard about your grand plan, I immediately felt it was perfect for me. What could be more show-off worthy than crushing cultists and saving His Majesty the Emperor?
So you're a show-off enthusiast too. Just a bit low tier. But it's fine as long as it works.
In March of the second year, by the shores of Suhu Lake, the Emperor Daxia was swamped with work, so busy that even when he arrived at the long-awaited Suhu Lake, he could only visit during a patrol. As a detour, the officials of the Daxia court ordered the evacuation of tourists and residents by the lake, ensuring his safety during the trip. It's time? Let's move. Our brothers are already hidden all over the ship. Now it's sailing toward the center of the lake, becoming an isolated island with no help. At least you, a useless hedonist, are somewhat useful. We are all followers of the god of blood and joy. What gives you the right to look down on me? If the god of hedonism hadn't been devoured by the god of blood and hatred, you would have been wiped out long ago, you incompetent hedonists. You bunch of unreasonable lunatics. If it weren't for me creating this opportunity for you, how could you have sneaked onto this Daxia Imperial barge? Without you, we could have just assassinated him by the lake. With your small numbers, trying to ambush the Daxia Emperor, a 9th level True Realm expert, is just naive. We have our ways. Stop talking, let's go. The scenery of Suhu Lake is truly magnificent, Your Majesty. Minister of Rights Gong Wei is here. Let him in. Minister Gong has arranged this southern tour quite well. I was just about to find a chance to speak with him, Your Majesty. The common folk admire Your Majesty's divine might, and have offered local pastries from Suhu Lake, Your Majesty. Our Suhu Lake pastries are a specialty delicacy. We hope you'll try them. Since my ministers insist, then bring them forth. No! Too close.
Die, you dog emperor.
Protect His Majesty. Assassins. This is the technique of the blood and joy cult. These heretics, they still aren't wiped out. Of course we're not wiped out. But the Daxia dragon vein will be severed here today. You, Gong Wei, I never thought you were also blood and joy. But, do you really think you can sever my Daxia dragon vein, you trash? You're just a true realm cultivator who relies on others' power transfer. How could you possibly stand against my blood and hatred sacred sect? Blood and hatred demon? As if I've never killed one before. Then try me. Though the Daxia Emperor was a 9th level True Realm expert, facing demonically enhanced enemies, and weakened by the earlier ambush, he was ultimately overpowered and defeated. Goodbye, Your Majesty. Go be an emperor on the road to the underworld. Who goes there? The old fisherman of the misty waves. Yes, what? Your Majesty, summon the Imperial Physician. Cough cough. I'm fine. I won't die yet. Old sir, could you stay a moment longer? Let me properly repay your life-saving kindness. No need.
Fisherman, someone like you, who has broken through to the 10th layer of chi refining, must show off. You have to act like a transcendent master. If that great Xia Emperor tries to recruit you, you must not agree. If you agree, you'll just be an ordinary expert who loves wealth and power. If you refuse, then you'll have the demeanor of a master who cares for nothing.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. You must stay composed. If you're going to show off, do it properly. I'm just a wandering recluse, fishing by chance and passing through. I saw the mad dogs of the cult harming people and intervened to help. It was a small effort, not worth mentioning. Farewell. There are actually transcendent masters in this world I don't know about? And such a reclusive one at that. Send someone to investigate quietly. Who exactly is this old master? Yes. It worked.
Fisherman, you're so secretly smug.
How can you say that? Let him savor the thrill of pretending to be a transcendent master.
I lost my composure. Wiley, what should I do next?
Wait. Although you've hidden your tracks on the way back. If the Great Xia Emperor mobilizes the court's resources to find you, it'll still be easy. He'll likely find his way to Clearwater Village soon. When that happens, just keep up the act, no? Maintain your transcendent master image and keep refusing him. Think about it, the feeling of making others crave what they can't have. Isn't that also a kind of showing off?
Good, great idea. I'm already enjoying this. As expected of you.
So Bailey is this slick too? Who taught him all this nonsense? But if the Emperor visits Clearwater Village, it could really help spread the faith of the Foundation Establishment Heavenly Lord. If we can make him believe in the Foundation Establishment Heavenly Lord directly.
As Bailey said, it didn't take long. The Emperor's men found Qingshui Village. Oh. Even the children here are stronger than our elite Tiger Guards. Your Majesty, martial artists are most skilled at using force to break the law. Should we? So, have the villagers here used force to break the law? Well, no, they haven't. I don't want to be like that fool from Shamli next door, cutting off my own limbs. Your Majesty is wise. Your Majesty, there's no one here. Hey, excuse me. Do you know where Old Man Fisher is? Old Man Fisher? He's either learning techniques in the Foundation building class, or he's at the village shrine worshipping the Foundation building deity. Old Man Fisher worships gods? Fake gods and idols are worthy of our devotion. But a true God who helps people break through is different. If believing makes you stronger, why not believe? Does anyone know what this Foundation building deity is? Your Majesty, we don't know. It's probably a newly emerged cult in this village. Since we're here, I'll go see for myself. Let's go. To the village shrine.
I wonder if the Emperor of Daxia will be interested in our Foundation building deity. After all, strength might not be that important to him.
Master, don't worry. I've already made arrangements. Now, it's time for the Sure Demon I created to make its appearance.
When did you create a Sure Demon?
Recently, I created it. The Sure Demon embodies dominance and the kingly way. Worshipping my Sure Demon can make a ruler's reign more stable. Its name is the Path of the King, the first heavenly emperor.
These villagers are no ordinary folk. We can't just barge in. Let's wait outside for now. Hold on. It's the Emperor. How did you find this place? Old man, your righteousness knows no bounds. I had to find you no matter what. This time, I brought 10,000 taels of gold, 3 chests of jewels, and a royal sword. Seeing it is like seeing me. These are to repay you for saving my life. That's it? I thought it'd be something more.
Old Fisher, the Emperor coming to see you means he's bringing a lot of wealth. You've always looked down on such things, but that's the wrong mindset. Think about it. With that much money, you could show off just by throwing it around. Slapping money in the face of those who look down on you. Feels absolutely amazing. So my advice is, when the time comes, you must accept it.
Ah, thank you, Your Majesty. I have another presumptuous request. Could the Venerable Sir consider serving the world? I am willing to appoint the Venerable Sir as a first-rank official, to assist me in governing the court.
Also, if the Emperor offers you a position, don't refuse it. Think about it. If you go incognito to investigate and punish corrupt officials, standing up for the people, wouldn't that be thrilling? But don't agree too quickly. Politely decline first.
The art of pretentiousness is indeed profound. I was too naive before. I must learn more from my young friend Wiley in the future. Thank you, Your Majesty, but this old man prefers the mountains and wilderness. I'm unsuited for the court. Please forgive me. Since the Venerable Sir refuses, I won't press further for now. But for the sake of the people of Great Xia, I implore the Venerable Sir to reconsider. This June, I will return here. Please give me your answer then. Of course. Speaking of which, I noticed you conducting worship in the ancestral hall. Do you also worship gods? Indeed, this is the foundation building Heavenly Lord. He aids cultivation, elevates realms, and guides people toward goodness. If your majesty is interested, why not try it? This young friend Huili is truly prescient. Then I'll proceed as he suggested, promoting that so-called primordial heavenly emperor. If your majesty isn't keen on the foundation building Heavenly Lord, you could try another deity. The Emperor of Great Xia was deeply interested in the path of hegemony. That very day, he lit 3 incense sticks. In the following months, he repeatedly gained various benefits, ultimately becoming a devout follower of the primordial heavenly emperor. And the old angler agreed to the emperor's invitation in June, on the condition of using the court's power to spread the divine system of the foundation building Heavenly Lord, becoming the court state preceptor. Afterward, Bai Churan's faith in the foundation building Heavenly Lord spread widely. Even before the sword debate conference, it had already reached a considerable scale. The foundation building Heavenly Lord's territory in the realm of consciousness grew ever larger. Finally, one day, the foundation building Heavenly Lord's domain collided with another domain filled with bloodshed, slaughter, and desire. It belonged to the native demon of blood and hatred, born earlier in this world.
Looks like they intend to devour us. You're here too.
Our current cultivation level is probably only equivalent to late-stage nascent soul cultivators. Should we deploy our true forms, Senior Chiran?
This body of mine successfully built its foundation right at birth. Dealing with this trash will be a piece of cake. No need for you to intervene. Step back. If any of their guardian corpse demons, or the blood grudge corpse demon itself, shows up later, then you come out and find a way to trap them.
Fellow being, release your domain and submit to me. Otherwise, you'll become my dinner tonight.
This blood grudge corpse demon speaks quite clearly. It seems mere isolation can't stop corpse demons from growing stronger.
I suggest you know your place. I've consumed a fellow being of your level before you. Don't think being a high-grade corpse demon grants you the right to act arrogantly before me.
Of course I know you've consumed your kin. In fact, I was watching when you devoured it. Also, do you know why you've been sealed away all these years? That was because of me too.
You. How dare you?
These corpse demon troops are useless, but it seems, no matter how many of these corpse demons die, the blood grudge corpse demon doesn't care. Go!
Pathetic tricks. Tear them apart.
Leave the blood grudge corpse demon to me. These 3 corpse demons are nothing like the domestic type. A fight is much more brutal than my Tsukiji. Where do you think you're going? No good. My combat skills are leagues ahead, but I can't match its speed. Forget it. Once I've claimed all the other white lands, I'll come back to finish it off.
Senior Chiran, we're done on our end.
Let's leave these guardians of the blood grudge corpse demon. Let's give it to the Emperor at the beginning of the journey. Otherwise, with its meager number of followers, who knows when it'll ever get stronger. As for the remains of these corpse demon troops, let's split them among ourselves. Good, good. Devouring other corpse demons. The help to Tsukiji Tianzuan is really great.
Master, this blood grudge corpse demon is too weak. There was no challenge at all.
Would you prefer your master had a harder fight?
No, of course not. How could that be? Of course I want our master to crush everyone. Master, do you think after this clash, the cult of bloody joy will target us?
Master,
Ruowei, what's up?
old fisherman sent a message. Says the Great Xia Emperor plans to have the court take over the sword debate tournament. They're making an exception to hold it early.
The Emperor is taking over? I thought he wasn't interested in these martial arts matters. When will the tournament be rescheduled?
According to old fisherman, by next May at the latest.
That's great. I was worried our foundation establishment celestial fame would spread across Great Xia before the tournament even started. Now we can make a big splash, my good disciple. Go tell Sword Godly to get ready.
On it.
As for the cult of bloody joy, we definitely need to be cautious. I have a plan.
Not only did the Emperor seize control of the tournament, he also significantly increased the rewards. It's no longer just a contest for reputation among martial artists. It's become a competition for wealth and official positions. Around a year, the Emperor issued a decree setting the tournament location at Yuanqing Mountain in Tuzhou. Countless martial artists immediately began heading to Tuzhou. Suddenly, this obscure little city was bustling like never before. By early May, on the eve of the tournament, Bai Qiran arrived with Li Jingyao, Tang Ruowei, Bai Li, and sword godly Xianjing, whose arm had been restored. They reached Tuzhou.
When you step onto the stage, don't rush to knock them out, got it? Wait for their side to finish boasting before you make your move. Shangli people love to brag anyway, they can't help themselves. After they're done boasting, step up and humiliate them thoroughly. Use all your sword techniques to torment them in every way possible. Wait until they can't take it anymore, then kick them off the stage. Sheathe your sword with a cool, stylish flair. Throw in a couple of taunts, yeah. When you taunt, your eyes must look down on them with utter contempt.
But I don't know how to taunt. And what's a contemptuous look? I don't really get it.
Watch me, watch me. It's kinda like this. With a little practice, you'll pick it up quickly.
You don't need to copy him. Everyone has their own style. He's from the performance department. You can't replicate that. Just act according to what you feel inside.
I'm more confident doing things my own way.
Master, I was teaching him how to taunt. I wanted to save some face for those Shangli people. He's already at Chi refining level 10, and with the foundation establishment Heavenly Venerable's guidance, his swordsmanship has improved. He wants to face those Shangli swordsmen. With his own true feelings. He's probably going to treat them like ants.
Why save face for people like that?
True.
Wait here. I need to go preach first.
Brother Lin broke through to the true person realm recently, surely. You've already settled the score with Luo Huayuan from the Broken Sword Hall? Why is he bringing up such a sore subject? Even though I've broken through to the true person realm. Luo Huayuan broke through 3 months ago. So, Brother Lin, did you manage to beat the guy who broke through before you? Is he deaf? Yes, I lost. What? You actually lost? You broke through, how could you still lose to him? You've disappointed me. Is this guy deliberately picking a fight?
Friend, long time no see.
What business do you have? Who is this?
Do you remember the foundation establishment, Heavenly Venerable? Care for another try? Maybe you can finally beat that Luo Huayuan.
Ah, I remember now. You're the lunatic who stopped me on the bridge outside Pingzhou City. Madman. Guards! There's a cultist here. Cultist? Officers, it's him. Last year in Pingzhou, this guy blocked my path. Preaching some doctrine. Now he's here in Tuzhou. Blocking me again to preach. Oh? What doctrine was he preaching to you? He told me to believe in some foundation establishment Heavenly Venerable. Understood. Right, you're coming with us. Hey officers. You've got the wrong person. He's the cultist. What cultist? The foundation establishment Heavenly Venerable is a belief system endorsed by His Majesty. And you dare call its followers cultists? What are your intentions? Move along, don't even think about resisting.
Ah, the twists of fate are truly marvelous.
Senior, are you going to save him? Might as well pick up a follower while we're at it.
I have countless followers of the foundation establishment, Heavenly Venerable. One more won't matter. Wait, send the others back first. I want to see if I can catch a fish.
Master, have you discovered something?
That scared me to death. Hearing that guy yell cultist in the street. I thought we'd been exposed.
Ha, you pleasure sect followers are so timid. As the sect leader predicted, followers of the foundation establishment Heavenly Lord are starting to move around the sword competition venue. You got a good look at that guy, right?
Got it.
Let's go have a little chat with him. That guy must be a follower. with a decent rank in the Foundation establishment Heavenly Lord sect.
That blood trail is a connection to the blood grudge stone demon in the consciousness realm. These two are definitely followers of the sect of bloody ecstasy. Perfect timing. I was just wondering where to find them. You two, follow me. What's up? Don't tell me you're also looking for a place to take a leak. I don't mind if this big guy joins. But this lady, you know, men and women shouldn't be too familiar.
I don't mind at all.
Your charm level is way too low. Any random disciple from the Hahuan sect could easily outdo you. Might as well have some fun with her. Miss, please, let's talk this out properly. You're scaring me so much I can't even pee.
Miss.
Enough talk with him, white hair. We have some questions for you.
My turn to ask. How many of you are here? Where's your base? What's your contact method?
War God above, protect me.
It's a great demon. We won.
Ugh, I don't want to repeat myself. You were my question. Are you going to talk? Or do I need to tear your face off?
I'll talk.
5 minutes later, Baichuan obtained specific intel on the bloody ecstasy operation in Tuzhou City. There are dozens of hidden cultists. He also got a few passphrase for meetings. As for why they're gathering here, Baichuan couldn't figure that out.
Well, since you're cooperating so well, we'll let you go today.
Thank you, sir.
But you're a traitor to the bloody ecstasy now. From today on, your life is just about running.
Master, any luck fishing?
Caught two and got some intel. They're operating without a fixed base this time. They don't know each other's identities, but he gave me the contact codes. With these codes, we can make a lot of moves.
Master, you mean?
Undercover, ever heard of it? Infiltrate the enemy for me. Remember to find out what these cultists are up to.
Got it.
Little one, why are you still wandering outside so late? Are your family worried?
I'm not scared, and my family isn't worried either. My family is everywhere, and the true God watches over me.
Blood and hatred carve the world.
Joy knows no bounds.
A comrade, but who'd have thought? Among our brothers and sisters, there'd be a little one like you. It's not safe here. Come with us.
Bailey just ran off alone into the cultist den. Won't something go wrong?
I'm not worried about Bailey getting into trouble. I'm worried the cult of Bloody Joy might take a weird turn. Bailey's been undercover for years. Chances are high he'll end up as the cult leader.
So this is a cult gathering? Pretty high security. Everyone's wearing masks, but that won't stop me. First, I'll document all the undercover agents of Bloody Joy in Tuzhou. Record everything.
Who's this kid?
Relax, he's one of us. Bailey successfully infiltrated the enemy. The first thing he did, while listening to the leader's plans, was to record the faces and auras of everyone present. At the same time, he learned Bloody Joy's purpose in Tuzhou. To stage a tragedy at the sword debate. That would ruin the Foundation Master's reputation. Alright, this gathering is over. Someone will notify you about the next one.
Yes.
Is this Qigong? The leader is blessed by heaven. His divine skills are unmatched.
The leader's putting on quite a show. Even performed some Qigong.
Let's head back, little brother. Why not join us for the next steps?
Of course, brothers. Perfect chance to chat. How about we talk on the way back? I actually have so much to say about our God. Our teachings. I'd love to have a good talk with you both.
Bailey's stirring things up in the cult of Bloody Joy. Tang Ruowei's busy enhancing women's busts. Li Jingyao's just idling around. They went to introduce potential partners to the heroes. Bai Ran was also busy promoting the Foundation Heavenly Lord to the defeated fighters. Promoting the Foundation Heavenly Lord. Sword God Li Xianjing of Shanli naturally wouldn't stay idle at home either. After he went out a few times, his house inexplicably became filled with strange health products. During these early days of May, everyone was bustling with activity. Everything was proceeding in an orderly fashion. Finally, the day of the sword discussion conference arrived. Who would have thought that after such chaos, Great Xia could still have such a prosperous scene? But what a pity, if we're talking about prosperity. Our Shanli is still superior. Don't you all agree? Yes, though Great Xia is vast, it's nowhere near as great as our Shanli. After all, Shanli is the world's #1 powerhouse. If we're talking about abundant resources and talented people, our Shanli is still superior. Moreover, with the Sword God stepping down this time, we believe the new generation Sword God will surely be your highness. How could Great Xia possibly produce a swordsman who could rival you? Ha, exactly. So noisy. What are you looking at? What did you just say, you rat? I'll kill you. Stop! These are people of Great Xia. Shameless Shanli pigs. You don't even dare to use your own mother tongue. Trash. What did you say? What are you doing? I'm warning you. Private fights are forbidden during registration. Violators will be disqualified immediately. If you want to fight, wait until you've registered and get on the sword discussion conference stage. Humph. See you on the stage, Shanli scum. I'll get you. And make you pay for your insolence. Ha, idiots. Before you even step onto the stage, my men will have taken care of you. The registration line is so long. Great Xia has way too many people. They really breathe like rabbits. Your Highness, should I cut in line? Cut in line for what? This prince represents the dignity of Shanli. If you want to cut in line, that's your own business. Who are you registering for? That's also your own business. Understood. Ha. Li Xianjing? How could he be here? Your Highness, what's wrong? I'm fine. It must be an illusion. After all, not only did I chop off his hand, but I also threw his arm into the river to feed the fish. How could he possibly appear here unharmed? Even if he did come, it wouldn't matter. This sword discussion conference is different from before. This sword discussion conference is indeed different. Many fighters, who had recently become followers of the Foundation Heavenly Lord, shone brilliantly in the conference. These followers relied on their exquisite martial skills. They stood out from the crowd of competitors. A significant number of them made it to the top 8. Many even reached the semifinals in their respective events. After this wave, the fame of the Foundation deity soared once again.
Friend, you gotta believe in me. Believe in the Foundation deity. It'll guarantee you a great performance in the sword debate.
I don't need any Foundation deity right now. All I want is a jug of wine, a strong one.
Come on, I got plenty of wine here. The Foundation deity's temple is huge. We can go there, worship and drink at the same time. I've even got a fancy carriage here. Direct to the Foundation deity's temple in Tuzhou.
What Foundation deity? I've trained so hard all these years. And I can't even beat a kid who's only trained for 5 or 6 years. Just because he wrote that so-called Foundation deity nonsense. I won't accept this.
Sin. The Foundation deity accidentally drove a potential believer to despair. The Blood Delight's plan is clear now.
Hey, Master, these cultists are so inefficient. They've only just finalized their strategy. But your disciple not only seized the time to gather the intel you wanted, but also converted half of them into believers of our Foundation deity. Pretty impressive, huh?
Enough, get to the point.
Got it. Foundation deity sex agent number 001, Bailey. Bringing you the latest intel. The Blood Delight cultists have already teamed up with the contestants from Shanli Kingdom to slip a potent demonic potion to Li Xianjing. This potion will send the drinker into a frenzy, attacking everyone indiscriminately. They plan to frame the Foundation deity after the bloodshed to tarnish our reputation, making it harder to spread the Foundation deity's faith.
These cultists sure know how to play dirty. You must have a countermeasure, right?
Unfortunately, the comrades they chose to administer the potion are all members of our Foundation deity's underground branch, including me. This is the potion right here. So I plan to turn the tables and slip the potion to that Wang Yu guy instead. When Wang Yu goes berserk, we'll have our Shanli Sword God step in and finish him off.
Brilliant. This way, the name of our Foundation deity will shine even brighter.
Although Bailey's plan was clever, it's a pity The followers of Blood's Delight aren't very skilled at drugging. They messed up the target. They drugged Li, the Sword God's opponent, in the semifinals, letting Wang Yu escape unscathed. Fortunately, Li Xianjing's strength is extraordinary. He suppressed the berserk opponent, and even performed an exorcism show on the spot, barely salvaging some of Bailey's dignity. But the leader of Blood's Delight inevitably noticed something was off.
Why did we change ships this time?
I heard the leader made a small profit betting on the tournament. So he upgraded the ship.
Alright. I have an announcement to make. Comrades, there's a traitor among us. What? A traitor among us? Our recent operations have failed repeatedly. Today's poisoning at the tournament was botched, and worse. The Foundation Heavenly Lord seemed prepared. He detoxified it right on the spot. That was our Blood's Delight secret poison. How did they know the antidote? Only a few of you were involved in this operation, so the traitor is among you. Someone here wants me dead. Leader, I swear to the Master, it's not me. I always thought you were suspicious. Just confess. I'm innocent, leader. Truly innocent. Why would we harm you? Shut up, all of you. You're all suspects. Shut your mouths. Anyone who speaks gets torn apart. Listen quietly. You were recently promoted, so I trust you. Among you, only you couldn't have accessed the poison's antidote, so I'm forming a purge squad. You'll lead it. Don't worry, you're absolutely capable. From now on, this is your sole responsibility. No more field work. If you find anyone suspicious, with solid evidence, you can execute first, report later. Good luck, brother. You're the only one I trust now.
Yes, leader. I swear by the blood and sweat true form. I will root out every traitor and rebel. One by one.
Good. It's all in your hands now. Let's discuss our next move. How to adjust. Wait for me, brother. Brother, how will you handle the leader's task?
Since everyone's a suspect, I won't hold back. Ever heard of guilty until proven innocent? If there's suspicion, I'll investigate. And if I find something, I won't hold back. With evidence in hand, I'll show no mercy.
Perfect. I'll arrange everything, brother. But cleaning them up is up to you. There are always stubborn lunatics in this world who will be left behind by the times.
Then it's your call. Don't disappoint him.
Understood, brother. Let's hug it out. Long live the Foundation, Heavenly Lord. Tomorrow, I face that damned Li Xianjing. Can't you share the burden for this prince? We've hired 3 waves of assassins to kill the sword god, but they all died. Your Highness, stay calm. Our cultists have already taken action. No matter how great Li Xianjing is, he won't escape. Your cult friends are reliable indeed. I'm surrounded by incompetence. You flatter me, Your Highness. We each get what we want. Just help us spread the true God's word. Easy enough.
Good evening, everyone.
Where did this brat come from? You? Brother, why are you here?
Sorry, you're on the purge list. Come with us.
You must be mistaken. How could I betray the true God?
Cooperate with the investigation. Don't make this hard.
I see. The leader gave you this position, and you use it to eliminate rivals. Ambitious, brother. His power is unfathomable. Yet he couldn't last one move against that boy.
Take him away. Report to the leader, he resisted violently. And has been eliminated.
Wait, little brother. Tomorrow's sword debate.
Not my job. I'm here to catch traitors. The rest isn't my concern. A fair duel for you both. Should satisfy you, no? Sword God Li Xianjing.
It's done.
Of course. Now the city's ours, except for the Bloodjoy leader. It's begun. Now it's up to Li Xianjing.
The match begins. The competitors bow. Li Xianjing, you'll lose to me again. The Bloodjoy cult is gone. Then let this prince personally end you.
Isn't this your ultimate skill, True Chi / Master?
Fool, this is the budget version, called White Rainbow Pierces White. But this move looks spectacular. It'll greatly help promote our supreme assisting venerable.
Is this the blessing of the Foundation Establishment Venerable? Seems like I should try believing in the Foundation Establishment Venerable.
Good, good. Li Xianjing's vengeance is fulfilled. Our faith in the Foundation Establishment Venerable has also spread.
By the way, Master, we might need your help next.
What is it?
Because I ruined the proselytizing plan, there's been a shortage of sacrifices lately. So, the Bloodjoy cult leader plans to perform a blood sacrifice at the venue. To please the blood grudge demon.
Ah! Murder! It's a cultist. Stop him! Ah! Ah! How am I alive again? I think I just saw the Foundation Establishment Venerable. The Almighty Foundation Establishment Venerable saved us. Time reversed. The Foundation Establishment Venerable can even do this? Damn it!
Master's about to go berserk again. I can't handle it. It's up to you.
Pathetic.
Come. Offer the final blood sacrifice to the true blood grudge god. These monsters are all dead. What just happened?
Done. Oh, I almost forgot.
It's the Foundation Establishment Venerable. The Venerable has manifested again. From today on, I'm a believer of the Foundation Establishment Venerable. My savior. I'll offer incense to you every day from now on.
Master, this round of promotion was a huge success. Showing off is still your specialty.
Stop the nonsense. We still need to clean up the remnants of Bloodjoy.
I already thought of that earlier, Master. Can I have that blood scythe from earlier? This scythe is a sacred artifact the blood grudge demon gave to Bloodjoy. Whoever wields it becomes the cult leader. This might take over a year. Please inform my parents for me, Master.
Fine, go ahead. I also need to deal with the blood grudge demon in the consciousness realm.
Fellow, are you declaring war?
Declaring war? No. I'm here to tell you the news of your defeat.
Isn't this my new cult leader?
This person is my disciple.
Then you'd better worry about your disciple. I'll devour you and then go out to kill him.
Sorry, no chance. Because I'm about to kill you.
Kill me. And what will you use to cross this deity's domain and suppress me? Come on, I'm right here. Dare to approach?
Of course I dare. Watch me come over. So touchy. I just hopped a couple times.
Humph, touchy? Look behind you. Your kind has entered my domain. Do you think I'd let you leave so easily?
Clever, but trapping me and thinking you've won is far too naive.
Become a snack in my belly. My kind.
You know what? Sometimes having powerful backing is way more important than hard cultivation. The difference between us is I have a high-level account to carry me. You don't. Foundation Establishment Celestial, finish him off and claim the kill.
After the Sword Discourse Conference, the Foundation Establishment Celestial's famed sword, due to the increased faith, and after assimilating the concept of the Blood Hater Demon, the resulting gains, directly boosted by Chio Rant's Demon, from a power level originally equivalent to late nascent soul stage, to a level rivaling the peak of the Unity stage. By Chio Ran converted a bit of true essence through the Foundation Establishment Celestial. Tang Ruawei also grew a little bit in the chess department.
This experiment was quite fruitful. I wonder how Bailey plans to modify the followers of Blood's ecstasy.
Who's this brat? Yeah, where's our cult leader? This is terrifying. The true God isn't answering our prayers either.
Silence. Brothers and sisters, I am Bailey, the mission commander. By the true God's mercy, unfortunately, our dear comrade cult leader has bravely sacrificed himself, ascending to the divine realm to serve the true God.
Our cult leader? Oh no. What will we do now?
Calm down. Though the cult leader has fallen, his spirit remains with us. Before his death, the cult leader left the final decree. He formally appointed me as the next cult leader.
What proof do you have that the cult leader appointed you? It's the cult leader's blood scythe. All hail the new cult leader.
Master, your disciple has exceeded expectations on this mission.
2 years later, Bailey successfully converted all followers of the Blood's Ecstasy cult into believers of the Foundation Establishment Celestial. Meanwhile, new news arrived from the Immortal realm.
Master, are they really coming?
They're already on the way. We have about half a year left to prepare.
Master, do you have any pure youth kung fu I can practice? I need the kind that you can't give up on, or else all previous efforts will be wasted. This body of mine, if I meet them, I'll die for sure. I wouldn't last 3 rounds.
This pure yang virginity technique, you better work hard on it.
Master, it seems a bit late. They're already here. You've got the wrong guy, kid. Don't mess with me.
Fine if Master doesn't acknowledge me, but whether the mistresses acknowledge Master, that's something Jin Tian can't control.
Your Majesty, we've missed you so much.
Ah. Help. Master.
My son is someone destined for great things.
Your son isn't just destined for great things. He's already accomplished them all.
Bai Qiuran and Lu Jintian were busy with important matters. Bai Qiuran had Lu Jintian bring a group of elites, who mastered the mind-splitting technique, to help them consolidate the Sure Demons, and create the Sure Demon Legion for the Immortal Realm.
If used properly, this ability could form an independent evolution system.
As expected of the Grandmaster, creating another cultivation system. It reminds me of the first senior brother.
Your first senior brother. Come to think of it, I haven't met him. Do you respect him that much?
Yes, both in wisdom and cultivation. First senior brother surpasses me. To me, he's like an elder brother. And he never messes around with relationships.
Hearing you say that, I really want to meet him now. What a pity.
Master said, first senior brother was lost on the other side of the Sure Demon domain.
Now you work hard and handle this project well. When the time comes, we'll attack the Sure Demon domain. And maybe we can rescue this disciple of mine.
Grandmaster, I'll definitely handle it well. By the way, Grandmaster, I've consolidated a Sure Demon. What do you think I should name it?
Your master Sure Demon is called King's Path Conquest. Just pick something like Legendary Domination. It fits well.
Alright then, Legendary Domination it is. Anyway, it's just a tool. 2 days later, Bailey's concubines finally reluctantly boarded the Immortal Realm's Void Skyship and returned to the Central Immortal Realm with Lu Jintian. Bailey lay in bed, looking sickly, like a young master drained by a female ghost, temporarily unable to move.
Seeing you like this really reminds me. From now on, I must steer clear of women. You need to take it easy for a while. Unless you want to live as a widow for him.
No, I won't.
Well, I have things to attend to, so I'll take my leave now.
Take care, Master. I'll visit you after I ascend. Oh, by the way, according to the outside world's timeline, is Master Jiangnan about to give birth?
Laner said she senses it will happen in the next 2 or 3 months.
Master, have you thought of a name for this little brother or sister?
We already know it's a girl. Her name will be Bai Su Xiang.
I can't go on, Master. I'm exhausted.
Kidney deficiency? Yeah.
Kidney deficiency.
Ancestor, don't worry. With Master's cultivation, both mother and child will be safe.
You don't understand. This has nothing to do with cultivation.
Master.
Where's my daughter?
Elder, something terrible has happened. Your daughter is missing.
What? How can my precious daughter just disappear?
Qiuran, calm down. Jiangwan's race is special. Let her explain what happened first. The birth went smoothly, but when the young miss was born, a strange shadow appeared behind her. As I held her and placed her in warm water, she vanished.
Vanished? How strange.
Have you found my daughter?
Relax. She's right in this room. How did you get in there? You're so mischievous.
The Celestial clan is born with the intelligence of a 4 or 5-year-old. She already knows who her parents and family are. What's our girl's ability? Entering the reflection world?
Suxiang's ability is far more complex and powerful than we imagined.
Disciples and friends waiting outside the door all came to offer congratulations and gifts. Bai Qiuran thanked them and accepted the gifts. After presenting their gifts and congratulations, they all left the Joyful Union sect. Years later, in a forest in Yunzhou,
My daughter, when you were born, it was April when the orchids bloom. Your mother and I chose your name from a poem praising orchids. So you must behave well in the future. And don't sneak in after your mother and I have gone to sleep. And don't trap your Uncle Jixian inside a mirror again, okay?
Yeah, got it.
hey, La Bai. You spend all day with your daughter. What are you planning? To strike the demon realm beyond the consciousness barrier? I can't wait to learn. The knowledge even the heavenly Tao doesn't know.
Soon. I need to be with my family these years. Although the Foundation establishment, Celestial defeated the Blood Grudge demon, the gap is still huge compared to those super demons entrenched there. For who knows how many years. The Immortal Realm's Demon Legion also needs to develop. Good girl. You really take after your mother in every way.
Bai Qiuran has figured out Bai Xuxiang's ability. Simply put, it can be summarized as connect and move. She can connect two different things. From small yarn and needles to large mountains and oceans. She can even connect dimensions and planes. At the same time, within all spatial dimensions of the current world, she can open a small space to travel freely.
Dad, someone seems to be in trouble over there.
Let's go save them, okay?
Besides connecting and moving, after the little girl was born, she naturally learned thought splitting, giving birth to her own little demon. The hazy shadow seen by the fairy who delivered her was actually the little girl's demon, not yet fully formed. Contrary to her own ability, Bai Xuxiang's demon's obsession is restraint and suppression. Therefore, her demon can also seal any object she wants to confine to another place. Of course, this power has its limits. Currently, Bai Xuxiang can only seal cultivators below the Unity stage.
Are you alright?
We're fine, thank you for saving us, Immortals.
Why did they run away so fast?
Daughter, I really need to find someone to properly teach you.
Xuxiang's back. Come here, let your sister hug you.
No. It hurts.
Your creation severing body technique isn't complete, and you always hug her too hard. Of course the little girl can't take it. Don't even think about holding her until you reach the 50th layer.
What about me? I wonder whose cultivation level is about to be surpassed by their daughter. Now that's embarrassing.
You rebellious disciple. I never should have taken you in as my student.
Too bad it's too late. Can't get rid of you now.
But it really is time for Xuxiang to go to school. I sent her away.
We can visit her more often when we have time.
Dad, I don't want to stay here.
All right, your father and I have things to do. For now, just behave and stay with your grandmaster. Be good.
Ah,
Your mother was much tougher than you back in the day. Shame on you.
We entrust our daughter to you, Grandmaster, Grandmistress, and Goddess Iha. She's quite mischievous, so please bear with her.
No worries. Back then, I managed all your senior and junior brothers and sisters. Do you think I can't handle your daughter?
No offense, but you pretty much let us run wild back then. When the eldest brother stole my toilet paper, you didn't even intervene. I had to get back at him on my own.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Don't worry, we're here, Grand Mistress and I. You and Laner go handle your business.
Thank you, Goddess Iha.
Amidst their daughter's wailing, Baichiron steeled himself and left the Howding Xiao to heaven. He arrived at the central Immortal Palace. This trip to the Immortal Realm wasn't just to send his daughter to study. It was also because Lu Jintian and Imochen had made a major breakthrough in their demon project. Grandmaster,
How's the progress?
within the consciousness domain, the Immortal Realm has cultivated a batch of demons with combat power at the Immortal level. They integrated their demons into the foundation building Heavenly Venerate's domain, turning them into his subordinate demons, relying on his domain to grow. They connected the consciousness domains of various worlds, transforming the entire experimental field consciousness domain into the foundation building Heavenly Venerate's territory. He has now grown to a level comparable to its Songhai Realm Immortal. Such strength in the demon domain makes him a minor overlord in his own right.
Impressive. You're truly capable people. The foundation building Heavenly Venerate's growth will indeed help me refine my true essence. Keep pushing forward.
You flatter me, Grandmaster.
So what's your next plan?
Grandmaster, the time to explore the consciousness domain is ripe.
When do we depart?
Whenever you're ready, Grandmaster. With your power, the demons won't stand a chance. We hope you can conquer a foothold world. For us beyond the consciousness barrier.
I'm not here for small talk either. Let's get started now. There are so many scattered concepts in this realm of consciousness. Just the sure demons we've eliminated shouldn't have this many concepts on them. So these are the remnants left in the teeth of the sure demons after they devoured each other. Useless as chicken ribs, tasteless to eat, but a pity to throw away. Set up camp here, build a fortress, and then send people to search the material worlds of these realms.
Understood. Within the Void Fleet, small but fast vessels immediately detached and set out. At the same time, news reached the other side of the rift. One by one, transport vessels arrived at their designated positions. Then, the immortals on the small vessels took out divine gold and jade, ignited true flames to refine them, while those skilled in runes and formations inscribed the formations and runes. The celestial outpost of the Immortal Realm's plan was thus officially constructed in the void surrounding these worlds. The plan laid out by the late Emperor was to establish a defense system first, whenever we enter assured demon territory in the realm of consciousness, then explore the corresponding material world, expanding the foundation establishment Heavenly Venerate's domain to the entire world. In this way, we would gradually erode the sure demon's territory bit by bit.
Good. The construction is almost done. We'll leave this to you. We'll go ahead and scout the material world. No signs of life. This is a dead world.
This was to be expected. This world must have once hosted a brilliant and glorious civilization. My goddess of wealth has sensed that there are treasures buried on this planet. Let's follow. The scent of treasure is right beneath us.
Then let's dig.
I'm so excited. We're finally about to uncover an unknown civilization. Knowledge even the Heavenly Tao is unaware of.
Quiet.
I think I've dug up something.
Their souls have vanished.
It's been who knows how many years. Yet these skeletal remains haven't turned into fossils. Instead, they're preserved so intact.
Are you saying there's something beneath that's causing this anomaly?
That must be it.
Step aside. Let me handle this. It's the civilization of this world. Something is protecting this city. I sense the power of consciousness, similar to the sure demons. The power of ambiguity.
Ancestor, these symbols on the stone pillar are bizarre. We've never seen them before.
Jician, come take a look.
This inscription is so profound. I truly can't understand it either.
What's the use of you?
I really can't understand it. This doesn't belong to the domain of the Heavenly Tao. But even before making a deal with the Heavenly Tao, I was already a knowledgeable and talented archaeologist. For this kind of script, give me some time, and I might still be able to decipher some meaning.
Good.
In that case, let's seal off this area first. Then bring in experts from the fleet to study it.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Shuran, what are you looking at?
Nothing, just a mural. Maybe I'm being too sensitive. I just feel like there's something important hidden within this mural.
Let's go. Leave it to them to investigate for now. We should head back first.
All right.
Ancestor, there's a sure demon approaching the perimeter of the blockade.
A sure demon? Just eliminate it.
But Ancestor, this sure demon that's coming isn't here to pick a fight. It seems to be here to form an alliance. It seems to have mistaken us for powerful beings of its own kind. The blockade we've set up has also been misinterpreted by it as a special ability, forming an isolation field.
Interesting. First time hearing of a sure demon coming to form an alliance.
Fellow kin, with a great enemy at hand, I'm here to ally with you.
Could it be infighting among sure demons? Who is this enemy you speak of?
I want to team up with you to deal with that one who was driven out from the depths.
I was just born not long ago. I don't quite understand what you mean. What are the depths?
This domain is rich. It'd be great if we could claim it for ourselves. But that guy is quite powerful. He'd be a major obstacle. Perhaps I could incite a war between him and that guy. Then secretly devour him and reap the benefits. Then I could aim for dominance over the entire sea of consciousness.
Since you won't say, I might as well eat you. With greater power. I wouldn't have to fear that guy you mentioned.
Wait, acting like this won't let you live long. You're so reckless for a newborn kin. Sooner or later, you'll be devoured by something stronger. Ah. Even if you devour me, you're no match for that guy. Only I know how to deal with him.
What on earth is that thing?
He's a powerful kin from the deeper reaches of the Sea of Consciousness, carrying his master's will, tasked with reclaiming this territory. I know how to counter him, but I lack the strength. How about we team up? I'll tell you everything I know. Help me take him down, and after it's done, we'll split the concepts he holds 50-50. Deal?
Sounds like a fair bargain.
Then we're allies now, partner. Mind if I visit your domain?
No.
Let's talk this out properly. Then I'll invite you to my domain instead.
Fine, lead the way.
Aren't you afraid I'll ambush you once we're in my domain?
Nah, you're too weak. If you cause trouble in my domain, I'd hate to hit you, but if we fight in yours, I won't hold back. After all, it's your place getting wrecked.
Brat, if only I weren't outmatched. I'd have punched you twice by now. Usually, the larger and stronger a sure demon, the more twisted its appearance. This one's oddly well-proportioned yet powerful, rare indeed. Bet its insides are rotten though.
Dunno why, but I suddenly feel like punching someone. Just in case, I'll hide inside the Foundation Establishment Sovereign and scout the situation firsthand. Play along to gather intel. Might even take out 2 major sure demons in one go.
Here we are, my domain. Eat up, kin.
You actually consume this stuff?
Yeah. These are offerings. I've corralled lesser beings from the material world. They offer daily tributes to appease me.
There are still living things in the material world?
Yes. In fact, most of our kin are born from these foolish creatures' twisted thoughts, delusions, and dreams. But the world I originated from exists in another dimensional space, where nothing living remains.
I visited once. Even the stars were dead silent.
Those worlds of yours definitely have no life left in the material realm.
You're that certain?
Your worlds are near the edge of the consciousness barrier, the frontline zone of the material world. Only some ancient substances should remain, the remnants of life. You saw it too, right? That indestructible, Boundless barrier formed by psychic energy.
What's the deal with that barrier?
I don't know. That barrier has existed far longer than I have. Perhaps only the most powerful beings in the sea of consciousness know what it is. Who are those powerful beings?
They're the most powerful forces.
In this sea of consciousness, the rulers of this domain. They are also our kind. But now they're far stronger than us. They were once known as the 7 emotions, but now they're called the 6 desires. Because one of them fell during the previous chaos. And its form and concept were divided among the remaining 6.
This guy knows a lot of intel.
Not long ago, these beings led their armies into a massive battle in this region. I hid in the edge worlds of the battlefield and was lucky enough to witness their might. This time, our target is the cleaner they sent from the depths to mop up the aftermath of the war. After the battle, in this region, aside from him, you're the strongest of our kind I know.
You want to use me to eliminate the threat, then devour me too, huh?
Oh,
What's happening?
someone's attacking my domain. It's that cleaner I just told you about.
Looks like I'll have to rely on my invincible Baishioran to figure this out.
Fellow kin, listen closely. This is crucial intel. This cleaner serves the tongue desire sovereign. Its ability is devour. It looks terrifying, but when it activates devour mode, it can't move or act. If you can distract it for more than 3 seconds, I can. Wait! Where'd you go? Nice job, kin. I'll lend you a hand. After you take down the cleaner, the toxin in your body will activate. You'll be too weak to resist, and I'll devour you. Kin, I don't have enough power. He's still devouring concepts in the domain to grow stronger.
Then let him feast to his heart's content.
Ah! Holy crap, how is he this strong? Kin, we agreed to split it evenly. Why are you breaking the deal?
You said it yourself. Your power is useless against it. This cleaner is purely my solo hunt. Naturally, I'll devour it alone.
Your toxin will take effect soon anyway. Whether it's his or yours. In the end, it'll all be mine.
What's that?
This is the material world within my domain. Those lower beings are holding a ritual.
Were those runes?
I heard they were left by a leader from the material world. Oh, right. This uprising of creatures from the material world in the 6 desires domain is also related to that leader.
Is it Bailey's first disciple? Seems he was active for a while. I should go find him.
3, 2, 1. Time's up. No matter how invincible you are against my deadly poison, you can only obediently await death. Ha! Impossible. Why are you still alive?
Your poison is lethal to the Foundation Establishment Celestial, but it's useless against me. Time to switch to my main account. It's a concept related to toxins. Laner would probably love this. Never mind, it's too low tier for her.
Celestial Ancestor, what was that outside just now?
Nothing, just a snakeskin freak trying to ally with me, to deal with the toilet. Then I kill them both.
As expected of the Celestial Ancestor, you easily accomplished what we couldn't.
Once the new fleet is ready, we'll expand toward the Serpent Demon's domain. Let's continue the expansion.
Understood.
It's the toxin from that serpent demon earlier. As expected, the deeper you go, the stronger the demon concepts become. With the current strength of the Celestial Realm's Demon Legion, we're not yet a match for the demons who've survived in the domain for thousands of years. A large-scale invasion would just feed them easy kills. I suddenly have a bold idea.
2 months after occupying the Serpent Demon's domain, the Foundation establishment Celestial quickly incorporated the original domain of the Cleaner Demon into his own territory. This area includes about a dozen worlds, not too many, not too few. Just enough for the Celestial Realm's needs, but not enough to alert the 6 Desires demons. Next, the Celestial Realm's foundry factories will operate at full capacity. It only takes a year to turn this area into an indestructible world-class fortress. Meanwhile, the missionary immortals from the Celestial Realm have begun entering the material plane of the janitor's domain, spreading the teachings of the Foundation establishment heavenly venerate to its inhabitants. Celestial ancestor, according to our investigation, the history of the Serpent folk civilization may span over 60,000 years. They likely emerged as a civilization shortly after the last great war of the Sure Demons. In their mythology, the ancient world was chaotic and ignorant, with the skies filled with demons. During the night, demons would often reach out to devour humans. Later, a pair of divine beings, male and female, descended from the heavens, bestowing upon them the power of runes, and teaching them to manipulate natural elements. Thus, the darkness was dispelled, and the serpent folk civilization managed to survive. We compared descriptions of the male deity from their myths across different regions. They were largely similar. There's a 60 to 70% chance that the male deity was the missing immortal Emperor Shu Hua.
So, where did that male deity go afterward?
The myths only say that after imparting the knowledge of runes, the male and female deities returned to the heavens. But we speculate that immortal Emperor Shu Hua likely ventured deeper into the Sure Demon domain.
Deeper? According to the Serpentine Sure Demon, the 6 Desires Sure Demon should reside at the very core. For the sake of all realms, he's fearless and undaunted. This disciple of yours is reliable.
Chirin Jintian needs to speak with you.
Celestial Ancestor, it's your disciple Jintian. I have seen the report. As expected, you're dependable. Next, I'll dispatch reinforcements to fortify those dozen worlds into defensive strongholds. You've worked hard.
No problem. The first step of the plan is settled. What's your next move? Let me share my plan. I plan to go alone deep into the territory of the 6 Desires Sure Demon to incite internal strife among them. You were thinking the same, weren't you? No need to hesitate. Since you're the former emperor, the leader of humanity and all races, I'll follow your command. Besides, this mission is something only I can accomplish. Lee has reincarnated to cultivate anew. And in this world, aside from me and Laner, there's no third combatant capable of single-handedly slaying the 6 Desires Sure Demon.
Indeed, though the 6 Desires Sure Demon has been quiet. If the celestial forces continue expanding, it might alert them. And those 6 could very well unite against us.
So we need to strike first. The easiest way to escalate their conflict is to give them a chance to devour their opponent. For example, find an opportunity to take out one of the 6 Desires Demon Kings.
Baichio Ran quickly piloted the Void Vessel deeper into the realm of consciousness. This mission shouldn't involve too many people. The teachings of Tang Ruowei and Li Jingyao aren't very convenient to spread in such a vast world. So Baichio Ran only brought Jianlan and Su Xiang Shui along. Jianlan's cultivation is the highest. Taking down a 6 Desires Demon King solo is no problem. Su Xiang Shui is calm and full of ideas, able to help Baichio Ran strategize. Additionally, the demon concepts of these 2 girls are more universal in such a place. It's also easier to communicate with material beings. Jianlan expanded the concept of childbirth into reproduction. Su Xiang Shui expanded the concept of treasure into private property. Baichio Ran also expanded the concept of the Foundation establishment Heavenly Lord into the evolution of civilization.
Our ultimate goal this time is to provoke conflict among the 6 Desires Demon Kings by any means necessary.
Not just that. We also need to find my grand disciple, the immortal Emperor Shu Hua. He might still be alive in some material world. Or perhaps he's already fallen. Whatever the outcome, as his master's master, I must find him or his remains, and send him back to the 9 provinces and 10 lands.
To return to his roots. To be buried in his homeland. This is all humanity seeks. Nothing more, nothing less.
The demon realm is vast beyond measure. No less than the myriad worlds ruled by the immortal realm. The 3 of them traverse this hostile territory, inevitably facing attacks from demons. But Baichio Ran had now fully activated his big account carry mode. Any demon daring to approach the Void Vessel within a 3,000-mile radius would be instantly obliterated by him. Then Su Xiangshui and Jianlan would release their demons, quickly dividing the fallen demons' willpower and concepts. After that, they continue their journey, searching for traces of Shuhua. Through this method, the Foundation Establishment Heavenly Lord, the Wealth Goddess, and the child-giving Empress grew significantly stronger. Their power had now surpassed that of the Janitor Demon King.
Now I'm wondering if I ever run short on money in the future. Should I start a carry business with the Foundation Establishment Heavenly Lord? Leveling service, 150 for Foundation Building Spirit Stones, 300 for Golden Core, 500 for Nascent Soul. Top up 2,000 and get VIP membership. Guaranteed ascension to immortality.
Not a bad idea. But you haven't even built your foundation yet. Don't think too far ahead now. The road ahead is still unclear. Let's keep sailing.
Aye, my ladies.
And so, nearly half a year passed. The trio finally reached the outskirts of the Six Desires Demons territory.
Looks like this is their turf.
Charge indirectly?
No, our goal is to stir conflict among the Six Desires Demons, not to recklessly fight them. Charging in blindly will only alert them.
Then let's start with the surrounding material planes. Like how you dealt with the Blood Grudge demon before. We can also look for any traces of Emperor Shuhua along the way.
Makes sense. Let's start here.
What the hell? You scared off my prey. Huh? Wait, that's my home. Disaster. The sacred dragon was killed by a meteor. I told you to focus on sailing, no slacking off. You just had to joke around. Sailing requires full concentration. Same goes for sword riding. As the founder of the Qingming sword sect, how could you not know this?
I've only been piloting for less than 10 years.
Sect Master Zhu Yunzi once proposed that the Cultivator Alliance should establish artifact flight licenses across the 9 continents and 10 lands. No travel allowed without certification in the future. Seems necessary. You and Ruawei too. Always slacking off while sword riding. Both of you are getting certified later. Don't be so mad. Calm down, Xiangshui. Even if the void skiff is gone, Qiuren can still carry us through the void on his sword. That sword was forged from my divine core. It can withstand stars. That's not why I'm angry. Imagine if he keeps acting like this with Suxiang in the future. Get certified the moment we return.
Yes. Huh. What's this thing?
Probably a native lizard of this world. No. This lizard has wings. Given the civilization level of this material world, it must be a powerful demon beast.
Whatever it is, it's definitely important.
Where's my house? Such a big house. I just moved in 3 months ago. How could it disappear?
That is.
Pfft.
What the hell are they talking about?
No idea, but we might be in trouble. Anyway, communication is necessary. Let's learn their language first. Hello. No need to panic. We mean you no harm.
Huh. The first wood attribute rune I learned when I started out is very similar to this rune. The rune appearing on these fairy arrows now must be a variant of this rune.
It seems this material plane is indeed related to Immortal Emperor Shuhua. I'll connect this race's language through divine linkage and sync it to you.
Who are you people?
We're just travelers who accidentally fell here. See? We didn't attack first and won't harm you. This one doesn't count. We're all sorry about what happened to him. It was an unfortunate traffic accident. We'll compensate his family and friends.
Why you?
Let me handle this. Compared to charming persuasion, reasoning suits me better.
Ah. What happened? Lord Shaka. These weirdos just fell from the sky and crushed Lord Luosa. Luo Sa. Damn devils. I'll make you pay with your lives.
See, we really mean no harm, or I would have killed him outright.
Please don't run around or scream. Because that means you look down on us. Treating us as villains. It's very rude. If you scream and run away, we might have to find those who scream the loudest. And run the fastest for a chat. Now, who can represent you to talk with us? I'll talk with you. Hey, who are, damn it. You dare sell me out?
What's selling out? You just agreed to talk with us. Don't think about backing out now.
Poof. You outsiders with your weird magic. Who wants to talk? Bring it on if you dare. Ask whatever you want to know.
After a thorough discussion, Baichoran and the others roughly understood the basic situation of this material plane. There are countless beings in this material plane, but only two can be considered civilizations. One is the pointy-eared people like Sophia, called elves. The other is the lizard that Baichoran hit in a traffic accident, killing it instantly. They call themselves the Dragon Clan. The Dragon Clan is powerful, hollowing out mountains and occupying territories. The elves have many branches, like water elves, and dark elves who live in the depths of dark fantasies. But their overall strength is low, with the strongest among them called the Great Sage. All elves are ruled by the Sage. Even the strongest is only about as powerful as the Foundation establishment stage, because so-called outer demons often appear, plundering the souls of elves and dragons. The Dragon Clan and elves are also allies. The Dragon Clan is the main fighting force. Additionally, both races worship the same myth.
Legend has it that at the dawn of creation, our elven ancestors were primitive, and the dragons were just slightly more intelligent giant lizards. Please keep this a secret. In those ancient times, outer demons would often invade tribes directly, stealing and consuming the souls of the people. And it was much worse back then than it is now. But suddenly one day, a male god and a female god descended from the heavens. They repelled the demons ravaging this world, drove them out, and sealed them beyond. Then they taught us in the dragons the way of runes, granting us wisdom and power. It shares many similarities with the myth of the snake people. Look, over there is the temple where we worship the two rune gods. By the rune gods, inside the temple, are the symbolic legacies left by the rune gods.
These runes again. GCN's research hasn't yielded results yet, but based on this elf's description, it should be a type of cultivation method. Speaking of which, you just mentioned that when we landed, we destroyed your home, right?
Well, what's done is done. I'll stay with relatives for a few days. And no, it's fine. No need to compensate. Actually, you also killed the sacred dragon our tribe worships.
That won't do. I'm not one to shirk responsibility. Here's what we'll do. I'll help you fix your home. And I'll drag that unlucky dragon back too.
Can my home be fixed? Wait, no. I mean, can the sacred dragon still be saved?
Your house can be repaired, but this lizard is already done for. But his soul remains. I can reincarnate him right here. He'll be reborn as a dragon egg and get a second chance. I don't have any Mingpa soup on hand, so consider this a freebie. There. Now we don't owe you anything.
A miracle. This is truly a miracle.
Come out. Hiding won't help. I spotted you long ago. If you can't kill everyone you see, then what's the point of sneaking around?
This is truly astonishing. The Grand Sage?
This is your leader, the elves.
Respected visitors from beyond the heavens. I am Tammy C., the Grand Sage of the Elven race.
Oh, hello.
First, we have witnessed your immense power. Thus, we believe your arrival here is with goodwill toward our demon realm. But may we ask, who are you? Where do you come from? Where are you headed, and what brings you here? What is your purpose?
You've been hiding and watching for so long, Grand Sage. Yet after I revived that lizard, you deliberately revealed yourself. You must want something Perfect chance to gather intel. We are immortals from beyond the heavens, returning beyond the heavens. As for our purpose, Grand Sage, let me ask you, who in your land knows the rune god best?
Sir Immortal, the power you've displayed so far exceeds our understanding. Thus, we must consider whether sharing knowledge of the rune god with you might endanger those two.
Strange. As your god, shouldn't they be omnipotent and invincible? Why fear we could harm a deity?
Not so. The rune god's teachings never claim omnipotence. From the beginning, they told us they were once as weak as we are. But from a great being, they learned how to grow strong. And they shared these methods with us. They taught us runes and how to use them to grow stronger. They also warned of the chaos and evil that lurks beyond our world. The rune god gave us not some elusive faith, but something far more important. And we believe in and honor him more as a mentor to all living beings. Tell me, if someone might pose a threat to your mentor, as a disciple, would you keep your mentor's secrets?
A mentor for a day, a father for life. Of course, we'd keep it secret.
Thank you for understanding. So, what must we do to earn your trust? In our world, the rune god set up a barrier for us, but it has gaps. Every 20 years, when the energy tides recede, demons from beyond seize the opportunity to enter this world and devour souls. This day is what we call the hunting day. Our fairy clan and the dragon clan formed a pact, becoming allies, to resist the invaders from beyond on this day. But this time, our guardian saint dragon of the forest fairies, Lord Luosa, tragically fell.
I see what you mean. When a hunting day comes, we'll join you in battle.
Then we thank you in advance. This way, we can make up for the lack of combat power without the saint dragon.
By the way, Great Sage, can we visit that temple?
Of course. The temple welcomes all living beings to pay respects. If you pay respects, Gentian might lose merit too. The first immortal emperor would as well. We have other matters. Immortals, please proceed on your own. All right. Is that the statue of the rune god? Oh no no no.
I'm not here to pay respects. It's your turn. Come out, Toolman.
Can you not call me Toolman, Master?
You call yourself Toolman. What's the issue? Others can't?
It's so awkward. After all, I'm seeing things from this Toolman's perspective. Fine. Call me whatever. Toolman it is.
Enough chatter. You're Shuhua's master, the one who knows him best. Come see if this place is related to him.
Indeed. This is undoubtedly a temple left by Shuhua.
How can you tell?
That symbol is Shuhua's personal mark. One I taught him. No one else uses it besides Shuhua and me.
Could it be a coincidence?
No, because this symbol, representing the tribe of Shuhua. Master, do you remember when you first took me as your disciple? The social structure of humanity on the earth at that time?
Of course I remember.
Back then, humans were organized into tribes, scattered across every corner of the land. Due to the ferocious beasts, exotic creatures, and divine beasts roaming the wilderness, and the gods, they were isolated from each other. In a few hundred years, they might have become completely different races.
Shifu is right. Shuhua is the last descendant of the Shu tribe. Back then, Master single-handedly fought against the gods, protecting humanity in times of crisis. Yet, many tribes still perished. The Shu tribe was one of them. After you left, I led the human army to clean up the remnants of the gods. By the time we reached the Shu tribe, it had already vanished. Only a baby remained, that was Shuhua. After I found Shuhua in the Shu tribe settlement, Shaolian and I adopted him. We taught him cultivation methods. The ancestors of the Shu tribe in the Ghost Realm also entrusted me to pass on this symbol of the Shu tribe to him, so he would remember his origins. This is one of the things he remembers most vividly. Shuhua practically uses it wherever he goes. From the banners of his army to the small decorations on his belt. He always carries this symbol, so there's no way I could mistake it. The civilization here undoubtedly rose under Shuhua's leadership.
Now, here's the question. The rune gods here are a pair, a man and a woman. The man is Shuhua, but who is the woman? Don't tell me he found a companion in a place like this. Moreover, the statue clearly depicts a human woman.
Could Shuhua have created an external avatar and then changed its gender?
What would his motive be? You're his master. Logically, you know him best. Is there any reason he'd have to do this?
Living in a foreign land, missing home, seeking solace? No. Shuhua is a gentleman, not the repressed type.
Changing gender for you? Actually, Shuhua was raised by you since childhood. He'd long harbored forbidden feelings beyond reverence for his brilliant and heroic master. He could only suppress them before. Now, stranded in a foreign land, facing death, he finally decided to embrace his true self and choose his own path. A man as lazy, shameless, and lustful as you, master, is probably only liked by one person in the world. And that person happens to be me, Chenghua.
Master, could you please stop talking? Your speculation is even more far-fetched than mine. But it's inexplicably disgusting.
As if your guess isn't disgusting too. So, you still don't know who that woman really is.
No idea.
Where did he learn all those indecent things? I remember Turan was recently flipping through Jinyao's collection of romance novels. What's that blockhead doing reading romance? Shouldn't he be studying foundation establishment techniques? Turan said, it's for the future. To spot if Suseong starts dating too early. If she does, I'll personally track down that little rat who dares lay a finger on my daughter and have a chat. I'll make sure he understands why hell has 18 layers. Look, Suseong will have a hard time finding a suitable husband in the future. Xiangshui, you don't approve of Turan's approach? No, I fully support it.
No matter what, this world must be connected to Shuhua. Let's investigate carefully first.
Seems like that divine tree is the core of this world. It's even larger than the Fusong divine tree. The trunk stands at the world's center, reaching the heavens above. And the underworld below, divided into 7 layers. Each layer has its own distinct features, connected by rune-carved celestial staircases. Civilizations communicate and thrive together.
My grand disciple really has some tricks, unafraid to innovate. His creations are unlike anything in the 9 provinces and 10 lands.
But after scouting around, we found nothing directly linked to him. Seems the clues still lie with that grand sage.
Since we're here, we might as well stay. Under Temasai's arrangements, Baichuran's group temporarily settled in a residence less than 500 meters from Temasai's Sage Rune Tower. Right outside their door lies the lake where Tammy C meditates daily. Extremely convenient. Tammy C personally monitors these outsiders, but Baichuran's group doesn't mind. With clear consciences, they settled in comfortably.
The beings here lack Dantian and Chi Si, so they rely solely on Shuhua's rune system. For cultivation, practitioners inscribe modified runes onto their bodies to enhance strength, store energy, and wield mystical powers. The Grand Sage meditates here daily, yet remains stuck at foundation establishment. The methods of rune cultivation have clear limitations. Since the path of cultivation has reached its end, why not consider other approaches?
Mr. Bai, are you suggesting?
I know that besides the god of runes, there are other deities. One is called the Foundation Building Celestial. He specializes in protecting the evolution and breakthroughs of all beings. Wise one, would you like to try?
Mr. Bai, this is no joking matter.
I am not joking with you. You once said the god of runes is like a mentor to you. Now, you've learned most of what this mentor teaches. Isn't it time to learn new things from other mentors?
It's true the god of runes is our mentor. But a student can have only one mentor.
The learned are our teachers. No one decreed a student can have only one mentor. Nor did anyone decree you must only worship the god of runes. Even the god of runes himself has never said such a thing. Has he? In this world, we face the threat of demons. At this very moment, what you should do is spare no effort to preserve the spark of your civilization, not stagnate due to trivial reasons, refusing to advance. I've said my piece. Great sage, consider it carefully. If you're willing to try the method I speak of, you can come find me. My door is always open.
Civilization must progress. Stagnation. Our God, have we forgotten your teachings?
This is the place. Are you sure that strange thing from the border ended up inside this world? Yes, right here. I saw it tear apart many of its kind, and then burrow in. Even the entity that originally occupied this area is dead. Speaking of which, this realm's civilization level has reached harvest standards, hasn't it? Indeed it has. How about we search for me by the esteemed GNU. Even if we must destroy this world, devour it completely. Find out what came from the border. Yes. Perhaps that thing can lead me into the secret realm the lowly beings call the God of Rune's domain. Once I obtain what lies within that secret realm, the other 5 desires will eventually be mine to devour. Great sage. It's terrible. Demons are invading.
What? How could this happen? The energy tide hasn't even receded to its lowest point yet. How's the battle at the frontline fortress?
The frontline fortress is gone. All the defending generals have fallen. Those demons have already reached the Frost world. They're attacking like crazy. The Frost elves won't last much longer.
I'm heading to the frontline immediately. What about the Dragon King?
Sophia has already gone to inform him. They're attacking the sacred tree.
Your opponents are a bit strong, at least at the Mahayana level. A foundation establishment cultivator going up against Mahayana? That's bold.
No, demons of this strength have never appeared in history. This is a demon god.
No, not a demon god. Just a high-level devourer. Could it be that when we entered this world, we caught the attention of one of the 6 desires? That's possible. But why would our true forms crossing the material world affect them? The 6 desires devourers' focus should still be on each other. They don't care about their opponent's movements. Why would they care? About a tiny ship that slipped in from the borderlands? Could it be a coincidence? Whatever. We promised to help, so we'll see it through. We can't just stand by and watch the devourers wipe out this civilization. Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back.
The fire spirits have already gone to support. Hope we're not too late.
Take this. It's much faster than your way of moving. Qingming's sword flight delivers on its promise.
Ah. It's a demon god.
Brothers, a high-level dessert has come to us. Impossible. Wait, you're an immortal?
I'm not an immortal. I still have a long way to go before becoming one.
Damn it! The enemy has invaded. We must report this to the 6 Desires Elders.
Dream on. Since I'm already here, do you really think I'd let you go back and tattle to the 6 Desires?
Thousands of years ago, that Shuhua guy escaped and made the 6 Desires Elders furious. Today, let's just devour this guy.
Devour me? Keep dreaming in your next life.
Ha ha ha. Don't think you can escape like this. We are undying and unkillable. When you're exhausted, that's when we'll feast on your soul.
Well said. Since you're so bold, why not take a trip inside my devourer clone stomach?
Wait, you're one of us? What the hell are you doing?
Ah, I thought I had overestimated you. But I never expected you to be this formidable.
These days, you can't travel the void without some skills. Well, anyway, shouldn't we fulfill our promise now? Come on, fulfill it.
Please. We, the elves and dragons, originally have long lifespans. After practicing the rune path, we can achieve a lifespan where we won't die unless killed by external forces. So, 70,000 years ago, when the rune god descended upon this land, some of the elves who received his teachings still live in seclusion in the corners of this world. I once received guidance from them and learned some secrets about the rune god from their words. Legend says the rune god descended, drove out the demons, and brought blessings to the world. But that's not the truth. The rune god was fleeing from demon pursuers when he came to this world. But we still remember their great kindness. Before the rune god arrived, we were nothing but livestock, raised by the outer demons within this world. We survived only to be eaten as food.
Honestly, not much has changed now. Why don't we try Faith Tsukiji, a one-stop service package for improvement?
Let me think about it. Let's get back to the rune god story. Where did they go afterward? Do you have any clues about them? To escape the demon's pursuit. The rune god left this world. But about 50,000 years ago, I suddenly received a message from the rune god. It was the goddess. She gave me something. This box. She told me, if one day someone comes looking for the rune god, that person would naturally know how to open it.
There's a restriction placed on the surface of this box. If forced open, the box will self-destruct, destroying everything inside along with it. Come out and work. Tool person.
Who is this?
Don't be nervous, little girl. You might not believe it, but I'm probably the rune god's mentor. Master, breaking this restriction requires true essence. My current body doesn't have any true essence. I'll have to trouble you to handle it personally.
True essence? Don't worry, leave it to me.
Master, what's inside?
I don't know what's inside. Don't ask me.
The only flaw Shu Hua has is that he always beats around the bush. At a time like this, can't he just speak plainly?
Speaking of shadows, I just remembered something. Chioran, do you recall? What our daughter loved to do most when she was little? She loved hiding in our shadows.
Of course I remember. Wait. Shadows, the shadow of consciousness. Could it be?
Master, have you thought of something?
There's actually a dimension within shadows. In that shadow world, everything is inverted. When your physical body enters it, what remains in the material world is just a shadow. Perhaps Hua and the others are hiding in that shadow dimension.
I never expected Master to make such a major discovery in just a few years. How did you discover that place?
Playing with my daughter. Anyway, let's check out the shadow dimension first. I know how to open that dimension. To play hide and seek with Suxiang, I specifically developed a spell to open the door.
Wait, Mr. Bai, are you leaving here?
Yes, don't worry. I've killed several high-level sure demons. For a long time to come, this world shouldn't suffer such attacks again. You can rest easy. Soon enough, I guarantee the demons will vanish without a trace.
That's good to hear.
All good things must come to an end. We have urgent matters and must take our leave.
Mr. Bai, before you go, could you tell me more about the Foundation Establishment Heavenly Lord? What kind of deity is he?
Of course, I also have the breast-enhancing Bodhisattva, the matchmaking heavenly maiden, the wealth-gathering goddess, the child-giving heavenly empress, and more. Comprehensive development, all covered.
Is this the shadow dimension? Chioran, Jianglan, look at the sky. What is that?
That's the realm of consciousness, hidden in the shadow of consciousness. So that's what it means. That kid Shu Hua leaked the realm of consciousness into this dimension. So he hid here. My grand disciple is quite resourceful. He opened a dimensional passage between the realm of consciousness and the shadow dimension. That way, he could avoid the sure demons and travel directly to the shadow dimensions of other worlds. This must be the core of the webway. Holy crap, what is that? Shu Hua actually set up a sword array here. He's really being cautious.
He's lurking alone in this place, surrounded by enemies. Can't be too careful.
But this sword array alone isn't powerful enough.
Watch out.
After the sword array comes the fire spell. How many layers of obstacles did he set up?
Let's break through first. Get out of the way.
So many restrictions. Looks like this core is Shu Hua's hiding place. Let's go in.
You finally arrived.
Are you the god of runes? Where's Emperor Shuhua? Is he here?
My name is Lu Wiming. I did once walk the material world under the title of God of Runes. Or rather, I am half of the God of Runes. As for Shuhua, I'm afraid you're too late. Shuhua has already been devoured by me.
What? What's going on here?
Exactly what it sounds like. He's inside me now. Are you Shuhua's master? I just saw you easily destroy his years of defense systems.
I'm not. This one is.
Shuhua said his master was the greatest human. How are you, my kind?
What? I just made a little avatar of your kind for fun. Not allowed?
Seems like in these 70,000 years, your side of the world has made quite some progress.
Shuhua, you call him quite intimately. What's your relationship with him? Why did you lure us here?
From the perspective of you material beings, I should be his partner.
What?
Back then, Shuhua used escape techniques to temporarily evade the Six Desires demon's pursuit. But knowing he couldn't return home, he wandered in this realm, constantly searching for a way to kill the demon. I was born from a wisp of his consciousness.
So this is my demon?
You lowly creature, being devoured by me is an honor. How dare you resist?
I created you to study the demon, not to fight with you.
I think you're just scared. If you have the guts, fight me fair and square.
You're too weak right now. It's been 300 years. Why won't you give up?
What about you? You've studied the sure demons for so long. Still not satisfied?
This place isn't safe anymore. We need to go to another material world.
You still haven't answered me. Why bother passing civilization to them? They're just the lowest forms of life.
Even the lowest races can't escape evolution. And the spark of civilization is one of the driving forces of evolution. Forget it, you wouldn't understand.
I really don't. Would you be willing to explain it to me?
Of course.
Why did you name me Lu Wiming?
It just came to me.
Doesn't this name have any special meaning?
Maybe it does.
Why do you always say so little?
It's you who talks too much.
When will you let me devour your soul?
When you can defeat me in a fight.
Shuhua, is this what your homeland is like?
No, my homeland, the 9 provinces and 10 lands, is a beautiful place. If you saw it, you'd love it.
Someday, you'll take me back to the 9 provinces and 10 lands, right?
Yes, someday.
Over time, he and I confided in each other. We became partners. Around 45,000 years ago from now, Shuhua said he found the boundary of the consciousness realm. He wanted to see the world beyond and asked me to stay here, to guard the results of his years of research. I agreed. 200 years later, Shuhua returned as promised. But he was severely wounded and near death. Only then did I learn that as soon as he left, he was hunted down by the combined forces of the 7 emotions sure demons. He told me he discovered something outside that could completely eradicate the sure demons. So, he clung to his last breath to come back, first to see me, and second, to bring back the research about that thing. I couldn't practice his techniques or heal him. So, I could only watch helplessly as he died before me. In Shuhua's final moments, he begged me to devour his soul, because he didn't want his soul to be eaten by any sure demon other than me. That was the first time I devoured a material being's soul. And the last time. I'm full. I won't eat that kind of thing ever again.
Master, do you think we should trust her?
Whether you believe me or not, I don't care. For me, other than fulfilling Chenghua's last wish, nothing else matters. Now, I'll take you to receive the legacy he left behind. Whether you follow or not is up to you.
Fine, I'll go. What's there to fear? I can't beat you now. But if anything happens, my master will make sure you regret it.
This guy is really good at acting tough with someone backing him up. He must have done this a lot before.
Indeed, he did. After all, during the era of gods, he wasn't that strong from the beginning. Let's follow them and see.
It's the Divine Guard Palace. The Celestial Palace under the Central Immortal Realm's jurisdiction where Shuwa once resided. During the Demon War, he transformed this palace into a fortress, sent it to the front lines, and it was destroyed. I never expected this kid to replicate it again.
This place holds all of Shuwa's research achievements during his lifetime. This side hall, and even the entire Celestial Palace itself, were transformed by him into a spatial artifact. It can be shrunk into a model and carried around. You can take this Celestial Palace, but the coffin in the main hall is mine. You can't take it.
What is that coffin?
It's Shuwa's remains. He was my partner. No one can separate us.
Yes, he was your partner. But he was also the immortal emperor of the immortal realm. A hero of all realms. A hero's remains should be buried in his homeland, not left in a foreign land like this. Miss Liu, I don't think Shuwa ever told you why he gave you this name, did he?
Shuwa never explained it.
Last night, the east wind blew by the small tower again, but the homeland is unbearable to look back upon under the bright moon. He was missing his homeland, Miss Liu. I think Shuwa himself also wanted to be buried in his homeland.
Then what about me? If you take Shuwa's remains away, what will happen to me?
Since you were the partner of immortal Emperor Shuwa, naturally, you should return to his homeland with him, to the immortal realm. There will be a celestial palace in the immortal realm. I'm quite familiar with the current immortal emperor, and I still have some influence in front of him. I can put in a word for you, so he treats you with the same respect and privileges as Shuwa's empress. Though, to be honest, the chances are slim. But Miss Liu, the soul of Shuwa that you devoured, does any remnant of it still remain?
Why are you asking this?
I'm the Grand Master of Shuwa, the late emperor, the master of the first emperor of the immortal realm, and also the ghost emperor, who governs the cycle of life and death in that world. If there's any remnant of Shuwa's soul left, then I might still have a way to restore his soul to completeness.
You mean Changhua could be revived?
Not revived, but if there's a remnant of his soul, I can reincarnate him. 50,000 years have passed, no matter how resilient. His memories must have been worn away by you. I'll restore them. His memories will still be missing a lot. But fortunately, I've mastered time reversal. His consciousness won't be damaged.
Honored one, please wait a moment. I'll go extract Shuwa's remnant soul.
How does she plan to do it?
After all, she's been with Shuwa for so long. She must have learned some spells. Ugh.
I suddenly don't want to help her anymore.
Master, Shuwa is your disciple's disciple. A man's word is his bond. How can you go back on your promise?
Honored one, please. I've already cleaned it up.
Shuwa's wife is truly simple and honest.
All right, hurry up. After all, Shuwa is your disciple's disciple. If you don't gather his soul, who will? No matter how disgusting. Can it be worse than Shuwa himself being swallowed and then vomited out? Don't waste any more time.
Condense.
Shuwa. I never thought a demon would have tear glands.
The soul has been reshaped. Stop crying. If you want to cry, wait until he wakes up.
Ah, I lost my composure.
So next is the so-called reincarnation? How do we do it? Do we need Shuwa's corpse?
No need. Keep the body. Reincarnation must wait until we return to the other side of the consciousness barrier. There's no system of life and death here yet. Let's leave this place first. Miss Liu, you're coming back with us, right?
Yes. I'll help you pack up the Immortal Palace.
I didn't even need the true energy assistance of a Void Foundation cultivator like me.
Master, what is that thing?
Oh no, it's a clone of 6 desires.
You're a step too late. Just as I foresaw. That meteor from the borderlands. Lowly creatures from the material world have slipped in. Perfect timing. I'll wipe you all out today.
It's the Jianyu Lord of the 6 Desires demons. You've been tracked. Jianyu Lord possesses prophetic powers and supreme vision. He must have spotted your trail in the void.
Old acquaintances?
He was the one who detected Shuwa when she left.
Speaking of which, I should thank these lowly beings here. Without them scouting ahead, the traps left by that material being before death would have required real effort to bypass. Once I devour you today, both the other 6 desires, and what Shuhua the Immortal Emperor left behind, will fall right into my grasp.
Dream on. I may not be your match, but capturing me won't be easy. Aren't you afraid other 6 desires will profit if we fight to mutual exhaustion?
I've made arrangements. Today, my other kin will be distracted by demons I deliberately released. After devouring you, facing them will be trivial. I remember you now. Weren't you the one I chased and slashed in the war? Oh, so it's you. True, 70,000 years ago, I was no match for you. But back then, the Demon Lord was 7 emotions. Now it's 6 desires. These 70 millennia, I've consumed most of a kin's essence, while you lingered on the consciousness barrier, wasting away. I progressed, you stagnated. Do you really think you can beat me now?
Damnable big eye monster.
Genie Lord, huh? What if I told you? We knew the moment you split your clone and entered this dimension. We let your clone follow us. All the way here.
What are you saying?
Back in that elf world, those high-level demons trying to purge the world tree were your lackeys, right? With your foresight. Among the 6 desires, only you would care about. A trivial meteor from the borderlands.
You've already sent people to attack us before. How stupid do you think we are to not be on guard? Prepared in advance? As soon as your avatar entered this dimension, Jiran's divine sense detected it and notified us through divine telepathy. We just didn't expose you because we wanted you to come in. Do you know why we let you in? This isn't your inviting the enemy in, it's our closing the door to beat the dog.
You came just in time. I was just thinking of a way to take out one of you. Tell me, what should we call the 6 desires after one of them is gone?
Bluffing! Tear them apart. Useless, useless, useless. My avatars are endless. As expected of my 2 martial ants. Master, lend me your mindscape for a quick hideout. What's wrong? Weren't you so mighty 70,000 years ago? If you're so brave in front of me, don't chicken out. Just you wait. I'll call my master to beat you up right now.
Pathetic. Get in here. Self-created sword technique, 3rd stance. Slaying 1,000,000 demonic soldiers. My sword still reeks of blood.
Damn it! What kind of monster is this? It shattered all my avatars with a single move.
Raising my sword to take your head, the frosty dawn reveals the towering pavilion.
An illusion? Trying to use illusions against me? You're nothing but
a mirage, fleeting as passing smoke. Taking your head with my sword is the real killing blow. Done.
You, just who the hell are you?
I'm just a passing ancestor of Shuhua. That's all.
Should we continue tracking the other 5 desires now?
No need. Go find the other 5 desires now. And tell them Jinyu recklessly barged into the shadow dimension and was severely injured. He's back in his own domain, on the verge of death. If you dare say anything extra, or try to run, I'll chop you into pieces.
understood.
Why send him to deliver the message?
Judging by Jinyu's behavior, the 6 desires don't get along. They're even eager to devour each other. Now that the other 5 desires know Jinyu is severely injured, they'll fight over his territory and conceptual essence. Let them kill each other. We'll reap the rewards. Then we can sit back and profit.
Should we chase after that sure demon?
No need. I plan a tracker on him. His location is clear as day. Now let's eat first.
The Sure Demon Sea is vast and boundless. Bai Ran took Liu Ming back to the 9 provinces and 10 lands, without a moment's delay. After joining forces with the fleet led by Liu Jintian, they immediately set off towards Qian Yuzun's domain. Today, I will devour you all along with this entire domain. In your dreams, this territory is mine. Become my meal, my kin. Ancestor, after receiving your message, I immediately sent people to monitor this place. Now, according to the intelligence gathered by our scouts, the remaining 5 sure demons have fought fiercely over the domain left behind by Jian Yuzun, to the point of severe injuries. But they show no intention of stopping, determined to fight to the death within Jian Yuzun's domain.
I didn't expect them all in fighting so easily, just as we predicted. I was even prepared to kill 2 more of his 6 desires.
They were never far-sighted creatures to begin with. The sure demons are less divided, and more like they were never united in the first place. If it weren't for their troublesome immortality trait, the sure demon domain would have been flattened by our master long ago.
They ignore great benefits and remain unprepared for disasters. Shallow in strategy, they court destruction. But who knows? After fully devouring the 6 desires, sure demon, how much will my foundation establishment, heavenly venerable, grow? Will it allow me to break through to the foundation establishment realm in one go? Charge!
Why are immortals from the celestial realm here? With just the death of Jian Yuzun, you've already turned on each other. Truly mindless monsters driven only by gluttony. So it's you. Crush them. Leave none alive. You think such petty tricks can kill me? Lowly worms of the material world. Don't think mastering consciousness lifeforms gives you free reign. My sure demon avatar is far inferior to you. But what if I add my true self? Arg! First, unite against the enemy.
Will be your opponents. Sure demon. Ha.
You think 2 pieces of trash like you can defeat me? Kin? Arg! No! You lowly worms. How could you possibly wield our power? Impossible.
Why not? You've been holed up in this tiny place for too long. Times have changed.
EU sovereign, Wei you sovereign. Ting you sovereign, help me. You traitors. You actually betrayed me.
One for each. Let's do this.
Betrayal? I've always been your enemy. Don't be naive, my kin. We never agreed to ally with you. Just stay here and let the immortals kill and devour you. I might remember your tearless face, my kin.
But you won't remember it because today, you and it will become nothing but memories.
You're the immortal emperor?
Wrong. A mere void foundation cultivator.
Even EU was taken down. Ha ha ha. But he deserved it. Who told that idiot to stop and taunt? Once the immortals retreat, I'll gladly take over your territories.
You can't leave. My happiness in this life, and winning the bet against Master, all depend on you.
Die, you int.
Don't underestimate me. This sure demon avatar of mine is specialized in close combat. And you, a sure demon with no close combat skills, have already stepped into my attack range.
Survive. I must survive. Success. Why hasn't the scenery here changed at all?
Of course not. You're in the palm of my hand. Tinyu Sovereign has already been crushed by me.
Now, we just wait for Laner's news.
Master's wife.
Sister Lon, how did it go?
Laner, is Wayu sovereign?
Wayu Sovereign is dead, but I found something strange at the edge of the domain. No, I should say, a strange thing. Where do you think you're going?
How did you catch up to me?
I saw you escaping during the chaos earlier. I've been following you with the child-giving Empress. Thought you had some backup plan. Turns out you're just running because you can't win.
You vile ant. How dare you look down on me?
Still trying to escape? Quite the trickster. Is this a flesh wall?
Ha ha ha, this is my escape route.
What a hassle. This is faster. The goddess of fertility still has room to grow. Time to regroup with Jiren and the others. What's that?
The aura of the demon has vanished. There's no trace of the demon left in this domain. Report complete. Returning to the command center now.
Ah. I want to follow that thing and see what it really is. But it was too fast, gone in the blink of an eye.
From your description, it sounds like a puppet. But not the kind Xiaokuei uses.
Master, we still need to sweep the domains for demons. If I encounter that thing, I'll report to you immediately.
Fine. But this time, the harvest was truly great.
Yes, Master. I feel the Bodhisattva plumpness has grown much stronger. Perhaps my grand wish is about to come true. Master, Master. It's about time, isn't it?
We've devoured 5 super demons, a small portion of the Wayu Sovereign, and countless demon armies under its command. Our demon avatars have evolved again. They're now stronger than the 6 Desires demons. If even this isn't enough to fulfill our dream, then it means we've taken the wrong path.
So, Master, have you chosen the location?
Yes, before the final battle, I sneaked into the material world within the demon's domain and found the perfect spot.
Then let's go now.
This place has mountains and water, brimming with the harmony of the 5 elements. It's the ultimate dragon's lair, a convergence of destiny. If we do something here, even the unluckiest person could defy fate. More importantly, there's a hot spring at the foot of the mountain. I tested the water. It's just right. Perfect for our purification ritual.
Then what are we waiting for? Master, let's begin the purification ritual.
Young lady, have some decency. Even if our grand wish is near, maintain some grace. Look at me. How composed I am. Grant me foundation. Grant me plumpness.
The foundation-building deity and the Bodhisattva of plumpness gave their all. Until exhausted, they returned to their spiritual forms. Bai Jiren immediately expanded his consciousness to inspect internally. Tang Ruowei pulled out a measuring tape. Measuring my bust now.
I did it. Master, I'm a beak up now.
Oh,
Master, what's wrong?
I just scanned my true essence C with my divine sense. There's still lingering chi. It didn't fully convert.
So you failed? Haha. That means you lost the bet this time.
Ungrateful disciple. I wore myself out worrying over your flat chest. And here you are gloating.
Huh? What's happening? You couldn't build your foundation, but you didn't have to ruin my chest. It hurt so much.
I'm not as petty as you. Hold still. Let me check.
Well, is there still hope?
Congrats, Ruowei. Your passive magic immunity has awakened.
What does that mean?
You used the Bodhisattva of breast enhancement on yourself. Essentially, you applied her enlargement ability solely to your chest. But the Bodhisattva is a sure demon. Sure demons are beings of pure consciousness. When she uses enlargement on herself, it's fine. But for physical beings like us, enlargement isn't necessarily a good thing. So your ribcage identified this ability as harm. And thanks to the subtle influence of your creation body tempering art, it successfully nullified the effect.
What do we do now?
Don't panic. I just had a bold idea. What level is your creation body tempering art at?
Stuck at the 49th layer. So frustrating.
See, the creation body tempering art is still a cultivation method. So my foundation establishment sovereign might use the epiphany finger to give you a boost, solve the root problem. And the bodhisattva's enlargement ability might work if applied only to my true essence C in my dantian, enlarging my true essence C and devouring the residual chi in my dantian.
So, we're swapping approaches?
Exactly. But after that last attempt, both are sure demons are drained. Let's rest here for now. We'll try again once they've recovered. Ruowei, let's begin.
Yes, Master.
Foundation establishment. Breast enhancement.
Daddy hee hee, I've reached the nascent soul stage.
Suseong, such a good girl.
Is there any reward?
Reward? All right. I owe you a reward.
Dad, you're just brushing me off.
All right, Suseong, don't bother your father. He's contemplating the direction of his life right now.
Wow, so comfortable.
Master.
Someone who won by being worse than me. What gives you the right to act like this in front of me?
Yes, I am worse than you, much worse. But our bet wasn't about who's worse, Master. I'm grateful you helped me fulfill my dream with all your heart. But I tried my best too. By the way, Master, when you broke through, why did your chi grow so much faster than your true essence? Could it be that the will of the universe still counts your realm as the chi refining stage?
Nonsense. I'm at the false foundation stage, about to break through from the first layer of false foundation to the second layer.
Why count it as layers 1, 2, 3, 4, instead of early, middle, late stages? Afraid you're not confident? Nothing, Master. Don't forget our bet. As agreed, you have to grant me one request.
Go ahead, what do you want?
I haven't decided yet. Maybe I'll save it to blackmail you later.
Oh. Shuhua, your luck is really terrible. I reincarnated as the son of a village chief who almost became emperor. But you reincarnated 11 times, and except for the first life as a celestial being. Every human reincarnation, you've been a beggar. Now you're almost frozen to death. Who are you? Why? Damn, your physique is awful. Come with me to the holy sect, quick. Shuhua, have you finished testing your spiritual roots, Master? I finished testing, disciple. What's the result? The lowest grade spiritual roots. Without miraculous elixirs. You'll basically never break through to foundation establishment in this lifetime. Oh. Let's go back first. Your master's wife has prepared dinner, Master. Are you going to punish me? Why would I punish you? The grade of your spiritual roots is innate. It's not something you decided. To blame my disciple over something unchangeable and trivial. I'm not that petty. But I might never reach foundation establishment in this lifetime. You're the holy sect's leader, the world's #1. As your disciple, I might only ever be a chi refining cultivator. You've shown me kindness, saved my life, and given me a new beginning. The kindness of parents. This disciple is unworthy, shaming you, Master. Do you think the chi refining stage is weak? Isn't it? There are 7 cultivation realms. Not even chi refining was taken into account. You just haven't seen a real chi refining cultivator. Forget it. We'll talk about this later. If you ever meet a white-haired cultivator who emits true chi, remember to show him respect. He's your elder. As for your spiritual root, it doesn't matter to me. You were always like this anyway. What do you mean by that? Shuhua, do you think a person's spiritual root and talent are really that important for cultivation? Spiritual roots determine one's cultivation speed, and the heights one might reach in the future. Of course, it's extremely important. Wrong. Spiritual roots and talent don't determine the heights one can reach. Just like cultivation realms don't determine one's combat power. What determines one's heights is their willpower. In the distant ancient times, there were evil gods in the world. and a compassionate ancestor who pitied the suffering of all beings. The ancestor taught the human emperor the path of cultivation. In the end, the human emperor used it to overthrow the god's rule. The ancestor's willpower carved a bright, forward path in the dark wilderness. Cultivation is the same. Since your spiritual root means there's no path ahead, why not carve your own? The cultivation system was created by the ancestor. You can create your own too. But the ancestor was the ancestor. And I'm just a beggar. Before the ancestor became the ancestor, he was just a beggar too. Hesitating like this. Do you want to shame your master? I wouldn't dare. Then prove it to me. I believe in your potential. If you fail, it's because you didn't try hard enough. Yes. Good. Starting tomorrow, I'll teach you chi refining. Come here now. Your master's wife and I found you a wife. She might be a bit older and from a different race. But as they say, an older wife brings fortune. Have I met you somewhere before? You feel very familiar to me.
Shuhua. I finally see you again.
My great vow failed. Bai Churan secluded himself at home for a long time. After he pulled himself together, he started searching for other ways to build his foundation. 3 years passed like this. Bai Churan still hadn't built his foundation. But he welcomed the son with Su Xian Shui. After the son was born, everyone was overjoyed. 100 days later, Bai Churan held a celebration banquet for his second son's 100th day. Congratulations, master and mistress. Disciple Shu Hua and my wife Lu Yiming pay our respects to the ancestor.
Wow. So this is Shu Hua's reincarnation. He looks like an honest man.
The person I admire the most is the ancestor. Every time I hear from my master about how the ancestor's cultivation has been stuck before the foundation establishment stage, yet still perseveres with unrelenting effort, never giving up hope, I feel a deep sense of admiration.
Oh, so your master tells you these kinds of stories in his free time?
Indeed. My master has repeatedly taught me to learn from the ancestor. To never give up on myself even if I'm only at the chi refining stage. That's why I can devote myself to the study of talismans. My master also said that even the ancestor has a rich foundation establishment. So we disciples have no need to rush.
Take this.
Nephew, you still have much to learn.
Of course. The path of cultivation is long and arduous. I will continue to forge ahead with determination. Little martial uncle looks so much like the ancestor. But this child isn't a pure-blooded human.
This is the child born from my demon form. Although Churan has a human body, I checked. And for some reason, the demon bloodline in this child is even purer than mine.
Am I just a catalyst or something?
Ancestor, were you also this cute and chubby as a child? It must be hereditary.
Yes, perhaps it's because his mother practiced the phantom allure technique. This child is born with innate charm.
Given the level of charm he's already displaying, when he grows up, he'll probably be a walking hormone. Women will be chasing him every day, ancestor uncle. I have an immature idea. If many girls will want to pursue him in the future, why not raise him as a girl from childhood, dressing him in female attire, and turn him into a cross-dressing expert?
That would be a masterpiece.
What nonsense. Have I been away from the sword sect for too long? So what if my son has a special constitution?
The ancestor speaks wisely. By the way, ancestor, does little martial uncle have a name yet?
Of course. His name is Bayamo Shui.
The ancestor has worked hard and achieved much. These past 3 years have been rather uneventful.
Of course, I had to spend time with my wife and child. How is the progress of the immortal realms purge against the sure demons in the consciousness domain?
Approaching the end. Senior brother Hong Chen and his party, who went out to investigate, also said they'd return in 3 months.
Laner saw that thing at the domain boundary. We should have results by now. We haven't tried this method.
Ancestor Master.
You're back.
Hey, Labai. Boss, I heard you failed foundation building again. What's up? Even the sure demon's power is useless on you, huh?
Hey.
Hey, Labai, you're going too far. Ah ha ha ha. Please take a look, Ancestor Master. When you first entered that consciousness domain, didn't you find a dead, silent material world there? With the ruins of a perished civilization? This time, with the help of experts in the immortal realm, I spent a lot of time translating something. The secrets recorded on it really satisfied my curiosity.
This records a civilization's final resistance in the face of an unstoppable disaster.
Right. This civilization, on the eve of its destruction, built some kind of barrier as a last struggle. We've basically confirmed that the civilization that wrote this record is the one that built the consciousness barrier.
How can you be sure?
I was just getting to that. Immortal Emperor Lucian assigned us an investigation team. Our consciousness domain explored along the edge of the consciousness barrier. We discovered many more ruins of destroyed civilizations. I studied those ruins and found they, and the ruins left in the material world near the gap in the consciousness barrier, are from the same civilization. This is also why I guess this civilization is the one that built the consciousness barrier.
On the eve of their civilization's destruction, they chose to build a barrier. This civilization wasn't trying to prevent something outside from entering the consciousness domain. They were trying to prevent something inside the consciousness domain from escaping. Was the thing they were guarding against the sure demon?
Unfortunately, no. According to our investigation results, the thing they were guarding against came from outside the consciousness barrier.
Outside? How far has your exploration gone?
Currently on the territory that originally belonged to Yuzun. Miss Lu, sister-in-law, also helped us, pointing out some markers within the consciousness domain that's already close to the boundary of the other side of the consciousness realm. Jianglan mentioned before that strange thing appeared right at the border. But this time, we only found a fissure on the boundary line. No trace of that thing, and we couldn't advance recklessly.
I'll go with you. Let's take a deeper look and see what that mysterious thing really is.
Master, look, there are corpse demons here.
Judging by their appearance, this place should still be in active combat. Activate the ship's stealth mode. Let's get closer.
That's what I saw after killing Wei Yu.
Targets confirmed. 6 corpse demons, medium threat level.
That's the language of the 9 provinces and 10 lands.
Orders confirmed. Total annihilation.
They are puppets, but they seem to have self-awareness. What's going on here?
Critical damage confirmed. Exceeds repair threshold. Self-destruct sequence initiated.
What? Purple Mansion? Nascent soul?
It's over. Master's cultivation has been surpassed by puppets.
Nascent soul self-destruct sequence initiated. Battlefield cleared. Log combat losses and data. Logging complete. Returning to command center.
Let's follow them. What in the world is that thing? Why do even puppets have nascent souls? What a waste. An absolute travesty.
This is the wealth gap. The problem isn't scarcity, but inequality. But honestly, their combat style is seriously intimidating.
Holy crap! They've brought out new weapons. Homage to the Gatling Bodhisattva. 6-barrel uranium-depleted shells. 3,600 rounds per minute, delivering salvation with great compassion.
And I thought naming my corpse demon clone the Great Compassion Breast Enlargement Bodhisattva was clever. Compared to them, my vision was too small.
If these puppets are a race, then, judging by their behavior, they're a pure warring species. Their attitude towards us humans and other material beings, aside their combat power alone, marks them as extremely dangerous. It's fine if they mean us no harm. But if they do, the consequences might rival the war between the immortal realm and the corpse demons 70,000 years ago.
Wouldn't other races also consider you extremely dangerous?
No way. I think they're scarier than corpse demons. Without their immortality, corpse demons are just trash.
Let's head back first. We need to inform Jintian and the others about the situation here.
Okay. That was close. That was a scout just now.
Alert! An unidentified flying object has breached our airspace.
Why? Master clearly took out that puppet before it could send the alert. He eliminated it.
It seems they have other means of communication. Let's go.
Warning! The unidentified flying object ahead. Halt immediately. Submit to our inspection.
I really should have practiced piloting the spacecraft more. I should have just flown here on my sword.
Enough of that. Our cover's blown, and we've alerted the enemy. If we leave like this, it'll be even harder for the Immortal Realm fleet to approach later. Maybe we should probe their defenses first.
Besides, the puppets didn't attack immediately. Their attitude toward material beings seems different from how they treat the sure demons.
True. Our cover's already blown anyway. These puppets now know there's a different force infiltrating the sure demon territory. Might as well stay and figure out these puppets' attitude toward material beings and their origins.
Please exit your aircraft and submit to our inspection. Humans. So, material beings.
This one's attitude toward material beings is indeed much better than torture demons. Similar to divine sense scanning, but with subtle differences. Can they probe the Violet Mansion?
This is the demon realm. What are you doing in the sure demon's territory?
Just passing through. Could you enlighten us? What kind of beings are you?
Sure demons. Eliminate them. They've been possessed by sure demons.
You can scan the sea of consciousness precisely. What exactly are you? Wait a moment. We haven't been possessed by sure demons. The sure demon in this sea of consciousness is one we've seized and controlled after taking its thoughts.
Following the highest directive, eliminate all sure demons. Sure demons must die. Annihilate the targets.
No use reasoning with those doomed to die.
Damn it! After them. The Celestial General has vanished. No trace of him after scanning. No fragments left either. What? Could it be? These humans took the Celestial General? Grandmaster, you seem flustered. Did something happen during your trip?
We've discovered a squad of sure demons, and we've spotted a new faction. It's these guys.
Master, how did you bring him here?
I sealed his soul with a spirit suppression stone when he attacked. Then I stuffed him into a spatial pocket and brought him over. Such a bizarre creature. We must capture one for research. This purple mansion is artificial, and it's at the hotel level. It's entirely from our immortal realm. I've tested it. These puppets don't show much hostility toward living beings, but when facing sure demons, they display an extremely aggressive nature.
Currently, the elites and pillars of the immortal realm have almost all cultivated their own sure demon avatars. If we encounter them,
First, relay this news to Gentian. Leave a fleet without sure demon avatars to guard the nearby material planes and continue researching the ruins. The fleet must not linger in the void or venture out. Wait for my orders.
Grandmaster, why is your senior brother here too? Junior brother and Wiming have been assisting me lately to recover memories from my time wandering in the consciousness realm. We're trying to find a weakness in those puppets.
What is it?
Grandmaster, those puppets you saw were created by me.
You created them?
These puppets are based on the immortal realm's cultivation system, and combined with rune secrets to create them. Truly the work of a master. When I wandered the edges of the consciousness realm, I once encountered an unknown creature. It inspired me to create these puppets. But it seemed dissatisfied with its own creations, and quickly destroyed them. I realized this seems to be a puppet, and the creator first used some highly advanced technology to craft the puppet's power core. The puppet's artificial purple mansion and the nascent soul inside were also made using similar methods. Inside the puppet, there's a structure resembling a spiritual sea, used to store and protect the operator's soul. In other words, the artificial purple mansion acts as a reactor. The nascent soul is the fuel, and the soul is the operator. That's how the puppets are driven. After inspection, I found that the parameters of these puppet nascent souls are unervingly precise. Every single one is perfectly average. Not too much, not too little. It's almost like some kind of product off an assembly line.
Even nascent souls can be mass-produced now.
The internal structure of these puppets is also incredibly intricate. They're far ahead of the puppet techniques in the immortal realm. And on every single component, exquisite runes are carved. It's embarrassing to admit, even though I'm also part of the rune cultivation system. These runes are far beyond my comprehension. Originally, the souls and nascent souls of these puppets weren't fused, so their combat abilities should have been weaker than cultivators of the same level. But with this rune system, their combat abilities far surpass those of cultivators at the same level.
If we could combine the cultivation system I created for the Demon Slayer clones with this rune system, could we possibly find a new breakthrough for Foundation establishment?
These puppets gave me an idea. If we could create something specifically designed to counter the concept of demons, wouldn't that allow us to build the strongest defensive barrier? So, I used those remnants to create a puppet army specifically targeting demons. Then, I developed something called thought imprinting, engraving it onto the puppets, and issuing the command to exterminate demons.
This grand disciple has some interesting ideas, much better than his master.
There's one more thing. The artisan workshop analyzed the materials used to make that puppet, and they found that the elemental composition of the material was just too perfectly standardized. It didn't seem naturally occurring, more like artificially synthesized.
Can the artisan workshop replicate this puppet's material?
Of course. We already copied Senior Brother's handwriting. But Ancestor, what do you need this material for?
To create new technology. Got all that.
Understood, Your Majesty.
Good, as long as you've learned. Based on the materials replicated by the artisan workshop, I added some new elements and crafted a new body for you. Your old one was always making noises, wasn't it?
So that's what you've been up to during your seclusion.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
No need for formalities. You're like an older sister to Suseong, and to me and Laner, you're like a daughter. Go ahead and try out this new body, see if it fits. How does it feel?
Unbelievable. I feel like I'm brimming with power.
On this very body, I've applied my newly developed micro-carving rune technique.
Your Majesty, what is that?
It's a long story. The Celestial Realm has discovered some strange puppets. They're made from a new type of fundamental particle. I carved runes onto these particles, amplifying the power of the rune system by dozens of times.
Microcarving on fundamental particles isn't easy. Just manipulating wood particles would normally take thousands of years. Your Majesty actually managed to microcarve them? That's incredible.
The divine script blueprint left by Dongwang Dei also inspired me. After numerous experiments, I finally found a suitable rune system. I carved it onto the fundamental wood particles. This technology isn't just for making puppets. It can also be applied to celestial warships and fortresses. It's quite a versatile technique, really. I call this technology the precision laser engraving fundamental particle micro-carving rune technique. Study hard. Once you master this path, you'll undoubtedly rise to become the strongest among the 3 Ghost Lords. Then, that so-called genius Ghost Lord Safa, you can really put him in his place.
Wow.
I thought Your Majesty came to the 6 paths of reincarnation for some grand purpose, but it was for this? Greetings, Your Majesty and Her Majesty, and if Your Majesty wishes to humble me, just give the order. Shuling will comply and diminish my own reputation.
Eavesdropping on your superiors, Lord Ling? That's rather tactless of you.
Aren't you also idle, tinkering with some new technology here? Aside from military applications, what good is this technology for your foundation building?
None of your business. Once I fully grasp this technique, applying the fundamental particle microcarving directly to living beings, I'll surely achieve the transformation from chi to true essence and succeed in foundation building.
All right, as long as Your Majesty is happy. I'm here on official business. Emperor Li's envoy has arrived. He has urgent matters and requests your presence in the central celestial realm. Grandmaster.
Living too comfortably? No one can save you from this.
Middle age is unavoidable. Wolfberries and a thermos won't help.
Wolfberries can't stop time's march. You'll need Angelica too. Let's get to the point.
That puppet army has already established a fortress near the rift in the consciousness realm at an alarming speed. They're sweeping through all the shadow demons they encounter. In the scouting team sent to gather intel, 2 immortals had split off their shadow demon clones. Unfortunately, they were ambushed by the puppet army. They've fallen in the line of duty.
Were just their shadow demon clones destroyed? Or were their true bodies and demons both eliminated?
At first, the puppets only targeted their shadow demon clones. But later, they realized, as long as the two's physical bodies and souls remained intact, no matter how many times the Shadow Demon clones were destroyed, they could regenerate within their consciousness sea, with their true bodies unharmed. The puppets found that collecting willpower and conceptual lanterns were useless against the clones. So, the puppets took action and killed them both.
What about the others?
They were all captured by the puppets. Only one immortal, skilled in escape arts, managed to flee at the last moment and bring us the news. It seems the puppets are preparing to transport the prisoners across the consciousness barrier for imprisonment.
Coincidentally, I was planning to go see for myself what the social structure of that puppet civilization is really like. Also, I've been tinkering with some new gadgets lately. They've already been sent to the repository pavilion. When you have time, gather the immortal artisans from the Celestial Workshop, have them study these new technologies, and apply them to shipbuilding and fortress construction.
Understood.
What a messy way to sleep. You'd rather nap than cultivate, even with your skills. You seem pretty idle. Since that's the case, you're coming with me.
Where to? Master, why did you have to drag me along? Wouldn't a covert operation be better with fewer people?
Enough talk. Leaving you at home to laze around and be a freeloader is worse than bringing you out for some exercise. Burn off some of that stored fat and energy. Otherwise, when will your cultivation ever improve?
What fat? This is my soul.
Quiet. We're making the jump. Keep your head down.
Master, what is this?
This is the Void River, and it's the real deal. Untainted by the heavenly Tao or the realm of consciousness.
But whether it's the realm of consciousness or the laws of the Tao, don't they both represent progress, for better or worse? At the very least, they've connected countless worlds together.
I'm not denying their usefulness, just reflecting on it. And since they've developed such a puppet civilization, it means this world must also be under the unified supervision of some massive power. It's just that their methods are different from the heavenly Tao's will and the lost civilizations, so we haven't noticed them yet.
So where are we going now? To find the captured immortals.
Same old plan. First find a world under the puppet civilization. Sneak in and take a look.
Master, this world seems quite advanced. What do we do next?
First, let's blend in with them. Let's go. First, we need to get some money.
Hey buddy, where you headed? To the city? It's a long way.
It's the language of the 9 provinces and 10 lands again.
That makes things easier for us. Hey, can I ask you something? Do you know where to get money fast?
Money? What's that?
Huh?
It's what you use to buy things.
Why buy things? Can't you just take them?
What?
Sorry, we just arrived in this city. Excuse me, sir, what are those?
Oh, that's our city loop transport. Connects all parts of the city. Where do you want to go? Just go get a ticket. Hey, I recommend checking out Celestial City. It's a great place.
Compared to how much we were scammed by those flying chariots in the immortal realm, this place feels like the real immortal realm. Even in the 9 provinces and 10 lands, where cultivators exist, there were often starving people in the mortal lands, but here, they don't even charge for rail transit.
Different places have different levels of civilization. The 9 provinces and 10 lands will have their day of reform too. This place is clearly more than just advanced civilization. Something's been watching us all along.
Two passengers, your seats are. Row 13, seats 3 and 4. The vehicle is about to depart. Please take your seats immediately to avoid injury from inertia. Excuse me, are you also heading to Celestial City? For the Ascension ceremony?
We are indeed heading to the city. Sorry, been out in the wild for a while. Is the Ascension ceremony happening soon?
Do you know what the Ascension ceremony is?
Life's a play, and acting's the key. I'm just fishing for info from him.
Yeah. Recently, I heard the Great Machine God discovered the demon's lair. They're preparing to launch an attack and wipe them out completely. That's why they're holding additional Ascension ceremonies everywhere. This is a great opportunity for us. Passing the Ascension ceremony means joining the ranks of the Celestials, fighting to defend our nation. How glorious would that be?
So, the thing controlling the puppets is called the Machine God. As for that Ascension ceremony, it's probably some kind of leap in life form, huh? This guy has no cultivation, no purple mansion, no energy in his body, no runes either. He's completely ordinary. How's he supposed to ascend? It's been ages since I've been to the city. Coming back and stumbling into such good fortune. I can't miss this.
Let's go together. Everyone can witness the Machine God's glory. The Machine God is great and selfless. The deity who granted us everything. Without him, we have no chance against the fierce beasts in the wild.
Beasts. Aren't they easy to handle with weapons?
It's not that simple, bro. You know how it is. Weapons above Tier 1 are all regulated by the Machine God. Only the Celestials are allowed to use them. The best we can get are things like rune-charged pistols. They work on the small ones, but the big ones, thick-skinned, armored beasts, useless. And none of us can outrun them.
You're right, bro. But even without weapons, some beasts can be taken down barehanded.
Probably only a rare few like you can survive in the wild with just a pistol. For the rest of us, Ascension's our only hope. Only then do we stand a chance. By the way, the Machine God favors folks like you. Those with the brave steel souls. If you join the Ascension ceremony, you'll definitely pass.
Same to you, bro. You're no slouch either.
Master, your acting's really improved these past 2 years. All those scripts weren't for nothing.
Over here. Celeste is truly one of the world's greatest cities. I heard their mai cakes are especially crispy. Speak of the devil. There's a cake shop right ahead. So fragrant. Want one too?
No. We've already eaten.
He just took the bread without paying, it seems. There's really no concept of currency exchange here.
To achieve this, the entire society's material production capacity must be overflowing to a great extent, and the quality and moral character of the entire society's people must reach an extremely high level. Otherwise, no matter how high the material productivity is, there will always be people who want to turn everything into their own private property. After all, human greed knows no bounds.
Not necessarily. Many people are selfless.
Fool, the world is still in chaos. Good and evil coexist in human nature, and a big tree must have withered branches. Where there are many people, there must be fools. I don't think these people have extremely high moral standards. Rather, there's a powerful force that has set rules to enforce constraints on them.
Are you really not taking anything? The things here are perfect for the journey. Just take whatever you need from the shop. As long as you don't intentionally damage the goods you take.
We should pick carefully.
Taking things apart to study them doesn't count as intentional damage. Shuhua's runes. No, they're different. Could they be improved versions?
That must be the place where the Ascension ceremony is held.
I want to see what kind of technology can make mortals ascend. Is this a cultivation pod? So this is the so-called ascension ceremony, mechanical ascension. Damn it, these puppets are inhuman. They've reached the soul division stage so easily. What do they take our cultivators' hard-earned nascent souls for? What do they think they are?
Master, you can't be jealous. Ouch.
Brother,
Huh? What's wrong?
I'm going to participate in the Ascension. I'm really glad to have met you two as friends while still immortal. If I succeed in ascending, perhaps we'll meet again someday. And you'll see me as a celestial general.
Well, good luck.
Thanks for the kind words.
Go away. Come with me for a moment.
What for?
We're also going to participate in that ascension ceremony.
Huh? So you weren't joking with him earlier? Master, I don't know what's happening inside. But I doubt it's anything good. Most likely, the puppets are turning the natives into one of them. And what if something goes wrong if we go in person? Like getting our minds forcibly controlled by those puppets? Or they find out we have a demon eater and start a fight? Wait, or maybe you've finally given up, Master? And decided to let those puppets install an artificial purple mansion for you? And an artificial nascent soul, just to comfort yourself?
What nonsense are you spouting, you rebellious disciple? Do I look like a man who gives up so easily? But sending an avatar to have some fun and experience what it's like to be a puppet cultivator at the soul division stage. That's doable.
Master, don't lose your sanity just because you see a nascent soul. To turn normal living beings into their kind, they must extract their souls. Even if we forge new bodies as avatars using the creation body tempering art, it's still...
Have you forgotten what your master's identity is? I always tell you to cultivate properly and study more, but you slacked off after growing a chest. Here, a body carrying a blank soul has been created.
So, we'll use mind splitting to occupy these two bodies and experience the transformation.
That's not safe. Using mind splitting to enter isn't a reliable method, as Xu Hua said. He branded those puppets with mental seals. If we recklessly split our minds and get branded, we'll become that so-called machine god's playthings.
Huh? Then what should we do?
Use proper puppet techniques to control a puppet and join the ascension first. After the transformation, use mind splitting to possess the blank soul. I even pulled a strand of thought in to create a mental fluctuation to fool that machine god's inspection.
But isn't that still your mental fluctuation? Won't it expose us?
Of course not. I extracted it from that captured puppet general. So it really is a mental seal. It seems that machine god is also using this runic spell to control other puppets. Feeling a nascent soul is amazing.
So, Master, what's next?
First, observe patiently here. Treat it as seclusion.
You keep extending your nascent soul trial. Don't drag me into it.
Number 103. Number 103.
Huh?
I understand your excitement, but now that you've joined this glorious ranks, follow the rules. You'd better control your emotional unit quickly and report to the ship for assembly. You will now undergo training. Learn how to become a qualified subordinate of the machine god. Unit 103 and Unit 104, you are specialized in decapitation. Find and eliminate the leader of these beasts.
Yes, Commander.
Long live the machine god.
Well done. We have once again spread the glory of the machine god across another planet. Unit 103 and Unit 104. Your achievements have met the criteria for promotion. Upon returning to the base, choose your promotion path. Apply for promotion.
Understood.
Master, if we choose to promote as guardians, we can get close to the prison holding the immortal prisoners, right?
Correct. By selecting the prison system's promotion path, we won't have to search world by world blindly.
Yeah, with your luck, Master, by the time we find them, the war between the immortals and the puppets would probably be over.
Unit 103 and Unit 104, stop fooling around. Clean up the battlefield. Prepare to return. Unit 103 and Unit 104. You will now board the Guardian Corps' airship and report to the designated prison for your assignment.
Here is the distribution map of all prisons under the machine puppets, but the map doesn't specify which prisoners are currently held in each prison.
What should we do then?
We'll have to take it step by step. Unit 104. No time to waste. Let's head to the prison immediately.
Agreed. Master, I'm a little scared.
Scared of what? Look at your current body. Even if there are dark and sinister things lurking, they should be the ones afraid of us, right?
What is this? According to the puppet's rules, these monsters should have been exterminated, right? Why are they locked up here?
Probably for research purposes. The native beasts we killed earlier weren't completely wiped out. Enough were left for the research institutions of that world to study.
There's something fishy going on here.
Exactly. There's a core issue we haven't uncovered yet.
Master, we've reached the end. If there are no immortals here, we'll have to check other prisons. Master, the prisoners here are unusual. They're the natives of this world.
I thought the puppet's prison system was specifically for holding those beasts used for research. Why is a wise being locked deep in the prison?
Hey, are you new here? You wouldn't happen to be one of my kin from before?
Kin, before the ascension, right? I was indeed one of your kin.
Tell me, my kin, is our world still the same as before?
Before? I don't know how it was before. All I know is now, we live in towering, magnificent, and safe mechanical cities, completely isolated from the dangerous beasts of the wilderness. We live in abundance, with no worries about the future.
Then, how many people are still working at our research facilities in the wild?
Research facilities? That's the divine right of the machine god.
Divine right? Divine right? Ha ha ha. Heaven has forsaken our race. Truly, heaven has forsaken our race.
Heaven won't take the blame for this. Heaven has forsaken our race. Our race now lives in a paradise.
What kind of paradise is this? Losing your own thoughts. Being raised like livestock, can that really be called a paradise? Ignorant fool. You're nothing but a bunch of modified puppets. The world you live in is no paradise at all. Enough. There's no point talking to you. Your minds now must already be shackled by the machine god.
We are indeed loyal to the machine god, but old man, I'm also very interested in what you're saying. Why would you say such things? I don't quite understand.
Ah, you're interested in what I have to say? Fine. Things can't possibly get any worse than this. I'll tell you. If you want to report these treasonous words to the machine god, go ahead and do it. If we didn't choose the ascension right, our race's average lifespan would be around 300 to 500 years. Do you know what our world, our civilization, our race was like before the machine god descended?
No.
Back then, our world, our race wasn't unified. On our home planet, our race was divided into countless nations, warring with each other, each trying to conquer the others and unify the entire race. At that time, our material lives were indeed not as prosperous as they are now. But there was one thing that was different from now. Back then, our minds were alive. We knew how our tools were made. We understood how our history unfolded. We built our own systems to govern ourselves. We were aware of our flaws, and we sought our own progress. Though we had many shortcomings, our race was constantly advancing. Of course, what I'm talking about happened about 6,000 or 7,000 years ago. I didn't experience it myself.
Then, how did you learn all this?
Well, because I discovered our history through certain means.
Did you verify those means?
Of course. When I was still free, I often ventured into the wild. Through historical research, I found many relics that corroborated that history. Then the machine god came with its great war host, using power and force to unite our world in an extremely short time. At first, our lives did improve. The machine god shared its technology with us. Some of us willingly shed our physical forms to ascend as members of the mechanical celestials, fighting for the machine god's glory. But later, its control over us tightened. It abolished everything of our race, schools, armies, research institutions. It imprisoned all scholars with knowledge among us, herding us like livestock.
Still, it didn't treat us as harshly as livestock. The people lived well enough.
You must have seen them, right? Those beasts locked in the cells before me, those beasts were genuine civilized races thousands of years ago.
Impossible. How could intelligent races devolve into beasts?
It was the machine god, or rather, its rule. As intelligent beings, we possess greater cognitive abilities than other beasts. We could think, create, and invent countless things. But in the end, we were still living creatures. When a species is domesticated by a stable life for too long, not thinking leads to mental decay, not moving leads to physical decay. Eventually, they become mindless beasts. By then, to the machine god, we, having lost our purpose, would be driven into the wild, reduced to the bottom of the food chain, doomed to extinction.
As the saying goes, thrive in adversity and perish in comfort.
Where did you hear that? But it does make sense. Look! Creatures that have been tamed and their wild cousins. Are they still the same species?
No,
Alright, I've said my piece. You can leave if you want. You can even report it to the machine god. Just treat it as me talking to myself. After all, after the ascension ceremony, you new generations are already the machine god's lapdogs.
Master, do you think what he said is true?
most likely, at least within his understanding. It's all true.
If it's true, then the thing Shuhua created back then
Must have deteriorated. Either that, or he didn't set it up properly, causing it to go off track. It's been so many years, after all. It's normal for this to happen. Now, I'm actually interested in the degenerated demi-humans imprisoned here. A bit curious.
But me? I'll slaughter these damn dragons sooner or later. Once I'm out, I'll kill you all.
Master, we've checked all the prison cells. The immortals aren't locked up here. Only these degenerated beasts. Should we look elsewhere?
No need. I have a better idea. Oops, forgot to throw out the trash.
What did you throw away?
Just some trinkets I brought from the store earlier. I rearranged and combined them. Now they can be used as weapons.
Weapons? You mean?
I just scanned the minds of a few demi-humans with my divine sense. They're only pretending to be degenerated on the surface. Secretly, they're all looking for a chance to escape. These demi-humans aren't fighting alone. Within the machine god's domain, there's a hidden anti-machine god faction. If they succeed in escaping, they'll definitely join forces with that faction. Then we can track them with our true forms and make contact. We ascended from intelligent beings, so it's hard for us to access the machine god's core secrets. But this anti-machine god faction is different. As the saying goes, your enemy knows you best. We can get more intel about the machine god from them.
Should we continue with the undercover mission?
Of course, we'll tackle it from both ends.
Huh. Oh, analyzing data now. Starting calculations. Simulating human speech and behavior. Ugh, these puppets are such a nuisance. Ching Song. Fetch me some herbal tea, and add extra angelica. Yes, your majesty. Our Grandmaster should be enjoying his retirement. Yet he personally went undercover among the machines. I can't afford to lose either. By the way, has our Grandmaster sent any new intel from deep within the machines? No updates yet, your majesty. Alright, go get the tea first. I have other matters to attend to. Understood. Data analysis. Analysis complete. The territory has been infiltrated by Immortals. Relay the intel immediately. Executing orders. The main body will continue reconnaissance in the Immortal realm. What's going on? Stop moving! Just a broken toilet. Maintenance will be here soon. What's wrong today? So many things breaking down? Stay still. Don't move. System damaged. Entering hibernation mode. Damn these inferior creatures. Inferior creatures. I've pretended to be a beast for years, eating raw meat all this time. All for this moment. Hard work pays off. Step aside, I'll open the door for you. Let's go! We'll rescue the rest of our comrades. Then, we'll seize a ship at the hangar.
All units be advised. Prisoners are escaping in Sector 3. Move into suppress. I repeat, move into suppress.
Copy that. We're on our way.
This way, we can round them up in one sweep. Let's go. It's time for us to move out Rual Way. You remember how to operate this, right?
Leave it to me. I've watched Sister Lee betray her master countless times. When it comes to screwing over allies, I've picked up quite a few tricks.
Oh.
Our turn now. Brothers, I'm here to help. For the machine god, die, infidels.
Unit damaged. Mobility impaired. Requesting repairs.
I'm messed up.
Pathetic. Move aside.
Unit 103.
Warden, the enemy is too cunning. They deliberately lured my artillery fire.
Your aim is terrible. Watch this. Warden, I'll help you.
Wait! Unit 103, I order you to hold your fire until the enemy is within 10 meters.
Yes, sir. 10 meters. Die, prisoner.
Unit severely damaged. Requesting backup. Warden!
Look what you've done, you traitor. I'll avenge the warden today.
Wait, Unit 104. We're teammates from the same production line. What are you doing?
Silence. Our bond ends today. Maximum firepower. Energy torrent.
Huh.
You scum.
This. What are you waiting for? Run! Unbelievable. We actually escaped the automaton god's prison. All thanks to those two undercover agents who provided cover for us. I wonder how they're doing now. Don't worry. If they manage to infiltrate the automatons, they clearly have their methods. Methods far superior to ours. They don't need our concern. Right now, we need to get out of here. Fast.
Yes.
Guide our path, Prophet.
Your acting is so fake.
That's method acting for you. The point isn't the performance. The point is, our objective is achieved. They successfully broke out.
True. Now we need to destroy the records in the surveillance room to avoid the machine god suspicion. And we can follow them in our true forms and find out where their headquarters is. Their base is in the Void River.
Master, is there a problem?
The Void River is where the most volatile energies in the Void converge, forming a river of power. It's the source of the Void. It's called the Void River, only because it looks like a river, without shielding from its chaotic energy. Entering it recklessly is suicide.
These people don't know runes or arrays. Then they're walking straight into their doom.
Let's follow them and see. Maybe they have some special way to get in.
Prophet, where should we go now? In this Void River, there's a team led by the Rainbow Sheath clan. They've united survivors from various races in the Void, and founded Eden to overthrow the tyrannical rule of the machine god. We need to find them right now. Then how do we enter the Void River?
Just charge right in. Hold on tight, we're speeding up.